What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion UFC Fight Night Lopes versus Silva, otherwise known as Noche UFC 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. And starting off with the second half of the Ultimate Fighter finale, as that was supposed to be a couple weeks ago, but obviously this fight was pushed a few weeks. Whoops. Let me get the ticker on the screen here, and we'll get to the play-by-play commentary, reaction, and, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here momentarily. That's what we do here on the channel. If you're new, we're going to cover this card from top to bottom, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm excited for this one, as I know Rodrigo's Brazilian, but he trains out of Vancouver. DC doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. DC, oh yeah, he developed in LFA. No, he didn't. He developed in BFL and became the Samurai MMA champion. So get it together, DC. Get it together. Good to see you, Gary. Good to see you. All right, they're both in the cage for us to start off this one, ladies and gentlemen. Daniil Dunchenko, 11-2 as a pro. He's the favorite coming into this one at 210. A better striker than he is a grappler. And he can get knocked down and get right back up to his feet and win a fight, in which we saw in the highlight package I posted yesterday and in his last Ultimate Fighter performance. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 7 knockouts, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Fought in 1 championship. Neza, he was the champion in Neza, and he defended the belt there as well and got 2 wins, 1 knockout, 1 sick decision in the Ultimate Fighter. Again, Matt Dixon knocked him down, but he was able to weather the storm. Rodrigo Cezinando, 8-1 as a pro. 4-0 in his last fight, or last 4 fights as well. 4 knockouts, 3 submissions, 1 decision. He's only lost once via decision. He's the BFL champ. He defended it once, went over to Samurai MMA, won the belt there. Won both of his fights decision. Looked really good in his first fight. The second fight against Jeff Creighton looked good early, but then gassed and was able to just kind of hold on to that little bit of runway that he had early in the fight. So I'm picking Cezinando as the underdog to win here, but I am just going to say this right now. If this goes further than the second round, he's probably going to lose. Or if this halfway through the second round, if this goes further than halfway through the second round, if this goes further than the halfway point of this fight, I think he's going to gas. I think Dunchenko just has that extra gear to dig deep, bite down his mouthpiece, and throw hands. Yo, what's up, fellow Chad? Yo, what's up, damn sausage? Hey, good to see you, RA. You're walking right now. Hey, love the wardrobes here for the for Noche UFC. Hey, what's up, Ali? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, for the 170-pound Ultimate Fighter finale. Let's get it. I do love both these fighters, though. Obviously, little Canada bias. Got a Vancouver Canucks base shirt here. Oh, nice step back right by Cezinando. Cezinando with the left as well. I'll be first one to say he looks good early, but then starts to fade a bit. Whereas Dunchenko, he can get dropped and get back up to his feet and continue to go. Oh, nice right hand by Dunchenko. Dunchenko with the left elbow. Cezinando with the left hook. That's one thing Cezinando's got to watch is those elbows. Cezinando gets the takedown. I will say Cezinando is a little bit more well-rounded, which is why I picked him to win, but his gas tank's always the issue. Good job grabbing the legs to pull Dunchenko off the cage, but Dunchenko, great job getting back up to his feet. Is this a Luke's? Yo, what is up, Chris Cushman? Did you work today? 4:06. Oh, nice knee to the body by Dunchenko. And those type of shots are going to be huge because just like as soon as Cezinando gasses, that's when he's going to have issues. They're both showing some damage. A little swelling on the right, under the right eye of Dunchenko, and a cut under the right eye of Cezinando. How's my mic, by the way, guys? I know we're having some issues last stream. We good? 7 hours of holy fuck. Well, you deserve a massive joint, a big beer. Oh, Dunchenko with the right hand. Cezinando's nose now is cut up. Oh, another step in left elbow by Dunchenko. That might be the difference makers, those elbows, man. Right hand by Dunchenko. And Cezinando's lost that little bit of speed and edge here. He's hurt. He's hurt. High kick by Cezinando. He needs to take this to the ground, man, because on the feet, Dunchenko's still fresh. Mike's good. Okay, sweet. No way. They're going to check on the cut right now. 2 minutes into the fight. Okay, so the cut's above the right eye. Sorry, above the right eye. That's a nasty cut. Honestly, yeah, it was right above the nose, between the eye. Again, assuming that he can continue, this just helps Cezinando out more than it did Duchenko. I totally understand why they're looking at it, but I'm just going to call it how I see it. This helps Cezinando a little. Yeah, see, like, yeah, good job on the ref looking out for him. I get it. But that just helps Cezinando a little bit more than Duchenko. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. This is 2025. This is YouTube on 2025. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. All right, we're back at it. 302. Low kick by Duchenko. I think those elbows are just halting him a little bit. Oh, big left hook by Cezinando, but he's got to be careful getting into the pocket there. That's the thing. Cezinando striking is best in the pocket, but right now it's kind of a hindrance because of those elbows. Duchenko with the right to the body. Cezinando with a 1-2. Cezinando, another left shot. Cezinando has cracked Duchenko a little bit, but Duchenko's got a great poker face and good chin. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 230. Nice right elbow again by Duchenko. Duchenko with the left. Oh, that eye of Cezinando. Or the blood, anyways, trickling into his eye right now. 202. So that's just the thing. Duchenko, I mean, what a game plan here. And understanding that Cezinando he's a good boxer in the pocket. Duchenko with the takedown, Cezinando. And he's like, whenever he comes in the pocket, he did take some shots early, but I'm just going to fucking elbow the shit out of him, and it's working. Great round by Duchenko. 158. Jim, I have ESPN Plus, and I can watch it right now. It's basically a fight night. Knee to the body by Duchenko. Oh, big shots by Duchenko. Cezinando back up to his feet. No, Cezinando, that was legal. That was legal. What a great round by Duchenko. And the thing is, Cezinando's gas tank, not the greatest otherwise. This ain't helping with all that damage and shots to the body there in particular. That was to that was to the chest there. That wasn't to the face. Cezinando, don't grab the cage. Oh, another right uppercut by Duchenko. Duchenko with the right elbow. Cezinando, tough though, continuing to walk forward. Left to the body by Duchenko. Cezinando with the knee attempt, but Duchenko cracks him with the elbow again. You can't watch it in North America, unfortunately. Oh, low kick by That was a low kick. That happened so fast. Cezinando went for a kick, lost his balance, and then Duchenko again hit him in the balls. But I think Cezinando, let's see. Oh, it was a knee to the balls. Okay, yeah, it hit him. It hit him. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I do know it's on, I think in Canada, it's either on Sportsnet or on Fight Pass. 53 seconds. Zay returns. I'll check Twitter for you. They did claim that they were going to have a U.S. broadcast for this one, but I don't think I saw anything there. Oh, Cezinando can't get the takedown. And Duchenko's just teeing off. Cezinando, oh, eats a 1-2. Falls down here. Duchenko landing some big shots. 35 seconds, and it is all over. Duchenko, man, gets it done. Cezinando couldn't handle the onslaught, couldn't handle the elbows. And your 170 Ultimate Fighter is Danil Duchenko, and credit where credit is due. Let's fucking go. Like I said, you know what I loved about this fight? Recognize that even though Cezinando's better strikes is boxing in the pocket, he's like, I will just get the better of him, and every time he throws combos in the pocket, I'll eat one and just land the fucking elbow. And now he doesn't want to come into the pocket with me, or if he does and he's slower, I'm going to punish him. And he was able to do just that. That was a great performance. That was a great performance. Let's fucking go. What a performance. And it'll be interesting to see Ferreira here in the UFC. Beautiful stuff there, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's see where we can find Arias. And Duchenko, man, he can eat some big shots. And he wore, like, he did eat some hooks there and wore it well. Like, good poker face. What a fight indeed, Axel. What a fight. Good to see you, Axel. Good to see you. And Zay returns as well. Yeah, that's the thing. It's still just on Canal Sports Plus. All week, Eris was saying that, oh, we're going to have a... Oh, wait. Okay, it's pay-per-view on Play Live. Play Live. There's no link for it. Hold on. I've never heard of Play Live before, but I'm checking it out right now for you, buddy. Oh, no way. There is some free shows on Play Live, too. But yes, Eris is here. How much is it? It says it's probably like 10, 15 bucks. 9 euros. Yo, what a great performance. Whoops. Ah, fuck that. Sorry. It's not that. This here. Dachenko won TKO. Dude, I did. Up a weight class, looked pretty good. Such a great first fight. Dachenko won. Yo, what's up, Shane? The new welterweight Ultimate Fighter winner, Daniil Dachenko. Let's go, man. What a fight. Well deserved. Good display of respect between the two. A good display of respect by Cezinando. Oh my god, they don't even have Dana White in there because Dana White has to be promoting the Canelo fight. Hey, good sport. Ring card girl taking his drip can or whatever it is. It was pretty good. We only got to watch a chunk of the prelim, Shane, because it buffer time and UFC starting earlier, but he's like, I'm here to show my blood. I'm here to show the blood of my opponent. Give me next opponent. Let's go, dude. Dachenko fights like a fucking savage, man. Cezinando lost TKO in the first round. Like, they had some great boxing exchanges early. Dachenko just countered Cezinando's boxing in the pocket with fucking elbows and then just went pure beast mode and beat the piss out of him. Oh, yeah. And he can take shots. Like, I've seen him in fights get dropped and get back up to his feet. Here, I'll show you. He's saying, I don't even want my fight money. I just want you to sign this guy, one of his trading partners, and a guy in his corner. What a beauty. He's like, I don't even want my money. Just sign this guy. Wow. Yo, good noodle. How's it going, dude? Yippee, another day watching UFC while at work rebuilding suspension on old cars. Okay, well, honestly, that sounds like a fucking awesome day. I didn't know. Is that what you do for a hobby or work? Good. And dude, thank you so much for the $5. You did not need to do that. How are you? How was your summer, dude? Hope you had a great summer. And that sounds fucking awesome. What are you working on right now in particular? Dude, what a start to the card. Thank you so much, man. Dude, shout to Good Noodle. Way too kind here. Thank you, buddy, for the $5. Let's fucking go. She's been good against meh competition. What's up, Hoggy from home? Nice. Oh, honestly, like between 2008, I guess 2007 and like 2013, that was my favorite one. I had a 2008 four-door fucking one when I lived in Calgary when I was working at this one cabinet shop. I ran the paint shop, but you know, if you're waiting for the builders, you become the guy who picks up all the small material that doesn't fit in the cube van. And they got me a Tacoma for the 2 years I was there, and it was the best fucking truck I've ever had. And they keep their value too. Good cars, they last easy 300,000 kilometers as long as you keep them. Yeah, keep up on minimal maintenance. Dude, all the Japanese cars, man. I had in college, I had a Honda Element, you know, that box fucking car, standard, which was hilarious. Driving that box fucking manual. And that thing, I did a bunch of camping and shit with it. I like gutted it and turned it into a little camping mobile, and for like holding my mountain bikes and shit. But that thing, the engine just literally blew up. It was time at, I think, I want to say it was like 470,000 kilometers, but still. It was nuts. It was nuts. All right. Sounds good, Hoggy from home. Hey, what's up, Maroon? Good to see you. Oh, manual. Sorry, manual. Manual transmission, yes. Why do we say standard? I guess I don't know. It shouldn't be standard anymore in Canada, Shane, now that I'm thinking about it, not just uttering it, because it ain't the standard anymore. Yeah, she's young. All right, the pacing's pretty good. No buffer time even after a quick finish. I guess the earlier the UFC finishes, the better, because of the Canelo fight. She looks very confident. Yo, happy birthday to Gary as well, man. Oh, I'm a little gutted for my boy Cisnando, but like I like Donchenko as well, so it's kind of like it lessens the blow. All right, dude, if we're getting behind on pacing or on like doing a little preview here on a UFC card, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, ladies and gentlemen. I love this. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Alice Ferreira. That was a great scrap. Yo, what's up, user? Good to see you. Oh yeah, 100%. That's how I learned how to drive, dude. Even if I drive a automatic, or if even I owned one for a little while, like between cars and stuff like that. And it didn't matter how much time I owned it, I would always look for the clutch every single time. And to this day, the shadow boxing of Alice don't look good. It looked better than Ronda Rousey's, though. Monsterrat Rendon. She is 6-1 as a pro. 6 decisions. Oh god. 1-1 in the UFC. 1-0 in Invicta. Lost to an 8-1 gal. Before then, beat Vidal split decision. Honestly, the two girls that she beat in the UFC had good records. I'll give them that. On the regional scene, didn't really beat the best girls either, but she was just making her mark. Pereira, 5-0. Tall, lanky for the division. Still super young. Hasn't beaten the best competition either, and 2 of her fights were flagged because they were that much of a tomato can. She's beaten 12-8 gal in Cage Masters in her last fight. And I'm pretty sure that's the one highlight find of hers. Let me see. I found one highlight in my picks and predictions. Not picks and predictions, in my whatchamacallit, highlight video. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck, dude? There we go. So this is the only like legit highlight I could find from her. She's obviously the lankier girl. All right, they're both in the cage. 36-year-old versus 19-year-old. Yes, Donchenko won. The John Cena walkout song. Shane's going head to head. I'm going Pereira, by the way. Oh, and there it is. There it is. I'm going Pereira. I understand why it's close though. She's 19, doesn't have that much experience. Rendon just has more experience, but I think she's gonna get it done. Yeah, a different lanky Pereira. No, Alex's sister, she's ripping up karate combat right now. I think Rendon takes it. I mean, she very well might. She has the experience. She drags fights to a decision every single time. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Rendon. Let's go. I'm leaning towards the young gun here. But I'm certainly not drinking the Kool-Aid because there's just not a lot of Kool-Aid. Rendon just has not impressed me too much in her performances. But again, so instead I'll go with the shiny new toy. Rendon. If she can keep it on the feet, I think she will. But Rendon. Hey, I haven't seen this ref in a little while. What's his name again, chat? I bet Skate's ripping on these fucking outfits. Well, wrong one. Wrong Ferreira. Round one. This is not Alex Pereira's sister, by the way, guys. Low kick by Rendon. Oh, left hand by Rendon. Rendon trying to find her entry. On the back foot right now is Pereira, though. Can't really get anything going. Exactly. I was going to pick the auntie, but I went with the young gun. Yo, what's up, Smalls? Good to see you, man. No, I've reached out to him on all social. I've texted him. I've called him. I told him, hey, reach out. Just checking in. I hope everything's okay. No, it's not. She's in karate combat. Nice job by Rendon here, though. Walking her down, not giving Pereira any space to work. Rendon very much focused on the takedown here. Not focused on attacking. Rendon with the right hand. I'm not sure what happened, Smalls. I'm hoping for the best, though. This is on ESPN Plus. So I mean, obviously something happened, but I'm hoping that it's not too dire. And I hope that he's okay. 323. Yeah, no, obviously there's something up, right? And I don't necessarily want to get into it too much here on stream. Happy to talk about it on social or DM or whatever. I don't have a lot of information. I've reached out on all social. I've texted, I've called, and yeah. And if Jay sees this, like, reach out if you need, homie. But yeah, like I said, I'm hoping and wishing for the best. Not everybody, Stone Smith. Rendon's actually getting the better of her right now. $236. Reach out to Skate, Smalls. Reach out to Skate. Yeah, exactly. Rendon, I mean, she's just kind of chasing her down, not landing much, but a couple muffin shots here and there, and Pereira's just no space to get anything going. Minus, I think it was 125. It ended up landing at. Okay, sweet. Not to say that like he has more info or not, but he'll probably be the first point of contact. Pereira much faster, but needs to start landing something like jabs or low kicks. Again, Hernan, we don't know. We're wishing for the best. Oh, Pereira with the swing and miss with the right hand and a step back right by Rendon. Rendon pressuring her outside that center line, just again taking away that space. There you go, HM. There you go. Long ass legs. Just a tall girl in general. Yeah, I mean, I think I've said this already, Smalls. No one knows right now. He's just probably a better first contact than me. What's up, Dirtbag? 106. Randy doesn't know what a single leg 56 seconds. 52 seconds. Yeah, I've kind of already went over it, Hernan. I don't want to speculate on stream, man. If you guys want to message me on social media, please do. You know where to find me at VI Sports Talk. Yeah. 36 seconds. Like I said, guys, I have as much information as you. I've reached out on all social. I've reached out via text. I've called. I'm hoping that everything's okay. Low kicks are there, but Ferreira not throwing them. 15 seconds. But like I said, reach out to Skate, as he's part of, he's been part of the community longer than me and has a lot more connections. So I'm sure he will hear anything first. But yeah, nothing more I can do but like prayers, best thoughts, and hope. Yeah, hope that everything's okay. First round, I'm gonna give to Rendon. Yeah, not even via really control time. You could call it cage control. She's literally just walked down Ferreira, and Ferreira not trigger hungry. Very much just staying on the back foot, landing a few shots here and there. Nothing crazy, no low kicks. Not able to get anything going under the bright lights. Nothing like going from a banger to a snooze fest. I know, and rare in 2025. Usually the women are the ones who have been carrying the torch on the prelims for the exciting fights, but not this one. Yeah. There you go. There you go. What is this window? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. It's not the scorecards, by the way. Just so people in the chat know. There's no live scoring in the UFC. Octagon does have live scoring, by the way, guys. I saw no lies about that. All right, round 2. I wish there was live scoring, but there's no live scoring, unfortunately. We should be able to see the scorecards after the decision, though, buddy. Yeah, bars on the window. I know Cedric in real life. Hope he wins today. What's up, Lena? Or Leanna? Good to see you. Good to see you. 417. Ferreira ain't gonna... Oh, Ferreira tries to load up a right hand. Rendon missing with the right hand. Yeah, Ferreira, I mean, way too safe here, and furthermore, just not doing anything. Like, where's Carly Judice when you need her, ladies and gentlemen? That chick came in, what, 2-1, 3-1, and just put on one of the best women's fights of 2025 so far. I hope Rendon beats her at this point. Rendon's so heavy on the leg, Ferreira should throw more leg kicks. Yep. Ferreira needs to use her legs more, knees up the middle, teeps. Yep. Too focused on the boxing and too focused on just thinking about when that takedown's coming, which it's not coming at this point. Oh, right hand by Rendon. But 19 years of age, maybe the big lights, patchy mix style are getting to her. 305. I know. She's literally running away like Chelsea Chandler at this point. And even the ref is saying, fight, fight, guys. Commentary is saying kick. There's a right hand by Rendon. As much as I'm not a fan of Rendon and don't think she's anything special, like, she's at least walking forward and throwing stuff here. Ferreira tried for a knee. Ugh, I mean, I don't necessarily like those leg kicks, but... Or trying. Bars on the window, my friend. Bars on the window. So that nobody breaks into the house. 214. We used to have a sponsor that would put bars on the window so no one would break in. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. They didn't renew, unfortunately. They didn't renew, so someone's gonna murder me in my sleep soon. You have Alice Ferreira? Yes, they are. Oh, not even thieves, murderers. Pereira too hesitant. Rendon landed some good shots there. Rendon walking her down. Pereira looking up at the time. Oh my god, it's way too early in the fight for you to be looking at the time, Pereira. This might be one of the worst debut performances I've ever seen in the UFC. Pereira starting to let her hands go a little bit here. I mean, in the third round, if she doesn't let her hands go, it's over. There you go. I have nothing for anybody really to steal. Like, you want to steal a computer? Okay. Big fucking whoop. You got to carry a huge desktop out the door. Told y'all, Rendon. Yeah, be honest with Cars. You did not think she was going to win like this. Oh, Rendon. Another big left hand. Oh, Rendon lands a big shot. Come on, finish her. Pereira looking for a takedown here. Rendon landing some left hands. Pereira covering up. This might be the worst fucking debut performance I have ever seen watching the UFC for 30 plus years, ladies and gentlemen. Rear naked choke by Rendon. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, not in yet. Pereira fighting the hands. Both hooks are in. Hey, what's up in the granite? Good to see you. You covering this card as well? This kid's a bucket. Need some more time to develop. 10 seconds. Is she going to survive the round? I think so. But what a round for Rendon. No, we've just had some people who've said some pretty crazy shit in stream and who've threatened to find me and break into my house. So I figured what a great first sponsor to have on this channel, which was, a year ago. There's a steel company in St. Paul, and they made me some bars for my window. Rendon 2-0, 100%. Meme-ass debut. Rendon 2-0. Literally the worst debut I think I've ever seen in the UFC. I'll say one of, because I'm sure there's some in the vault that, like, my brain's not going to right now, but one of the worst UFC debuts. F who? I don't know why Carlos is getting all pissed off in the live chat right now. Carlos, we're watching MMA and chilling, buddy. Calm down. An MMA stream that got wild, crazy. Oh, yeah. She's excellent at galloping away from her opponent, Chelsea Chandler. There are no haters. If anything, you're the hater right now, bro. You're saying F them. You're hating, dude. Stop hating, Carlos. Why are you being a hater, Carlos? Alice should have spent more time training and less dancing with Nina Drama, right? Nah, yeah, you're right, Carlos. F the haters, bro, but don't be a hater. I'll make sure to defend you with my 45-70. Nobody threatens CLP. No, I know, Carlos, I'm just teasing. Fuck those people who tried to break into my house years ago. Yeah, it was a while ago.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. $420, Smoke if you got him. Let's get payback. Patchy Mix was bad. Is this as bad, though? Is this as bad? $407. Trying to clinch now is Pereira. 3 minutes, 56 seconds. Back at center. Pereira needs just to swing for the fences right now and go for it because she's down 2 rounds. Well, one of them we blocked and I don't know what happened. I probably wasn't in a good place in life, so I'm sure they got their own shit to worry about. And the other one will never find me now. But if it ever happens, Carlos, you, Ahmed, Hole and Dan Sock, you're going to be the first people I call. Oh, and obviously Good Noodle as well. 45.70, motherfucker. 317. If a thief comes into my home, there you go. There you go. No, it's not. If I win my UFC parlay, I'm putting 750 on Canelo. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, what other UFC, or sorry, what other MMA and boxing cards you guys betting on tonight? 2 minutes of silence for whoever bet on women's MMA. Dude, it's way easier to bet on women's MMA on the regionals than it is in the UFC too, because it's still volatile, don't get me wrong, and it's still, for the most part, a coin flip. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Good thing I got a backup one. They're big coins, by the way, guys. Can't use them in the States, though. But in the UFC, man, it's just... You never know. You never know. Call the Green Bastard from parts unknown. Green Bastard would be a sick fucking partner to have in a fight. 215, still walking forward is Rendon. Left hand by Ferreira. Oh, there you go. There you go. Hell yeah, holding down sock. I'm hoping that I won't have to encounter any thieves. 154. I remember my buddy in college, there's some high school punks who tried to, or were breaking into his car. And he went outside with a baseball bat and just scared them, got them to take off their shoes. He threw their shoes in the lake and then made them swim to go get it back. And they had to walk home with soggy shoes. She's really whiffing on a lot of these strikes. I had Rendon at plus 135. Now she's minus 500. Let's go, Carlos. Yeah, it was great. 113. Boring ass fight here, guys. Rendon's doing the same thing. I will give like credit where credit is due. Like Rendon, I thought she was going to win this fight by taking Ferreira to the ground, just smothering her for 3 rounds. She's at least trying and landing with strikes, but I would say just the game plan, though it's a boring game plan, it worked. Take away space from Ferreira and walk her down. And she's having more success with that than even getting the takedown. And she went for a single leg there. Yeah, I know. She looked like Chelsea Chandler, track star. This is a classic example of the UFC trying to catch lightning in a bottle again. Yeah, there's so many better fighters out there who they probably could have signed than Ferreira. Crazy as it sounds, Ferreira might actually take this on points. Hasn't Rendon hit her more, though? Yeah, this has been bad. Oh, there's a knee by Ferreira. Step back right by Ferreira. Right hand by Rendon. Left hand by Ferreira. Literally, those 4 shots are the best shots Ferreira landed all fight. Yeah. She is not ready for a major organization. In no world did Ferreira win this one on points. Yeah, that was horrendous. That was one of the worst debuts I've ever seen. The fact that the striker Ferreira got outstruck by Rendon is insane. But also women's MMA and UFC. UFC women's MMA. You know what's crazy, man? You know what's crazy? In Deep Jewels, so the women's league in Japan, the Jewels off branch, or the Deep off branch for the women in Japan, they'll have chicks who are like 1-7 going up against a 2-3 gal, and the fight will be like fight of the night. Because it's, even though it's sloppy, it's a fucking barn burner, and they want to show off for their hubbies or kids. Or it's like a teacher who literally brought the kids to the fight for a field trip, and they are the show. Like, no joke. It's worth it every single time. This at the highest level, trash. She's been in more hotel than Bible. Wait, she's been in more hotels than Bibles. Oh, thank you so much for the $2 in the granite. You were covering the Canelo card tonight, right? No Chiwiwi effect for Pereira. Absolutely not. All day. Put a house on Dumas. Mom wins. Auntie. Totally not ready. Split decision. Trash fucking... All right, the right person won in Rendon. One local judge. Or sorry, the two local judges. No. There's one Brazilian judge. For some reason, I kept thinking this is in Brazil. This is not in Brazil. Brazil card's coming up. Which that card is sick. But Rendon, there you go. Wins. Rendon, baby. Okay, thank God. Otherwise, we would have had a crash out with it. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't know what that judge was smoking. Brazilian judge, probably. Judge is sipping on tequila. I remember the first time I joined your live, you told me my first mistake was betting on women's MMA, and you were right. Yep. I met her at LFA. She got her ass kicked, but... Hey, thank you in the granite. She beat up tomato cans, and it was really hard to find footage on her. And she's just really big for a 19-year-old, too. So I think they're like, okay, we'll mold her. You know who's better than her, though? That freaking Argentinian undersized chick who won on Contender Series, who's still knocking people out in Samurai Fight House or whatever. No, I guess she didn't knock a girl out in UWC, but she looked good. They should have signed her instead. Because of the second round, random win. Otherwise, judges have problems with decision. 30-27, maybe he was not liking Pereira's fighting style. She was born after UFC 56 Franklin versus Corey. That's insane. Split him. I'm about to cash all my parlays out. This is old. So there's so much better women prospects in the world than Pereira. You're right. Juliana's so much better. Yep. Pacing will also be good because we got 14 fights versus 12, and TKO's involved with promoting the Canelo fight too, right? Oh, 100%. I am just very much last in line right now, but it's coming. I don't know where he's living right now, but I know he's lived in both. I don't know where he is right now, Hernan. Zuffa boxing. TKO boxing. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. Again, thank you so much, everybody, hanging out with us here tonight. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Dude, it is a marathon, not a sprint here tonight. After UFC, I'm going to nap a little bit. I'm going to shit, shower, shave, nap. And then we're waking up for Grochin. Then we have the Inoue boxing card on... I think it's in a few places. That's not just on ESPN Plus, but it's also on ESPN Plus here tomorrow morning. And then we have ACA right after that. And then we're going to chill throughout the day, recover, replenish, and then we're back up 5 a.m. for deep on Monday morning, baby. Let's go. Dude, this should be a sick fight too. Because this was supposed to be a goddamn fucking title win. But because he likes that sticky icky, he smoked a little too much fucking green. That fight was overturned to a no contest because of the marijuana, ladies and gentlemen. One of the biggest upsets on that card. But anyways, let's just get into it right now. Alden Carrera, 10-3 as a pro. Should be 4-0 in his last 4 fights, but he's 3-1 or 3-1 no contest in his last 4 fights. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 2 decisions. 1 loss via submission, 2 loss via decision. 5-2 in LFA, and he should be 6-1 in Fury. He beat the champ, Paris Moran. He won the belt, overturned to a no contest because of the marijuana. Came back and absolutely beat some fucking Ken right after, all pissed off. He is an LFA and Fury lifer. He was in LFA and Fury back when they both had different logos, man. finally getting his UFC shot. Finally getting his UFC shot. He's pretty well-rounded, a better striker than he is a grappler. I would say not the strongest on the ground, but has good power in his mitts. Just always used to lose in some of his biggest fights and biggest opportunities. Costa, I do think is better though. 14-4. I just think he's a little bit more dangerous, a little bit more well-rounded. I think he's a little bit faster as well. And he is a pretty big favorite here. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 5 KOTGOs, 6 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Good win against Kevin Borjas. I like Kevin Borjas. I know Art MMA, not a fan. I like Kevin Borjas. I think he's got some good boxing, and he's tough. He gave Kevin Borjas his first ever finish, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. First ever knockout. Lost Steve Urseg, no shame in that. Beat Jimmy Flick, which is whatever, I guess, at this point. But yeah, and lost to Albazi when Albazi was still good. So he should get through Alden Correra, who still is young, despite him having 13 pro fights, 27 years of age. Yeah, I'm fucking stoked for this one, man. Korea. Who do you guys got? Let me know. Dvorak flatten Waleed in octagon. Sheesh. All right. Well, I did say I picked Dvorak to win, but I said I thought Waleed would give him a harder fight than people think because Waleed looked really good against Abby, but let's go. This is a sleeper. Don't blame the sticky icky. Best thing in the world for inflammation. I like the cold plunge and the sticky icky. Don't sleep on my boy Dumas. Appreciate your content, bro. How do you have time to cover all these MMA events? I don't sleep, and I'm going to die before I turn 35. But I'd rather go out. I'd rather die by lack of sleep via watching too much MMA than die any other way, my friend. Hardly the GOAT. But I mean, he's in the UFC, so he's a decent fighter. But saying he's the GOAT is crazy. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. But he never watched Anderson Silva fight. Goddamn. I have friends who fight, and I'm not even going to call them the GOAT. Steve Asplin, you ain't no GOAT, buddy. Love you, Steve. You ain't no GOAT. GOAT of losing fucking 300 pounds, maybe. 430. Oh, 100%. But that's okay. I've accepted it at this point. Amen. It's MMAing, Kenny. It's MMAing. That last fight sucked, but overall, it's been a good day. That is true. Yes, I have Costa, Shane. Sorry, I have Costa. One minute. Feints by both these guys. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Korea. I got Costa, Reese, Gurule, parlay. I hope Gurule doesn't let us down again. No, I shouldn't say that. He didn't let us down, but I was rooting for him. 337. Oh, high kick attempt by Costa. I'd rather die via lack of sleep due to watching MMA than hockey from home breaking into my house and ending it all live on stream. If you ever hear a window break, I'm going to do this, and you'll literally see hockey from home fucking lapel through the window and done. Oh, big shot by Costa. Korea with the left. Yo, what's up, Mono? Good to see you. Dachenko beat Cezinano in the first round. TKO, nasty elbows, cut him up, and whenever Cezinano got into the pocket to box, Dachenko punished him with elbows. The last fight was boring as hell. Rendon just walked down Ferreira, cut all the space, and won a split decision. We do anywhere between 30 and 40 hours a week, yes. That's why I always say 30 plus hours. Swing and a miss by Costa. Once like the Ultimate Fighter and Contender Series season wrap up, though, it slows down a little bit. It's so nuts when you look at it that way. No wonder my eyes and voice are going. Do they publish the testosterone levels that come back on the pre-fight tests? Because that would be a good metric to bet. I don't think they do. Well, I'm sure maybe you can find it, but probably not through like the MMA channels. You'd probably have to find it through like, saying political is the wrong, but like medical channels. Already hedged the parlay with the Korea. There's no way in hell that should have been a split decision. I thought Renan clearly won. Yeah, me too. I mean, not a good fight, but clearly won. Body kicks by Costa. 145. Body kick by Korea. Oh, Costa with the counter. Right and left hand. Not pulling the trigger and getting into the pocket as much as maybe he should. I don't think that stuff can be posted. Wouldn't that be medically private? You know, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what state, what commission. But I don't think you're finding it through an MMA channel or like the channels through sports if you are going to find it. That's a massive HIPAA violation. Well, then there you go. There you go. Apparently Charlie Sheen used to be on a lot of testosterone. Testosterone and cocaine, baby. I got one speed. Go. 53 seconds. Low kick by Korea. Oh, big left by Costa. Costa playing the counter game here. Tito Ortiz would never do testosterone. He's too honest of a guy. Nice boxing by Korea. 4-punch combo. Oh, okay, okay. Well, there you go. $26 seconds. And looking for a double leg here. Unable to get it. Costa unable to trip up the leg either. It was okay. I had it on in the background. I have to see the documentary. No, it's Charlie Sheen. He's not fighting a bad fight at all, Carlos. I don't know why you're getting all butthurt. All right, that's it for the first round. Playing the counter game on Korea and keeping him on the outside. But Korea's longer than him, and his boxing's pretty good. You'll get paid a lot more money later. Oh, thank you, In the Granite. You don't need to do that. You already donated, dude. Seriously. Thank you, In the Granite. I'm hoping for Tito on Joe Rogan. I got faith in Costa. I think overall, like, lost the round probably, but I understand what he was doing there. Let's see if he'll make some adjustments here going into the second. If he does the same thing, not pull the trigger enough, jumping into the pocket and just even going to the body and throwing those hooks more. If he leans on countering, he may catch him, but Korea's landing more shots on the outside. I watch numbers, not fights, dude. I don't think that was fair, to be honest. I still think Costa can crack him. Korea can be knocked down. Maybe Costa's just banking on that counter shot. And then maybe that was his plan. But like I said, hopefully he adjusts a little bit here. But I don't think he's fighting a bad fight by any means. All right, there's being a little bit more aggressive with the left hook. And Correa with the body lock in. Costa pulls guard. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that. Line flipped, I'm screwed. I listened to some Charlie Sheen's interview on Joe Rogan Experience. I like it too. It's only short money, my dude. No, I appreciate it, man. Use the Airbud defense. Show me where it says Tiger Blood is a banned substance. And Korea in the guard here, not doing too much. Let's see if Costa Costa's looking for a triangle. $354. Big elbow by Korea. Costa needs to get out of this, man. He willingly pulled the guard here. Again, first round, like I don't think he was fighting a bad fight. I understood what he was doing. I don't understand this. 336. Couple muffin shots to the body, shot to the head. Trying to roll out of it now is Costa. I think it was one of the worst. Oh, Korea grabbing the cage. Oh, I don't know if he was grabbing the cage there. I couldn't see his fingers. I did see the fist, so maybe he was pushing up against it. I thought it was one of the worst debuts we've seen in the UFC. 310. I didn't. And instead, I ripped on them all stream for bending over and slapping their fucking core fans, while also bending over for the wrestling simps. I was not happy first look. It's good to see you, by the way. Hope you and Britt are doing well. It was a fist. Okay, good. Korea, man. He got the slight edge in the first round, in my opinion, and he's out wrestling Costa right now, and he gets the takedown again on Costa. Costa back up to his feet. Costa trying to roll out of it. Korea staying on his back, though, but then Costa getting the reversal. Costa now has the back of Korea. Costa now with the right hook in. No way they just announced Ferreira versus Aguilar 2 on my birthday. Nice, dude. 2 great fights that day. Oh, body triangle security for Costa. Costa looking for the neck crank. Costa unable to get the arm under the chin just yet. Well, we got 2 minutes left in this round, so it's still 1-0. Yeah, I know, Hernandez, but like I said, I'm not going to speculate on stream. I've said everything I've needed to say already, and I think everything that I can say. I don't know what else you guys want me to say. All we can do, hope for the best. Reach out and say if you need us, we're here. And wait till we get more info, right? What's up, Cuberash? How you doing? Looking forward to the Santiago and Marab fight. Yeah, me too, Terrence. 116. Oh, and Korea with the reversal. Korea now in the full guard of Costa with some left elbows. Great job turning into it, indeed. Dude, Korea is honestly fighting one of his best fights that I've seen in a long time. I also got the opportunity to walk into the UFC. No Dana White Contender Series, no tough, or no major organization, no LFA. Because of her t-shirts and other promotions. Or because her opponents and other promotions had a horrible debut. Or because of her t-shirts, sorry, and other promotions, and a horrible debut. Her positive messages and her few knockouts. Sorry, I read that like out of pretzel brain, but yes. Some people that took Korea that I know personally. Korea's looking good, man. And you know what? Credit where credit is due. He's developed in the minors for a long time. Well, I mean, she's 19, so I mean, sure, Z, but like she's got a lot of time to develop as well, right? So I took Korea before the fights started. His recent fights didn't look bad at all. No, his recent fights were awesome. I just thought that Costa was at a different level, just at a step above level wise. Minus 400 is still crazy. Korea, he won the title, man. He won the Fear FC title. The only reason it doesn't count as a win on Tapology is because he tested for the sticky icky. Round 2, honestly, goes to Korea as well. Korea's up 2 rounds, in my opinion. Costa's going to need to finish. All good, I got. All good. Hey, I picked Costa to win as well, Carlos, and I've seen a ton of Korea's fights. But he's putting it all together, which I love to see. It's like that Smotherman kid who's in the UFC now, but I don't know if he's cut yet or not. Like, he'd have really good performances on the regional, but was just never able to put it together in the biggest fights or in the UFC. Oh, so Costa was having issues even getting back to his corner, so he's hurt right now. His left toe or left foot is compromised. One of his left toes or his left toe looks like it's bleeding. Okay, anyways, the left foot or left toe of Costa is damaged right now, guys. Yeah, I watch fights, not numbers, Carlos. I watch fights, not numbers. Costa injured his toe, it appears. Yep, there's some blood dripping on it as well. 4:30. If I watch numbers, I'd hate this sport. And I love this sport. 420, smoke him if you got him. Right hand by Correa, looking for that left uppercut. And oh, Costa going for a takedown, but stuffed. A right hand by Correa, he hurt him. Dude, Costa, he's done. Stomp the toe. Oh, big left by Correa. What a debut. He did it. He did it. Shutting up the fans. Shutting me up. Let's fucking go, man. We are smoking a fat one for Correa later, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Great job sensing the hurt prey. Oh my God, we are rolling a fat one for Correa. You are the true Fury champ. You are the true Fury champ, and nobody can take that away from you. Nobody can take that away from you. I'm 0-3 in picks right now, but I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. That was awesome. That was awesome.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Oh, I am so sorry. That was really loud. Let's go. What a debut. What a debut by Alden Correa. And that's what I get for putting in a parlay. I never do that shit because of stuff like this. There are no locks in this sport, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I love about it. Wow. Hey, I'm happy for him. Again, I'm 0-3 in picks. I ain't punching monitors. I ain't screaming. I'm happy for the guy. He's been grinding, man. He's been in Fury and LFA back when LFA was Legacy. Well, I guess it still is, but before the actually no, right after the merger, but they were still using the old logo on one of their last shows, and Correa was on that card. He was with Fury FC before they were Fury FC. Pretty cool to see him now in the UFC. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, Riley. In Canada, I think it's on Fight Pass and then Sportsnet after. Dwarf guy. Okay, well, we'll squeeze in a quick street fight here. I've actually saved a few on Instagram too for you. I'll have to double check my saved. It's funny, I don't use Twitter or Instagram on my phone. Funny enough, I only use them on the computer. Okay, he threw in the towel. He threw his corner, threw in the towel. Bro, this is hilarious. I'm glad you sent me this because this is what I want my algorithm to be. Shut on this guy. Correa! Let's go, Alden Correa. Oh, what is up, dude? Is that his partner? Is that his wife? Is that his baddie? Oh! Never mind. He ain't signing him. Dude, we're so fucking proud of you, Alden. Let's go. I picked against you. I'm sorry. But hey, I'm 0-3 right now, so karma's a bitch. God, I have no idea how the fuck this fight's going to play out. Dumas needs that money. He needs that contract. Zachary Reese can take damage well, kind of, but slows down after first round. We'll get into it. Yo, what's up, Mike? Good to see you. Oh, Corey's like, I need that 50K because I'm going to be a dad in 8 months. Ran right into it. That knee. Let's go. What a great win. Yeah, I didn't actually end up making more coffee, so I will probably between the prelims and the main card, I'll take a break to make a quick cup of coffee. When is the main card supposed to start, by the way? All right, Zachary Reese, Cedric Dumas coming up next here. All right, let's get to it. 6 p.m. Eastern? Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Dennis Tululin, please, dude. Shout out to M1 Global. That's all he ever did. I'm getting cooked right now, but we'll turn it around. We'll turn it around. Zachary Reese against Cedric Dumas, ladies and gentlemen. The Reaper, Cedric Dumas, 10-3 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-3 in the UFC, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Has not fought since April of 2025. He's had some things go on outside the cage, which has kept him from being active. Most notable win in the UFC was to Abu Azaitar, and then, yeah, Dennis Tululin, not great. I don't know what happened to Dennis Tululin. He used to be so much fun to watch in M1. What the fuck happened to him? What the fuck happened to him, bro? But anyways. And yeah, Cody Brundage is Cody Brundage. Lost to Josh Fram, that's not a good look. Josh Fram is a better hockey player than he is fighter, and he can't even play in Senior A Men's League right now. Beating Penez was a very good win. Penez is a good fighter who's continued to do very well overseas, but Penez and I would say Abu Azaitar's best UFC wins thus far. Zach Reese, hard hitter, good kickboxer, not the fastest guy, but strong and very tough. Slows down fucking Dolidze style after the second round. It's crazy. It's crazy. 9-2 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Has never lost via submission or decision, but has been TKO'd twice. 3-2 in the UFC. Beat Todorović, but Todorović ain't. He's unspecial in my opinion. Lost to Bakoyev. Bakoyev's really good. Beat Medina, and this was like the most meme fight ever. It was like Medina just couldn't get finished. That was pretty much it. Medina, who's also on this card, by the way, taking on Todorović, funny enough. Just couldn't get finished. That was insane. Beat Julian Marquez, who I don't think Julian Marquez is that great, and lost to Cody Brundage, man, via slam. God, that must have been embarrassing. The guy he beat on Contender Series was good, though. Did pretty good in Fury FC. Aaron Phillips was the best guy that he fought, but Aaron Phillips has gone on to not be that great since, so. Oh boy, this is, I have no idea who to fucking pick in this one, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even remember who I picked in this one. Who do you guys have? Picking Reese. I got Reese via TKO. Not getting cooked as much as Alice on her IG. The hate is flowing on her page already. Social media is the best and worst thing ever, right? So many people are like, you ruined my parlay and it was the second fight on the card. I'm picking Reese. Trained Reese in high school. Always knew he would be great. Still a good guy. Talks to all of us from back in the day. Still are. We got some of Dumas and Reese's friends in the live chat too here. I'll go with Zachary Reese. But Dumas is hungry. Didn't put this one in the parlay. Both have let me down before. Yeah. Reese. Dumas. Let's see who gets it. I think this one will probably be a finish. That's what I'm thinking. What do you guys? You think this one goes the distance? We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to see how Gurule looks in his second fight in the UFC because didn't look that good in his debut, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't look that good in his debut, and I was pretty high on him coming into the UFC. Fuck, are they not even showing the walkouts now? What's going on? Dude, they didn't even show the walkouts. What's up, Max? It's on, like, I think it's on Fight Pass and ESPN Plus. Well, Fight Pass in Canada, ESPN Plus in the States right now. Or it's just on Sportsnet in Canada and ESPN Plus right now. I'm thinking Reese gets him out of there in rounds 1 or 2. To be fair, Ode is underrated, in my opinion. All right, here we go. Here we go. No problem, Max. Pensacola, Florida. I worked on Joe Pistone's podcast for a little bit. The real Donnie Brasco. And he did some work in Pensacola as Donnie Brasco. Yo, what's up, Wyatt? Good to see you. I think I worked on season 3 of the show. Really good podcast, and I basically ran the YouTube channel, which I think I don't run it anymore. Let's see if they posted anything on it. Yeah, they literally haven't posted anything. Wasted opportunity, honestly, because Pistone was on Joe Rogan recently. Yeah, they haven't posted anything on it for a year. I got that channel monetized in 3 weeks, I remember. There you go, Open Palms. There you go. Used to originally booked for before, but then Dumas pulled out. Oh, okay, got you. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, Beach Town, right on the Panhandle, Florida. Kick to the body by Reese. Yeah, both tall, lanky. Dumas, light on his feet here. Almost like karate style. Left jab by Dumas. Hands going everywhere here. Oh, really? You haven't seen the movie with Johnny Depp? Oh my God, Mystic. Joe Pistone went undercover and took down one of the biggest fucking mob groups in the New York area. Low kick by Cedric Dumas. Deep cover is the name of the podcast. Oh, low kick on Dumas by Reese, and Dumas hit the floor. Nice. I've only had 1 cup. Oh, Dumas, he's screaming right now. Yep, that was foot right to dick. That landed square. That was foot right to dick. Ouch. Ouch. Yep, that doesn't look pleasant. That doesn't look pleasant at all. Oh, Dumas still on the ground. Yeah, the commentary is talking about how he had to deal with the freaking eye pokes from Ruzaboyev, which that kind of sucked the way that one ended. All right, well, he's got time, and you know what? Take the time, man. That was a square in the nut shot. And you know what? The more time he takes here, the less buffer time we'll have between this and the next fight. So there you go. There you go. 420 exactly. Smoke him if you got him. Right in the family jewels. Reese is going to sub him. Yo, what's up, Mysack? They made a movie about it. Yep. I worked with him, was what I'm saying in the granite. I worked with Joe Pistone. I've barely seen any movies and not very knowledge about pop culture. Came out in the 90s, but or early 2000s, but anyways. Yeah, highly recommend. I mean, the movie's like, it's a little corny, but I highly recommend checking out the podcast, Deep Cover. We know he needs the money. Yep. Dumas should quit and get his show check and then book another fight soon. Is that going to help Dumas and get any of those he got left? I just bought this new vape pen. It's super lightweight and great. Nice. A hole in the dance sock. I don't even know where to get those here in Minnesota. I was thinking the same shit. Oh, he's not doing good right now. He's not doing good right now. Faces a pretty extreme commitment. He's got 2.5 minutes left, but he's still like shrieking in pain. Yeah, only 2 minutes have passed. I don't think he's tired. I think he got kicked in the balls. This is going to be the end of the fight, isn't it? It might be. I knew some Duma drama would happen. It always does. He's got time. Just take the fucking time, dude. Don't say anything. Just take the time. Yeah, take the full time. If you can't go, don't go. Dumas is never getting cut. He's basically free labor. Do the prison stuff. You seen that $13 right now? Well, he'll still get his show money. The fight is over. I'll take my money, but I want to see him fight. Just looks like he's just here for the paycheck he wants. Oh, I don't know. Could you, as a fellow man and as a fellow Chad, can you really blame the guy? I mean, I bet his fucking cup shattered and everything. I mean, it sucks to see, but like as a fellow man, you get kicked in the balls. It's all happened, man. Like ruptured testicles are a real. It's a real fucking sports injury. As fucking annoying as this whole situation was. It is what it is. It was school. It was a fucking kick right to the dick, man. No Mula. Well, he gets his show money. Lost a nut. Tough break. Might have exploded his left nut. Let's go, hole and dance sock. Yeah, I don't know. Again, guys, you are all men in the live chat here. How are you saying that getting kicked in the nuts doesn't absolutely fucking hurt? I saw some random podcaster called out Dumas and out saying that an average person could easy beat up a UFC fighter. In Thailand, maybe. Are you kidding me? It wasn't that hard or even straight hit. That's insane. Okay, well, Mike, I'm questioning your manhood now. Looking for an exit. Again, I can't believe that we have all dudes here in the live chat who don't think getting kicked in the balls fucking hurts. That's insane. Rebook in 2 weeks. What else is Dumas going to do? He'd better make it in the UFC. Do you think Lopes or Silva winning tonight? I think if it goes the distance, Lopes. But Silva definitely has those mitts that can knock you out. That was a vicious low blow. He's taking that money regardless. You're not losing the money if you don't. You're getting show money. Guys, you do know that you get your show money in the UFC. Anything below balls, I'm never going to criticize someone for the reaction. You throw a kick to that region, anything can happen. Absolutely. Reese lost, dude. No. Or he didn't win. He didn't get the win. No contest. It's a no contest, so they should. There wasn't enough time in the fight for it to have been a DQ or anything like that. It takes a good minute to feel right after a hard blow in the nuts. And if you rupture one, it's not going to feel good for a while. I can see how he can't get up. It sounded hard. Absolutely. No contest. Yep. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, we've seen it happen before. I mean, remember in one championship? Remember in one championship when, what's his name? John Lineker, who's the furthest thing from a soft fighter out there, the furthest thing from a quitter, couldn't even get up due to it. Like, look, it sucks. I'm not happy here. I wanted to see a fight. I'm just saying, we're all men here in the live chat. Like, come on. If there was a bunch of women in the live chat who are like, oh, suck it up, I'd be like, bitch, you don't know how that feels. You got nothing to say to me. Really? Reese really put the boot to him. Ball crusher. I don't think he was in... I mean, he was house arrest, right? Striking ace? I'm very familiar with this story, by the way. And it's like... he didn't just walk out of jail yesterday and come into the UFC. That's definitely the overblown and exaggerated story. No contest voided. Woman here, my balls hurt watching that. There you go. Wow, skater chick. It's a demonic bad luck number. I don't believe numbers are demonic or any of that shit. I'd rather you put my fingernail with pliers than a nutsack. Yep. No shit, that's my whole point. The fuck are you missing? No decision. Come on, Bruce again. I don't know what fight you're watching, Mike. Or one fight in. Inside leg or thigh more effective too? It was a no contest. Sound like a baseball bat. I'm not even grimacing on that mental image. They don't train. Who doesn't train? Oh, those who don't know what getting kicked in the nuts feels like. It hurts. Yeah, but again, yes, but that wasn't the conversation point. Chat out here thinking they can handle nut shots like they're members of Jackass crew. Right, yeah, you guys ain't Johnny Knoxville. Ouch. I gotta say I got hit in the wrong wrestling one time. Had no cover. I was 100% done. TKO. Right? There you go. Good to see you, by the way, James. Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't know if he's in jail or house arrest. Yeah, he wasn't in jail. I would just think, I understand you don't like him, but if you're going to spew stuff like that, I encourage you to actually look up like what happened. No, I don't think he's a good dude at all, but like I've watched like, and I think the ITP even did a full like rundown on everything. That was only like 10 minutes long. Shotri. But yeah, he didn't just stumble out of prison into a cage right now. I will say his parole officer did not grant him the ability to take off his ankle monitor early for the fight 2 weeks ago. I think that was that's what everyone was talking about last. ITP is good shit. Yo, what's up, Taco Fell? You know all the bad shit. You just assume he was in jail. No. I think the last one, I think they eventually got caught on traffic stuff. But anyways, yeah, ITP does a good video on that. No, all good. ITP had a good video. Inaugural hernia, I had one, sucks. Yeah, my dad had one, I think twice. It was really bad for him. I think if it goes the distance, Lopes will probably be able to take it, but Silva hits hard, man. Oh, my 11 parlays just went down, $45. That void, but we winning tonight. Let's go. All right. Again, thank God for the pacing. Jesus Aguilar versus Luis Gurule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth fight, and we're only an hour and 23 minutes in. That's crazy. Dumas is going to fight with a steel cup from now on. We're never going to hear the end of this, by the way, chat, from Joe Rogan. We're never going to hear the end of steel cups from Joe Rogan. Dude, after the Lineker fight, and Joe Rogan doesn't even watch one championship. After the Lineker fight, it's all he talked about for like 2 months on the podcast. You think there should be a sliding scale about how much purse you have to give up for missing weight, so someone that misses by 7 pounds gets punished more than someone that misses by half a pound? Isn't it over 5 and you can actually negotiate? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I know Jazzovic said that she got more than 30% for fighting Cachoeira. I think that was 7-pound miss. Switch stance matchups were accidental low blows, or are where accidental low blows are most common. Yep. Yeah. That'll do it, man. As much as I don't want to admit it because I moved, my back was worse when I was on the job site than fucking sitting in a chair. But I do also balance sitting in a chair with stretching and working out every day. That is trash, yeah. Good old Sportsnet. Switch to cable. What is our boy in the live chat saying right here? The last fight was a no contest. 4 fights fill up an hour and a half. Pretty good. Yeah, my dad said he wasn't going to get surgery either. And he also wants to play soccer till he dies. Kelvin needs to be cut. It's not even good either. I mean, I don't think he's bad. I still think he's pretty good, but yeah, he does. That or forced to fight at heavyweight. I think that had less to do with the structure of the cup and more that he got pinched. Looked like the cup wasn't sealed when the kick landed. That might have pinched it. Oh, God. And physical.
Damage.
I thought Luna was up next. Level up the volume a little bit. How about you level up your headphones, Tommy? Do you have any pets? No, I don't. I don't. Turn up your speaker, Tommy. Turn up your speaker. Wait, is my mic out again? Chat. Hold on, Tommy. You might be onto something. The program I'm using has been fucking up with our mic settings all stream. Have I been fucking talking through my... I checked it before we went live. Oh, God. Now we're going to go through this again. Tommy, does it sound like I'm in a fucking... Hold on, guys. I think we got to take a break. We might have to end... Oh, fuck. God damn it. Thanks for letting me know, Tommy. The program in which I used to stream was fucking up, like going back and forth with like which mic setting. Sorry about this, guys. One sec. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on then, Tommy. I'm not sure what's going on then. It sounds good on my end. Anyways, let's get quickly to the rundown here. Sorry. I'm gonna get behind in chat right now, guys, because I had to check on that. Luis Gurule is 10-1 as a pro. Just comment everything again once I start reading chat. Dude, now I'm like tripping out. Now I'm fucking tripping out. Luis Gurule 10-1, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Lost in his UFC debut. 5 KO TKOs, 4 decisions. Not only did he lose in his UFC debut after winning on Contender Series, he got TKO'd against Ode Osbourne, who is good. I will say Ode Osbourne is pretty good. His record doesn't tell the whole story. His just mistakes are grueling and not Gurule. And that's what cost him in a lot of his fights. Didn't have the best performance on Dana White Contender Series. Nick Pincini, like more of a wrestler. And he was able to basically survive and do more damage. But on the regional scene, did very good against solid opponents, would knock out good opponents, would fight full round fights, decent on the ground as well. His opponent, Aguilar, better wrestler, 11-3 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4. He also lost his last one. Better wrestler, but does have some power in his mitts with that overhand, as we've seen before him knock motherfuckers out. And he just landed a nice right uppercut on Gurule. So anyways, I'm going to go with Gurule, but Aguilar's hands are getting better, just doesn't have the biggest reach. And definitely like a wrestling background more than anything. Hey, thank you so much for the 2 tours. Thank you so much. Oh, nice right hand by Aguilar. Aguilar's boxing looking pretty good here. And again, it has gotten better and better since he's entered the UFC. Obviously, he had that huge overhand right. I think it was like 2 years ago now. I can't. I don't do that inside. It's gross. 402. Low kick by Gurule. All right, now that we've caught up. Sorry about that, chat. The last stream, it's got me paranoid a bit because everything was tripping out last time. And we sounded like shit for so long. And I didn't catch it. 344. It's not on Fight Pass now. It's on cable now. Well, depending on where you are. If you're in Canada, it's on Sportsnet. Shane, you pick Gurule as well. Aguilar looking better in the striking department so far. I mean, they did. Hence why I looked at it. Tommy literally said that it was quiet, and that's what happened last time. 315. How you doing, by the way, Tommy? I hope it's better now. It's so annoying when it's like, because on the program it said no, like you were plugged in with like the right audio, but it is what it is. Left by Gurule, right uppercut by Gurule. Gurule with the left as well. No, I could care less about that fight, to be perfectly honest. But there's a lot of great channels out there that will be covering it. Hey, cheers, buddy. Peltier, good fucking hockey name. Every Peltier that I've known, Tommy, has been a good hockey player. Or is it Pelletier? But anyways, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the community. We cover way too much combat sports here every week. Oh, nice low kicks by Aguilar. Gurule with the 1-2 and low kick. Right back at him, but that lead left leg of Gurule is being punished by Aguilar. Oh, got you. Yeah, I can't do that. Right hand by Gurule. Neither, Alex. From what I know. Low kick by Gurule. Left by Gurule. Right by Aguilar. Back at center. Oh, nice takedown by Aguilar, but Gurule right back up to his feet. Aguilar pounces on the body lock. Aguilar now could find his way into mount here depending on where Gurule turns next. $125. Gurule with the low kick. Hey, what's up, Amberly? 100%. Oh, nice head movement by Aguilar. A little flashy there with it, but still. Good fight so far. Do you see Wish or Timu ads? That is the question. 53 seconds. $47 seconds. Well, I'll say this, Alex. Like we're all a little worried, but we're not going to speculate here. And I've said that on the stream before, and people have come and asked. I've reached out to him on social media, text, phone call. No one knows really what's happening. We're waiting for updates, so all we can do is wish for the best, right? But I'm not going to speculate right now. I hope everything's good. When we find out, we'll obviously we'll let the community know, assuming he doesn't let the community know first, right? But I hope all is well. 9 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice spinning heel kick by Aguilar. They've each been trading quite a bit here at the end. I think Aguilar won the first round, slightly outstruck him, and landed the few better shots, leg kicks included. Didn't really do anything with the takedown there, but yeah, 9 leg kicks. And outstruck Gurule just slightly. Takedown did help too. Let's go. How are you doing, Amberly? How's your Saturday going? I don't even think it's a rumor. I just think everyone saw Ferreira and was like, "Oh, a tall Brazilian fighter. That's her." Let's go, Aguilar. Hell yeah. Good first round. Yeah. Yeah, we all do, Chris. We all do. Aguilar's fighting really wild, but I'm not sure if his cardio will hold up. He'll probably lean on his wrestling a little bit more as the fight goes on. If there's a cardio issue. She's too pretty to be a Ferreira. It'll be a wide age gap, almost 20 years apart. True. I guess, yeah, that should be something we think about right away. But maybe they just didn't even look at her age, right? Because let's be honest. Not a lot of people do much more than surface level research. Gurule at the right hand. Gurule missing with the left. Good footwork here by Aguilar, who's the slight favorite in the live odds right now. So the tides have just turned a little bit. Gurule with the left. Nice. Well, that's awesome, Amberly. No more hang drying this winter. 4:15. Left to the body by Gurule. Gurule with the left uppercut. Aguilar just missed with the overhand right. Front kick by Gurule. It'd be like seeing the last name Johnson and thinking that Demetrius and Michael are brothers. Well, and SC. right? SC Johnson, the parent company. Nice left hook by Gurule. It caused Aguilar to emote for a little bit after that. Oh, step back left by Aguilar. Good fight here, man. 326. Oh, nice low kick by Aguilar. That lead left leg of Gurule, man. He switched stances. He did not like that. 1-2 in a front kick by Gurule. Dude, Aguilar's going nuts. Like, missed with the low kick, so followed through the spinning back fist. It didn't land, but still. Low kick by Gurule. Gurule is slowing down a little bit here. Or sorry, Aguilar is slowing down a little bit here, and Gurule is able to walk him down a little bit. I just installed an in-ground swimming pool just in time for the end of the season, but I saved money. Oh, nice. I guess at the end of the season, it is cheaper, eh? Aguilar swinging. I mean, I don't think she's going to continue to do MMA. She's in karate combat right now. She does not have a ground game. I met her and saw her live at LFA. She got taken down, and it was good night, Jim Kite. Swing and a miss by Aguilar. 2 minutes left. Nice left jab by Gurule. Gurule now starting to pressure Aguilar as he's taking advantage. Aguilar slowed down. Shout out to the chat, dude. You guys called it. Oh, body kick by Gurule. Aguilar went too crazy early. And honestly, too crazy early in this round, too, with the spinning shit. Think she's a woman champ. Also in karate combat. There you go. 132. Low kick by Aguilar. Tried to go high again. Gurule blocked that. $115. Right hand by Gurule. Left jab by Aguilar. Aguilar missing with his follow-up left hook. I just love how this guy just kind of like emotes. Oh, there's a left to the body by Gurule. Every time Gurule lands something, Aguilar emotes. Oh, beautiful takedown beautiful takedown attempt by Aguilar, but Gurule even better takedown defense. That was the perfect double leg. Oh, big left by Gurule. Why is Mini Jean Silva fighting? Hey, we've known about Gurule longer than Jean Silva. He's just been in Fury FC for a while. Nice, nice. I don't know if it's just me, but Aguilar looked like compact mini Ilya Topuria. Little bit. He's like if Steve Urseg and Topuria mixed together. He poses constantly. Me too, Amberly. Me too. I did pick Gurule for this fight as well. Low kick by Aguilar. High kick by Aguilar. Gurule with the left jab. Gurule with the right hand. And body kick by Gurule, and that's it for the round. I got it 1-1. Gurule round 2. Aguilar round 1. What do you guys think? Aguilar started the second round as good as he ended the first round, but started to fade a little bit, and Gurule was taking over 1-1. Close, but I think 1-1. Like I said, I think it's 1-1. I got money on the underdog. The next 2 fights, I have no idea who's. Let's go. What's up, Luke? So yeah, Gurule 33 or 43 significant. Aguilar 46. 1-1 for sure. Strikes are pretty even. 19-19. And Gurule was just walking forward pretty much 3 minutes of that fight as well. Not how many leg kicks did he get off in this one? Aguilar got this. He's gonna have to come out strong in this third round. He's slowing down. That's the concerning thing, Douglas. Is he's slowing down. He was fighting at a crazy pace in the first round, which won him the round, and then started at that pace at the end of in the second, but slowed down quick. But he's starting with a crazy pace again. Here's Aguilar with an overhand right, an overhand left, and a knee in this third and final round to start. And that lead left leg of Gurule is cooked. So if Aguilar goes back to it, Aguilar missing with the high kick. Oh, but nice spinning heel kick to the body. Then Aguilar just literally jumps and does the freaking flying motion. Dude, this guy's hilarious. Honestly, yeah, I didn't think it was Dev, his sis, but I wonder, didn't do research at all. Watch both UFC Noche and Georgia versus Tennessee. Let's go. This dude is crazy, man. Oh, big right by Aguilar, tag Gurule, desperation takedown. He got him. Gurule with the desperation takedown, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Aguilar. You know what, though? You want to start crazy, even if you slow down, it's working for him. Oh, guillotine. Aguilar freaking pulled guard for a guillotine. Now Gurule's landing some big shots. Aguilar's now hurt. Oh my God, he should not have pulled Gilly. He should not have pulled Gilly. 3:48. Now Gurule's in the top position. Aguilar eating some shots. Aguilar trying to roll out of it. Gurule staying on top in half guard. Short fucking straight. Back up to their feet. Gurule might still be seeing the Tweety Birds here. Aguilar just walking them down. What a fight. Left jab by Aguilar. Gurule looking for that left uppercut. 3:24. Overhand right by Aguilar, swinging a miss with a step back, left landed. Gurule with the front kick. And Gurule looking for the single leg. Good takedown defense by Aguilar. Gurule separates. Step back left by Aguilar. Gurule missing with his uppercut. Fucking sick fight. Nice right by Gurule. 2:46. Oh, nice left by Aguilar. Gurule looking for that left leg and lands a huge left hook, does Gurule. Gurule with another left hand. Dude, Aguilar's got that Mexican chin, baby. I know he's been finished before, but still. Gurule trying to set up that left hook with a level change. Oh, there's a nice left and right by Gurule. Right after Aguilar went for the leg kick. Great fight. Good to see you, Spyro. Such a good fight. Nice tie clinch knees by Aguilar. Aguilar eats a left hook by Gurule. Gurule with a 1-2. Gurule starting to come back big in this round after being dropped early. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a good weekend. So many fights starting at freaking like 5 a.m. with Eternal, and then it was like 6 a.m. JCK, and then just has not stopped since. Gurule with the left hook and a right, but Aguilar with the overhand left of his own. I love Flyweight. It's always fast-paced as usual. 1:45. Aguilar missing with the shot to the body. High kick doesn't land. Absolutely scrapping. I pulled the trigger and put 210 on Diego tonight. Let's make some money. Wow, skater chick. Good luck. Good luck. 118. 1-2 by Gurule. 1 minute 13 seconds. Close round still. Aguilar dropped him early. Low kick by Gurule, but other than dropping him, Gurule reversed, got back up to their feet, and Gurule's been getting the better of the exchanges, but Aguilar's still in this. Oh, nice right uppercut by Aguilar. Dude, Aguilar landed a huge right uppercut. Didn't land on the follow through. Oh, but then a big left and right by Gurule. Gurule with a big right again. I'm literally calling the fight live. Dude, Aguilar's got that Mexican chin, man, and Gurule can't knock him out, but Gurule with the right. Gurule with another 1-2. Gurule's another left. I think Gurule's going to take this unless Aguilar drops him here at the end of the round. 22 seconds. Low kick by Aguilar. High kick by Gurule. Great fucking fight, man. Both these guys are awesome. Aguilar missing with his last 3 shots. The dogs are howling. Oh, Gurule with the left uppercut. Left by Aguilar looking for a last takedown here. Gurule not allowing him to be taken down. Gurule with a spinning elbow. Doesn't land clean. Then a 1-2 by Gurule. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Standing O. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. I got a 2-1 Gurule. I think third round was Gurule. Round 2 was Gurule. Round 1, Aguilar. Great fight. Great fight. Probably going to be a split decision, though. Damn. First round, Aguilar dropped Gurule. Then Gurule came back and got the better of the striking exchanges in the second round. Third round, same thing. Aguilar drops Gurule, but then Gurule reverses him back up to their feet, and Gurule got the better of the striking exchanges, in my opinion. Again, Carlos, I don't know how many times I have to tell you, I do not watch numbers. I watch fights, man. I watch fights. Could go either way, I guess, but I just don't know what round's the swing round. That's the thing. If they give it all 3 rounds to Aguilar, then we're watching Muay Thai, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're watching Muay Thai. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. 1-2 Gurule. Aguilar, entertaining. I don't watch the live odds. I don't gamble. I watch the fights. But yeah, fucking competitive fight, man. And it's not like Aguilar was getting his ass beat. I want to make that very clear. He wasn't getting his ass beat after where I said I thought Gurule coming back. But let's just see how much these knockdowns are valued compared to the rest of those exchanges. Regardless, I'm not going to be upset it going either way. It was a great fight. And Aguilar gets it there. Damn, so I was wrong. I was wrong. The numbers were right. Good fucking fight. Don't agree with it personally. 30-27? Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. We're in one championship right now. A knockdown is an automatic fucking winning of the round, apparently. Let's go Mexico. Garbage scorecard 30-27. Yeah, I don't agree with the 30-27 at all. 2 rounds going to Aguilar, sure. 30-27. The knockdowns, they matter more than the 3 to 4 minutes that precede it. Let's go. Let's go. Good fight. Again, I like both of these guys. Don't necessarily agree with this decision, but that's okay because we got a sick fight. The 30-27 is crazy. We all know who won that first round. Absolutely. Aguilar won the first round. 100%. And 2 and 3 on one judge's scorecard. All right. Dude, already Lemos is walking out. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right. Let's get to this next one. Let's go. He's in my parlay. That's Sean Omagomedov. Probably the same judge who gave Redden a 30-27. Shane, you are probably bang on. All right. Let's get to this next one. We got Tatiana Suarez against Amanda Lemos. All right. Amanda Lemos, 38 years of age, certified auntie status at this point, ladies and gentlemen, but still in quite a few competitive fights. 15-4-1 as a pro, 2-2 in her last 4. 8 KO TKOs, only been knocked out once. 3 submissions, only been submitted twice. And 4 decisions. A respectable 9-4 in the UFC, 3-0-1 in jungle fights. Beat the young prospect, Yasmin Lucindo, pretty handedly, in my opinion. Lost to Virna Jandiroba. Had her moments in the first round, but Jandiroba is a jiu-jitsu ace and was able to beat Lemos. I will say, Lemos is, she's not as quick as she once was. She's not as quick as she once was. She did look noticeably slower than she used to look in the Lucindo fight. I'll definitely say that. Beat up Mackenzie Dern. Lost to Weili Zhang in the title fight. And again, Weili Zhang pretty much beat her for 4 rounds straight. There was 1 round where Lemos was able to actually lay down some ground and pound on Weili and control her for a little bit. And then yeah, beat Marina Rodriguez, who's decent. Gomez, meh. Washington Gomez, meh. But yeah, still beating and looking good against high-level competition, despite high-level competition. The better chicks in the division, despite being 38 years of age, but slowed down a lot in her last fight. Now, Tatiana Suarez, the long-awaited return, and she got out fucking everything by Weili Zhang. Out-grappled, out-wrestled, out-kicked, out-punched. It was not a good performance. It was not a good performance at all, ladies and gentlemen. 2 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions, 7-1 in the UFC, but has not been active due to injuries. 3-0 in Gladiator Challenge. Lost to Weili Zhang as well, and looked just as bad and or worse in this fight. At least she survived it. Before then, had not fought since 2023, and when she was injury-free, when she was in her prime, absolute menace. She was the future. She's what the UFC thought. She's who the UFC, or who Shevchenko is to the UFC right now. That's what the UFC thought she was going to be. The unbeatable looking women's fighter. Who again, Shevchenko did get beat, but you know what I mean. Someone to reign at the top forever. I'll go. Oh man, like Shane, who are you picking? I think Suarez should win, man. Suarez should win, but like, are her knees that cooked where Lemos can just stuff takedowns and land uppercuts? See, I know. Well, I think it's the injuries more than the loss, but yes. Shane, I'm getting cooked in the beer bets right now, right? I'm down. Do I need one? Oh, I really want to go head-to-head against Shane. Yo, what's good, dude? What's good? Patchy, owner Patchy supporting his woman. All right, fuck it, Terrence. We ride with Auntie. Dude, if Charles Oliveira wins his next fight, maybe I'll finally do it. Because I need a haircut anyways. All right, fuck it. We're going Lemos. All my picks have been fucked today, so we might as well stay with the narrative, right? Let's fucking go, Shane. Come on, Auntie, let's go. I really like Lemos' outfit. Lemos, good to see you, Mr. Wasi, by the way. Lemos is done for. Hey, sounds good, Wyatt. We'll see you a little bit later. Like Lemos, Super Suarez is probably still prime even after her loss. Still disappointed, yep. Suarez needs to bounce back. Usually women's MMA isn't as entertaining, but this one should honestly be a really, really good one. Women's entertaining in the UFC. Women's entertaining in other organizations like KSW and Jules. Deep Jules is amazing. Let's go, Lemos. I like Tatiana too, but the pink is cool. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, having a haircut is good. It's true. I do need a haircut. I think I'm guessing so. Didn't she walk out with the Mexican flag? I have no idea. I just knew she was American something. 420. Smoke movie got him. Low kick by Suarez. She's had a lot of issues with her knees and back, right? Feints by each of them right now. Low kick again above that left knee on Amanda Lemos by Tatiana Suarez. Oh, knee by Lemos on the entry, but not big enough. Suarez looking for the double leg, pushing Lemos up against the cage. I thought that was fresh blood for a second. I was like, oh, maybe that knee was a lot bigger than I thought, but no. Mexican-American. No, Lemos is Brazilian. I've always liked watching Lemos fight, but yeah, she did look slower in her last one. But oh, good takedown defense by Lemos so far. So far. I disagree. Lemos is literally... How is Lemos... Okay, Wasi, explain how the fuck Lemos is fighting dumb, defending the takedown. Boring fight, so the girl's fighting dumb. MMA fan logic, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think it's fresh, but I think it's tiger blood. I think Suarez is also a cancer survivor from her early years. Yep. 242. Don't defend takedowns. That is fighting dumb, ladies and gentlemen. 232. Oh! Lemos is hurt! Oh, it was a low blow. Okay. Going full Dumas up in this shit. I thought it was like an eye poke at first. I mean, that was a knee to the fucking vagine, but I have less patience. I have less patience for women who get kneed there than men, obviously, but ouch. "30 seconds have passed. Right in the pubic bone. I may have to move. My dog is complaining that I have the UFC on too loud." Hey, you gotta listen to the Doge. Virginia strike. Remember, y'all, every fight you get one free eye poke and one free going shot. Oh, 100%. That's on every UFC contract. And a cage grab. And one free cage grab. Yes to everything. I'm not against girls, but look at the way of fighting. I like Ronda and Nunes type girls. Yeah, I was saying they're fighting stupid or fighting dumb is crazy. When you have a wrestler trying to go for a takedown, someone defending the takedown. Same with my dog. He was fussy. The clam crusher. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it. 210. The nasty fox. Oh my god, these are hilarious. Negative Mike. 158. She's literally back fighting, Mike. 155. Fainting. Here's Lemos. Lemos with a body kick. How close to the winner? Back to title contention, given the current vacant belt. I'd have to look at who else is in the rankings, so I can't keep track. But I mean, a win for either of them gets them close, gets them maybe one more win away. That's a good question. That's a very good question. And Suarez still trying to take Lemos to the ground. Single high crotch right leg right now. And Lemos picking up the leg kick. Or sorry, Suarez picking up the right leg of Lemos and finally gets it to the ground. 55 seconds. Because everything's a delay. Everybody's weak. And all these fights suck. That is why. That is why. 39 seconds. Right? I said I have less patience. I don't mind them taking the time, though. 20 seconds. Tatiana's head is as big as Juliana Peña's. She does have a big head. I'm good, Minash. I'm good. And a couple of left hands here by Suarez to end out the round. And she'll get the round because control time, but not a lot of damage done by either of them. Lemos had to play defense the whole time, and now is going to have a bruised pubic bone. And Suarez, again, not a lot of significant strikes, but she landed some strikes upon finally getting the takedown. Silva will win. What's up, Bossy? Thank you so much for the donation, man. Appreciate you. You're far too kind. You did not need to do that. I'm never going to ask for donations, guys. I'm never going to ask you guys to become members or anything like that. But what I will ask is that you smash that like button and that you subscribe. I don't hate the UFC. No, I don't hate the UFC. That is incorrect. I am far from a UFC fan at this point. That is correct. I do not hate on the UFC. You guys, not you in this chat, but like, so I shouldn't say that, but those who bend over for the UFC the most actually hate the UFC. Those who are the first to defend the UFC are the first to hate on the UFC. I set my expectations very fair. Okay. I set my expectations very fair. I don't put the UFC on a pedestal and say that it's going to be the best league all the time. I'd like to say I'm pretty fair. And when I do say, oh, fuck these rules or whatever, yeah, it's fuck the rules, man. Fuck the rules, 100%. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend that this is my favorite promotion that I'm watching this weekend. It's not. Deep is 100% what I'm looking forward to this weekend. UFC number 1. Let's go, Diego. Dang, I just got off work. How much did I miss? Is the event almost over? You've missed almost all of the prelims. Almost all of the prelims. We have 2 more prelims left. 2 more prelims left. I don't think so, Mike. I don't think so. I love the UFC. I can't lie. No, I reached out just like all you guys did. Hoping for the best. I love the UFC. It's one of those sports where you really can fight and not even speak the same language. See, I love MMA. I love mixed martial arts. I love combat sports. And the UFC is it is the NHL, the MLB. It's just not violent enough for me. And I'm that type of fan that likes violence. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and watch and rip on a Tatiana Suarez fight when I knew all she was going to do was try to wrestle. Those who are pissed off right now and think that you're going to see some war, again, are you a UFC fan? Because as a UFC fan, you would know that. That's kind of where I'm at, where it's like, I didn't think this was going to be that entertaining of a fight unless Lemos stuffed the takedowns, was able to like land some uppercuts. She's getting controlled up against the cage right now in the second round. The only time I let UFC or MMA depress me is when there's no soccer kicks in deep. When there's no soccer kicks on a Japanese card, that's the only time I'll let this sport bring me down. 500 on Silva. 302. My computer's almost back up. Had to move a few things around the office. Going to drop some gifts. Oh, you don't have to do that, Chris Cushman. Let's wait until we see some finishes at least. Maybe I'm just in the echo chamber, but I do feel like people are starting to explore more promotions outside of the UFC than a few years ago. I think it's because it's more available. By the way, guys, for those who want an update on what's going on, we're halfway through the round. Tatiana Suarez controlling Lemos up against the cage, trying to get that takedown again, but hasn't been able to do much with the takedown, but she picked up Lemos now, took her to the ground, and we're going right back to defense here by Lemos, trying to get back up to her feet. Hey, well, thank you so much for the donation. You were far too kind. I love MMA. I watch anything on. I'm enjoying this because I enjoy grappling in general, wrestling. My favorite promotions are just more, and again, for better, I'm not saying that I'm better or worse or anything, just like in hockey, and I always say like in hockey, the NHL is the more skilled league, the LNAH and the ECHL are more of the rougher leagues, right? And I like watching old school hockey a little bit more than the skilled game, right? So I like those leagues. I'm not going to sit here and say they're the best leagues, but I don't watch the NHL for fights anymore, right? I don't watch the NHL for big hits anymore. You watch the NHL for sick goals these days. Back up to their feet. Again, Suarez holding on to Lemos. Going to try to drag her back to the ground. 1 minute and 29 seconds. That's kind of the same with me in mixed martial arts. I know that the UFC is the more polished league. So as we have bigger names and more skilled guys and girls, the fights aren't necessarily going to be as savage. They're not going to be as crazy as like that friggin' fight that we just saw. They're going to be safer and more polished fights. They're going to be wrestling and grappling heavy. I like Black Combat, KSW, Deep, Ryzen. Though not as polished and not as and not as high level. Still up against cage, guys. Nothing new's happened. They're more violent and more fun fights, and I like the rules as a result. So that's my particular fandom. But I don't hate on the UFC, and that's the thing I don't understand. Is people who love the UFC so much hate the UFC just as much, and it confuses me. It confuses me. 35 seconds. I don't know why the ref hasn't separated yet, but anyways. 32 seconds on the clock. It's literally just been Suarez pushing Lemos up against the cage, taking Lemos down, Lemos getting back up, Suarez pushing her up against the cage. Oh, Lemos looking for a late Dars. Oh my God, guillotine. 10 seconds left. Lemos is trying for something. This is the most action we've seen in the round so far. Is Lemos going for a freaking submission? She's not going to get it, though. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, hey, you got to try. You got to try. And that is it for the second. Again, Tatiana Suarez did enough, threw enough muffin shots and controlled her for that entire round. But it's not getting that many takedowns. She's only 2 for 7. But just using that strength. Lemos' arms smoked after that, right? Mysak 1-1. I love King of the Streets. I want to see more bare knuckle Vale Tudo. Dude, me too. Do you remember when KSW did that one Vale Tudo rules card? I don't think she's terrible at all. She's a wrestler. Again, Mike, what did you expect, dude? That's why I'm pulling out my hair, man. What did you expect, Mike? What did you expect watching a Tatiana Suarez fight? I do like I do not like separations. I do like them. I do like them. I think Japan goes a little too crazy at times with them, but I'm not complaining. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
He explained Tatiana Ngannou. If you ran a promotion, what would your glove size be? Bare knuckle, 4 ounce, 8 ounce, or 8 ounce, or 16 ounce gloves? 4 ounce, 4 ounce. Or expected. Every fighting platform has its own taste. We can't compare. It depends on the watcher's taste. True. And I get that. I get that. My issue is when they're like, this fight fucking sucks. And it's like, okay. .403, Lemos with the body lock. Or sorry, Suarez with the body lock, dragging Lemos down. What's up, Emmett? I'm not watching. I mean, I honestly don't care. I don't know. Who do you guys got? I view separation as like a referee in football telling an offense to stop running the ball so much because it's not exciting to fans. It's effective. No, see, Mystic, I agree to a certain degree, but if you're stalling, separate them. If you're throwing or advancing position, that's fine. I disagree with standing guys up like in Japan for just, okay, it's been on the ground or it's been on the wall for too long. Tatiana Suarez has done just enough, right? With the knees, with the switching for single leg to double leg, with the pitter-patter shots. So I'm in your camp there, but there is obvious stalling, and when that happens, the ref needs to separate to show the fighter that you're not gonna win this way. You have to fight. .255. I don't think the ref has been bad overall, but the fight has not been super exciting. It's been one-way traffic for Tatiana Suarez. Crawford so you can surpass Floyd. You got Crawford. I literally just explained why he wasn't separating it. He is asking for some more now. And I think at the end of the second round, there were some moments where he could. But it hasn't been too egregious. It's just been a Tatiana Suarez fight. See, right now, Tatiana Suarez is not throwing anything. But up until now, she was landing those muffin shots. She was throwing knees. Now she's trying to go for a double leg. Oh, can she get it? She's picking up Lemos now. 1 minute 58 seconds. Because they're fighting fighters who are that good, Mike. Because they're fighting fighters who are that good. Because Tatiana Suarez is literally that good at wrestling. Look, she just picked up Lemos and slammed her to the ground. Oh, and Lemos with the reversal. No way. After a slam that good, Lemos with the reversal. Suarez, because Lemos hasn't been able to throw it like anything, man. She's thrown half the fucking non-significant strikes. 119. Back up to their feet. Would it be a disqualification if you picked up your opponent and threw them out of the cage? Oh, yes, but how awesome would that be? How awesome would that be? I guess at that point, it's WWE. You'd have to accept the L. You'd have to walk out of the stage, fucking middle finger up in the air and be like, I'm done with fighting. Goodbye, UFC. Oh, Lemos with the right hand. This is the Mario Bautista special, right? 46 seconds. Suarez with a low kick. Lemos needs to do something big here. Because if Lemos knocks her down, then 100% she should win back the round based on that now, because Suarez didn't do any damage or outstrike her at any other points in this fight. Really. Oh, Lemos swinging and miss with the hook. She's tired, though. I've seen enough. Give Finney Suarez. Hey, what's up, Bipolar Express? Oh, let's go, Lemos. Lemos with the right hand. Lemos. She's going for it. She's going for it. Stuffing the takedown. Oh, Lemos diving to guard here. Trying to land some elbows. Lemos is going to win back this round, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Lemos. Landing some punches here in the top position, but too little, too late. If this happened earlier, she would have 100% won this round, but I do think she 100% won this round. Lemos, that's why I like fucking Lemos, man. She was dead tired at the end. Dead tired at the... Okay, see, Mike, fucking negative again. Lemos needs to go, what the fuck do you want from her, dude? So you don't want her to fight a certain way. You don't want her to throw hands. You don't want her to actually fight. That's fucking insane. Fucking insane, Mike. She literally did what you wanted her to do. She literally did what you wanted her to do. And he's like, cut her from the UFC. She literally broke away from that shit finally, walked forward and tried to end the fight, but not good enough. She sucks. I can't believe it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, Suarez 2 rounds to 1. Give fucking Lemos that last round, please, Judge. Give her the last round, please. For my fucking sanity. For my fucking sanity. Oh my goodness. Give her Finney. Give her Torres Finney. Oh my goodness. Damn. Too little, too late. It's gonna go Tatiana Suarez. I did like that slam. But other than that, it was just a smother fest up against the cage. A good old hug fest. Did enough with those fucking little muffin punches to the body. And Suarez back in the win column. Hey, yes, it was 2 rounds to 1. Thank you. Thank you. They gave Lemos the 3rd round. They gave Lemos the 3rd round. No 30-27 here. Thank fucking God, ladies and gentlemen. How's everything you don't agree with a negative? Because everything that you say 80% of the time in this chat is negative. That is why. So everything you say now, I assume, is negative, unfortunately, Mike. There is no Hool question. Damn, was busy. Did I miss something good? No, it was a snooze fest for the first 2 rounds and halfway through the 3rd. And then Lemos finally was able to break and throw some shots. I don't even know what that means. I like the cannabis as well. Is that what's in your profile picture right now? Is that a lot of freaking weed plants you got there? All right. Next fight here, ladies and gentlemen. At least I can stay sane. At least the judge gave her the third round. All right. Last fight on the prelim, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight on the prelim. This card has come in waves. After every, boring performance, it's ramped back up. So let's see if he can ramp back up now. Let's see if he'll ramp back up now, ladies and gentlemen. I totally forgot that Puelles was still in the league, to be perfectly honest. All right. Let's gear up the ticker here. Tatiana won 2 rounds to 1. She won via control time. No, she had a few good takedowns, but didn't do a lot of damage. All right. Next fight coming up here. Just because you don't agree with something? Oh, it has nothing to do with agreeing or not agreeing. Does that make it negative? But all good in opinions is actually what it is. It's not meant to be wrong or right or negative. Hey, I can agree to disagree on opinions, but I will say that 80% of your comments are negative. So and I don't care. Negativity it all up. Because we're boys, Mike. But you got to understand that now I'm going to assume, and that's, I'm an ass. All right. I'm an ass. I'll assume. But when I'm firing through comments here and I see your comments, they are shaded in a negative context, like that you're hating on something or don't like it first and foremost now. So I will try better to read them slower and try to recognize a little bit more of the context. But 80% of the time it's usually hating on somebody or some of the fighter, or this is boring or this sucks. So that's why it's painted that way right now. And sure, maybe, like I said, maybe that's on me, or that's 100% on me, but that is how I view them now. You can do whatever you want, Mike. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, you don't change a thing. I'm just saying that's how I read them now. All right, let's get to the next one. Everything sucks, Mike. The UFC sucks. All the fighters suck. We all suck. But we are MMA addicts, so we're going to keep watching. All right, let's get to the next one. All right, Joaquim Silva, 13-5 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. I haven't heard of this gym. Evolukau Thai MMA. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submission, 3 decisions, 6-5 in the UFC. Just chill, bro. Yes, let's just all chill, bro. 14-2-1 was Jakar Close when he lost to him in his last fight. Beat Clay Guida. Clay Guida's no longer in the UFC anymore, and you should be beating Clay Guida. Go get that man a Snickers. I don't eat fucking chocolate bars, dude. That would fuck me up even more. I just don't get why the UFC biggest fans are the UFC's biggest haters as well. But maybe I need to just eat some more Snickers. Maybe that is the key. Lost to Jakar Close, lost to Arman Sarukian. No shame in that one. Ricky Glenn, Harparas. Yeah, not the best resume here for Joaquim Silva. He hasn't fought in a while, eh? Yeah, back in May of 2024. Was supposed to fight in March, but that fell through against Rafa Garcia's. And the odds are pretty even here because he's a little bit more well-rounded. Yeah, hasn't beaten the best guys in the UFC. He's been able to hang here for a while. Hasn't been super active. Is getting up there in age, 36 years of age. But, he just is more well-rounded than Claudio Puelles here. Claudio Puelles is a jiu-jitsu guy. He is a taller and Peruvian Kron Gracie. 12-4 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 2 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 3 decisions, 5-3 in the UFC, 3-1 in Inca, and 4-0 in 300 Sparta. Lost to Ziam, which was crazy that this one went split decision. Ziam's looked better since. Lost to Dan Hooker because he just kept trying to butt scoot. To beat Clay Guida. Beat Jordan Levitt. Beat Chris. Gruchmaker. All via pretty much submission. This one was actually not the worst fight, as there were some high level like back and forth grappling exchanges, but it wasn't a war by any means. I will say the win over Felipe Silva was a really good win, but he goes for the takedown. He tries to find the submission, and he likes them heel hooks in particular. I am going to go with old man Silva. Year of the Younks, baby. Maybe not the antes, but Lemos tried to make it excited for us here, there at the end. But I will go with Silva here. Let's see if Puelles has worked on his boxing, or if he can get the better of Silva in the wrestling to try to find those submissions. We're pulling for you, Unk. All right, and just when I said that, Puelles gets the takedown. Let's get back to the live chat here, guys. All right. I think it's just miscommunication. Uh-oh, I've missed a lot now. Do I even scroll up? Mm-mm. 345. Puelles in half guard right now. He's going to try to set up the arm triangle choke. 334. Oh, big left hammer fist by Puelles. Puelles isn't bad, but he's super one-dimensional and has cardio problems, while Silva suffers from being solid, good, but old in the division where being good is average. That's a good way to describe it. 310. Shane, who did you pick? $256. Oh, hammer fist by Puelles, who's in the guard of Silva. It's not good for Silva here. $237. Big left elbow by Puelles. 231. $135, $137 has so much fucking talent, no matter how normal that has been, like 20 years, it still feels crazy. I was leaning towards Puelles, but I'll go head to head. All right, well, you got Puelles then. 206. $155. I didn't even want to scroll up. Do you know who's winning between William Bautista? If they're not fighting right now, man, in the UFC, I don't know. I'm watching Puelles and Silva right now. How's it going, by the way, Agent? Ian Parker curse is so much more real than the Drake curse. I did pick Silva, Shane. I picked Silva, and I'm regretting it now, as Puelles is looking good with the ground and pound here. I thought he was going to fetch a submission and go over the arm triangle choke, but no. Very okay with landing strikes here, which I'm impressed by. 110. Left hook in for Puelles. Body lock. Imagine if MMA was even bigger, like boxing or football, divisions would be even deeper. 45 seconds. It's all my fault. I should just keep my mouth shut and just let you guys say whatever you want. So, my bad, guys. My bad. I am to blame for the chat being rowdy today. I will not give my opinions. I will just be a UFC a yes man or yes hater. I'll follow like a sheep. Oh, nice takedown by Puelles. And that is it for the first round. I got Silva in the second. I think he has the grit to take a nasty leg kick or leg or arm submission. Let's go, Silva. Let's go. Round 2 coming up. And the finish, Puelles by TKO. No, I definitely started it. I will be man enough to admit that I'm the one who started it. I lost my cool. Puelles is surprising me. Thought he'd get flatlined in round 1. I thought that, yeah, if he didn't get the takedown, and didn't like go for a submission quickly, that Silva would reverse him at one point or just try to force his way back to the cage. I told everybody I was on acid and they just went crazy. Oh, okay. There you go. All right, here we go. Round 2. But I know Puelles, I didn't think he was as strong as he's been looking on the ground so far. I don't remember much about his cardio, though. Can you bell ring for me like this? Oh, man, what a takedown. Great takedown by Puelles. Getting Uncle Silva into side control. $440. No, I lost my cool because I get sick of everyone saying this fighter sucks, this fighter sucks when it's like, bro, they're in the fucking UFC and they're doing their thing right now. And then I, in that frustration, was reading Mike's comments in a negative lens, so it's all my fault. By the way, Paramount Plus is doing a special right now, $30 for a year for the basic plan, $60 for the fancier one. Whatever gives me Survivor in the UFC in 2026, baby. Back up to their feet. Couple shots to the body by Silva. This is huge for Silva, though, because Puelles, I mean, kind of like in the first round, could have just stayed on him, landing shots, advancing position, and getting the better of him all fight. Puelles, slower striking, as you could see there, overextended on that left hand. That was going to get me 9 months of UFC. I ain't mad about it. Me neither. High kick attempt by Puelles. I honestly should jump on that. Green is my favorite color. That is a great green. I don't like wearing a lot of color, but I'd say probably green and blue are up there. Experiment have a Landman too, because I believe they come out with a new season. I'm not sure. 9 months of UFC is less than a pay-per-view. True that. 244. Body kick by Puelles. $233. Puelles is what they're calling him. I keep saying Puelles. Puelles. There you go, guys. Ends on the 19th, so you still got some time. 215. And Silva's not winning back this round. Silva swinging with the right. Doesn't land. Oh, okay. I might have to check it out. Oh, good job by Silva, stuffing the takedown. Sounds like a bunch of prima donnas in here that think what they say or think is fine, and they want to say what they want, but others can't, especially this companion. You think you're always right. I'm right about the superior rule set being the best. 132. But we ruffled some feathers. 125. Low kick by Silva. How's your weekend going, Matt B? Is this the peak for you today, or are you watching some of the fights tomorrow as well? ACA should be a sick card, and then I'm watching the Inoue card as well. Not the biggest boxing guy, but love watching Inoue fight. And then Deep tomorrow is where it's at. 51 seconds. Let's go. Yeah, that's if the UFC had the superior rule set, man. Oh, it'd be amazing. The amount of times where I'm like, they're holding someone's neck, and I'm like, knees, please, knees. And I truly think more finishes and less injuries. Just saying. Maybe a few more concussions. I think skill-wise, it's still the deepest and best, but I think that's why some of the most exciting fights, or some of the most anticipated fights, aren't the most exciting, because, you know, they're polished and they're fighting a little bit more safer. Oh, dropping for a guillotine right now with 3 seconds left, and doesn't get it is Silva. So I understand, like, I've said this a couple times on stream before. The UFC is like the NHL of mixed martial arts, right? But I prefer to watch ECHL, LNAH, the more rough hockey leagues, right? Even though I will say the NHL is the deepest talent. But I'd say Deep, Black Combat, KSW, even though it has the unified rules, and Ryzen are my favorites. 1-1. Real ones. Remember when Puelles was supposed to fight Topuria? I did 1 year karate when I was 7. I'm pretty much a black belt. I mean, depending on when you were 7, you might have been able to be a black belt. I don't like Sakuraba, probably. I was watching right before Sakuraba got beat by Vanderlei. And then Vandy was the best on the planet. I don't do picks. I used to gamble a lot, and if I was there, gamble on something, it wouldn't be anything I'm passionate about. This is why we get along so well. We support the local promotions. I will say, though, these past 2 fights are not the best entertainment-wise, but it's fighters' responsibility to get off the cage. I am not entertaining at all, Matt. I'm not even a real MMA YouTube channel. So I would say, if you want to come in for entertainment, I'll send you to way better channels than me, buddy. I am not an MMA channel. I'm just hanging out with the homies here watching combat sports. So here, let me send you to a few better channels, because I'd rather you support them than me, to be perfectly honest. Because I am, like you said, I'm not entertaining. So here you go. Here's Combat Casual. Who else? Is No Chill on right now? All right, well, I'm not going to send you to No Chill because he's not on. Here's Pick'em. Pick'em's on right now. Main card minutes really good too. His production value's gone through the roof this last year. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it on.
So yeah, those guys those are real channels. And I highly recommend you go support them. But I appreciate you stopping by, Matt B. And if you do like Ryzen, if you like Black Combat and those kind of leagues, I always try to be live for those as well. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant me. Sorry, my bad. 323. But yes, the fight, I would say, I don't know what the Octagon fight card was pretty good. 305. Puelles trying to take Silva to the ground. Well, sorry for misreading that, but Matt B, you should support them because they are awesome and real MMA channels too. Well, real MMA channels in general, and they deserve a lot more of the love and subscribers and views than I get. Oh, Puelles, nice takedown, but only could get the left hook in before Silva got back up to his feet. 238. And I'm hoping that we can get Combat Casual to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the weekend. That would be fucking awesome. All right, back up to the feet. Because I know he's doing the Canelo fight, so he should get a lot of views there. Left hand by Silva. 214. Left hand by Puelles. Dude. We'll have to go through some highlights here soon. Oh, flying knee attempt by Silva. Puelles saying it didn't land, but it looked like it might have just got through the guard. Final 2 minutes, guys. Puelles with a straight left. Oh, Puelles rocked him. Puelles rocked him. He didn't drop him. And then Puelles went for the high kick. Didn't land, but Silva's still seeing the Tweety Birds a little bit. Dude, let's go. Shout to Scott32, Hot 3. You got to do the sumo fight companions. 122. Puelles rocked him. Golden Gloves Puelles with that BJJ strength. Bro, I've been misunderstanding the chat all day. What is wrong with me? I got too much sleep last night. What the hell? Maybe I only can operate on like 2 hours of sleep. Maybe that is the key to streaming. I got my best streams when I'm sleep deprived. There's supposed to be one prelim left, Shane, but they might just push it to the main card. Oh, big left by Silva. They're on the feet. Left by Puelles. Puelles looking for the takedown near Silva. Stuffs it. 25 seconds. Knee to the body by Silva. Neither of them did too much damage. Oh, Silva just dropped Puelles. Silva just dropped Puelles. 10 seconds. Can he finish it? Silva needs to go for it. And he's trying. Silva hammer fist. 8 seconds. Silva shots to the body. Shots to the head. Silva just dropped Puelles at the end here. 3 seconds left. And that is it. Oh my God. I have no idea how to fucking score this fight. Puelles round 1, round 2. I guess Puelles, but he didn't do a lot of damage either. And then round 3, was that enough for... I don't know. I think Puelles is going to win this fight. I kind of want Uncle just to get it. Damn, that was wild. What a fucking scrap. Holy... Silva got it. I hope so, Flukes. I hope so. I will say this. Puelles looked better than I remembered. He still has slow hands. He still doesn't have the best striking. He clearly has some power given his frame. His takedowns looked pretty damn good in the first 2 rounds. Claudio did about 0 damage. Just control time probably will win. I mean, on the feet, he landed some decent strikes. I mean, the thing is, I'm not going to sit here and say he landed a lot of damage, but like the first round, he did more ground and pound than go first. Like he didn't even go for a submission in the first round. He just threw ground and pound. Got a little tired in the second round and decided to strike more, I think. Overall, Silva's the better striker. But he was just a little bit of a step behind, even in the second round at times when Puelles was a little bit slower. But Puelles had a little bit more hands than I remembered, and I thought he did. But let's see if Uncle Silva can get it done, ladies and gentlemen. I would say he had more control time than he had significant strikes. Oh, for sure. But if you have almost the same amount of significant strikes as your opponent and control time, again, things got messy with how they were dropped and shit in the third round, then you got to give it to the guy with almost or just as much damage, right? Or you got to give it to the guy with the same amount of damage and the other boxes. But hey, Silva got it. Let's go. I am happy. I mean, because the second round, like I said, Silva got it, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 and 3 surely had to be. Because round 1, I mean, Silva didn't do anything. But let's go, baby. Let's go, Matt. I am not. I'm happy with that. Split. Let's go. I do like that. Whoops. Why did I click on that one? What the hell? There it is. Okay, they're going right to... okay, so they didn't even care about the top of the hour. They're going right to the next fight here. Hey, I'll say this. It was the least disappointed I've been in watching a Puelles fight in a while. So there you go. Silva. I'm not watching Canelo, but the channels that I posted in the chat, I think are. I am going to take a quick nap, and then I'm going to get up and stream Grochin. We're going to do Grochin, we're going to do the Inoue card, and then we're going to do ACA right after. Oh, dude, you are far too kind. What do you mean, Amberly? Dude, shout out to Jay Weezy. Love your content. I feel like the matchmaking for the last 2 noches have been subpar, and the fighters aren't throwing to kill. I'd say the last noche, up until what? The last 3 fights, or maybe even the co-main and main, it was awesome. The first noche, I honestly don't even really remember much. So that one's probably... like, I'm sure there were some good fights, but like, I do remember last year's, though. Who was it? Who was that one Mexican? Suarez and Van. That fight was awesome. I remember Aldana's fight was crazy too. Yeah, there were a lot of good fights on that card. I know Chiwiwi didn't look amazing, but dude, they literally rushed them into the cage. That's insane. But thank you so much for the 5. I would say that so far the last Noche card at this point of the card is still a little bit better. Thank you so much for the $5. You're far too kind. Like I said, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members. What I do ask is that you smash that like button and subscribe, and I really appreciate it, man. Damn, the fight's already ready. They're going too fast. I know. Duško sub plus 500 shot in the dark. I thought this would be a very hot and cold scrap, but it was hot most of the fight. Yep. I'm glad Silva got it. This should be a good fight. All right. I'm not a fan of either of them as far as them having the most skill to be at in the biggest organization. I do think they're both major organization level, but actually I don't even think Medina is, to be honest. He's a Fusion Fighting Championship level, although he did lose quite a bit of weight, man. Anyways, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Todorović should win, but I want my boy Medina to win, baby. I want Medina to win so bad. He's got an iron chin. Let's fucking go. Shane, for the beer bet, I'll go Medina. Todorović should win this one, but Todorović has disappointed me a lot in the UFC thus far. Hey, shout out to Triggering People. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. I thought Dan Murgiello retired as a me. No, he's still making his round. He does a lot of BKFC. Clinching right now is Todorović. Up against cage. Medina's hair looks cool. Yeah, Shane, for the beer bet, I'll go with the Bolivian fighter. But chat, Todorović should probably win this one. But Medina, pretty much boxing, kickboxing, and an iron chin. Oh, cheers, Luke. Oh, big right elbow by Todorović. Atiba cracked his chin, but he does have a decent chin. Medina with the 1-2 and a hook, or 2 hooks and a knee. Nice knee by Medina. 328. Some feints by Todorović. Todorović just straight right hand. Yeah, Medina 11-5 as a pro. Oh, Medina's swinging but out of range, and Todorović back to the clinch. Medina 11-5, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. 8 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. 0-2 in the UFC. 0-1 on Contender Series. Lost to Zach Reese. And yeah, did get kneed by Atiba. That's right. Like you mentioned. Oh, and he's cut. He's cut. Medina's cut. I think it's right on the right eyebrow. But Medina lands a right hand. So yeah, has not found a win yet in the UFC. And this will likely be his last if he loses. Todorović to the straight left, but Medina throwing combos, but out of range. But yes, like this guy said, he does BKFC lately. 230. Walking down walking down Medina's Todorović. Medina to the left of the body, but he eats a left as he hangs his head a little too low there. There's a right hand by Todorović that cut him up. Oh, Medina with a big right. That was a nice right hand. Right to the body by Todorović. Medina's just like the more sloppy on top. Oh, big right hand by Todorović. But he's not Peruvian. Bolivian. 144. Couple right hands by Todorović. Sorry. $130. Oh, big knee by Todorović in the clinch. Nice takedown by Todorović, single leg. Medina. Oh, eating some right hands. He's trying to crawl back to the cage. I think it, I don't think there's this, even though I think it's unionized, I don't think it's like everyone gets the same pay. I think they have agents, no? Or like they have managers who help them negotiate. Oh, rear naked choke by Todorović. Rear naked choke. It is all over. Todorović submits Medina. And it is all over. And the UFC couldn't be any more thankful because now they can start the fucking main card at the top of the hour.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Todorović by a sub. Noche no Clásico. Because like, Herb makes a lot of money that he only does shows that pay him a lot of money. So he only does UFC and pretty much one championship. Rarely will you see Herb in anything that's not paying him. Sometimes he'll go to Spain because they're fucking paying him. Herzog just does whatever, whenever. I'll see him in Cage Fury FC, Ryzen, UFC, whatever. Mark Smith, I think, only really does high level, like major organizations now. And then there's like the fucking Gary Coughlins and just the shit guys in Houston and Vegas and the regular ones. I think this was it. This was the last prelim, no? This was the last prelim. This fight is over. Todorović beats Medina. Submits him at the end of the first round. And he's got a pretty bad cut above his right eyebrow as well. Who we got next? Dude, Luna's hard to knock out, but does not have the same level of competition or experience as that of Quang Le. Quang Le can get knocked down, but I do think he's a little bit more well-rounded. This one's going to be an interesting one. Another good fight. We'll get into the nitty-gritty here in a moment. Yeah, he's out. He's out. And he lost on Contender Series as well. Not according to the UFC site. Oh, okay. Well, I thought now... I think they just said it on the broadcast too. Am I behind? Is my mic still working? What do you mean behind? Like, I'm watching on ESPN Plus right now. It's Hernandez and Ferreira next. Oh, okay, okay. Dusky Lucky is on a 3-fight losing streak. Lost, he gets cut. Okay, so the main card wasn't at 6 p.m. Eastern then. Interesting. I can't keep track with all these changes, man. I can't keep track with all these changes. So the main card's at 7 then. Eastern, right? So we're going to have some buffer time then, that means here. Well, that makes sense why they even allowed this fight to happen and why they're putting him on the mic here. I thought like they would have just waited if the main card was at the top of the hour. Yeah, but if this is not the last prelim, then we got another hour, right? Missed two my comments, no worries when it happens. Just some ace trivia. Todorović's last 2 wins have been really underwhelming in Jordan Wright and Maki Pitolo. But he has a few names whose credit to Quan Townsend and Teddy Ash, Michael Pereira, and Kazuo Takahashi and Young Popek. This is the last prelim? I'm so confused now, chat. I'm so confused, but who cares? We got another fight coming up soon. Whether it's on the prelims or the main card, who cares? My only concern is, not even concern. I guess if we have like 45 minutes of buffer time, we'll just we'll react to some highlights. For Luna versus Lee and Hernandez versus Ferreira, I'm going head to head. I know some Minnesota. Is there a large Vietnamese community in Minnesota? No, he just literally flew his family out to get an opportunity to train at why do I always say the academy? Okay. There were lots of cancellations too, so. But you know why I was mostly confused? It's because we're hearing two different things, but also was that they allowed that last fight to happen with only 15 minutes left, and I was like, or not even like 10 minutes left, and I was like, there's no way. This is straight fuckery. Oh well. All right, so the next fight I believe is Quan Lee and Santiago Luna. Okay. Sorry to confuse you guys. We're all a little confused today. This is what happens when Isha sleeps. When I'm sleep deprived, the streams go smoothly. It is, yes. Good to see you, AJQ. I figured you're from Minnesota. I haven't heard too many fighters moving to Minnesota to train, but that's pretty cool. Well, the Academy was a pretty big gym for like the mid-2000s, and I would say even like late 2000s as well. And it still has a lot of good fighters, and it's still like a top-tier gym. They just haven't produced that. Like they've had a lot of roster fighters. They haven't really produced anyone better than that. And now there's a lot of smaller gyms popping up in Minnesota that are producing fighters and roster fighters as well. The Academy is just not the big gym anymore. But they still bring in international talent, which is pretty cool. To be fair, the ESPN and UFC card order contradicts itself. Yes, I know. And Tapology is going, and I don't even know what Tapology is going off of. I think they're going off ESPN's, not UFC's. Which is funny. All right, cold open for the main card starts now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, big shout out to everybody here. I know a little wrestling puts us all into a bad mindset, but hopefully no more Isha crashes. Hopefully no more Isha crash outs as the fight goes on. What's the better mall? West Edmonton Mall or Mall of America? I'm not being biased. I promise you. I'm not being biased. West Ed is way cooler. West Ed is way cooler. I'll say Mall of America would be cool if like you're a kid, but like West Ed's as cool for adults and kids. Like they not only have like rides and shit and like water park and stuff for the kids, but they have 2 ice rinks where there's usually games going on that you can watch and or like ice, not free ice, but ice that you can like pay $5 and go skate for an hour or whatever. There are family restaurants, there's strip clubs, there's comedy clubs. I went to a strip club. I saw Mac Miller. I played some drop-in shinny hockey, and I went shopping all in one day at West Ed. You know what I did at the Mall of America? You know what I did at the Mall of America? I got my cell phone, and I got bored walking around. I heard the Edmonton Mall, you can live in there and basically never leave. I don't even want to say it's bigger. It's just there's more going on for a more diverse age group. I saw Ari Shafir and Mac Miller there, which is pretty cool. Rest in peace, Mac Miller. Yeah, I saw Ari Shafir one night, which is hilarious because we were the dumb young punks. I was like 18 or 19. The legal drinking age in Alberta, Canada is 18. So moved to Alberta at 18, of course. We were the drunk, dumb idiots in the front row, and Ari was roasting us the whole time. But we did ask him. We're like, "Hey, Ari, you wanna smoke a joint with us after?" And he was like talking to this like older couple, and he's like, "I'm gonna go get high with these kids." I think there's a picture on Facebook. I'll find it sometime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, main card starts now. They just went to the panel. So what I'm going to say, guys, is I'm not going to take too many breaks here tonight. I'm going to fill up my water bottle, drain the main vein, and then we'll go for the rest of the stream. So we're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Oh, my God. On a stream where I feel like I'm not doing the best job here today, keeping it all together, and Chris Cushman donates 5 freaking memberships, dude. I just had to say too, like my boy Mike in the live chat, we go at it every single stream. I just dropped to 3rd gear here today. Shout out to Toad, shout out to Scooby-Doo, shout out to MMA Falcons. Guys, go subscribe to MMA Falcons. Shout out to Spyron, shout out to Ethan, guys. Yo, thank you so much, Chris Cushman. Thank you so much for the donation. Good Noodle as well as donated. In the Granite is donated as well. Mr. Wasi. Jay Weezy with the 5-2. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Hey, cheers, man. Cheers. All right, I'm taking a quick break. Back in 2 minutes, and we will dive into this next fight. We'll do the breakdown. I'll give my opinion, and then I want to hear yours, guys, because your opinions are what's making money here today. Not mine. Fucking dogs have been howling, and I trusted the favorites a little too much here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting used to picking on freaking regional cards. This one I actually made picks on Tapology for the first time too, and Sean Moody, you got me, bud. You got me. Yeah, I don't know the details, Degenerate Dane, so I'm not going to speculate on stream. Had to spread the love after a plus 500 win. Let's go. It's not a numbered card. It's not a numbered card. All right, back on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We're going to break down this next fight and continue to commentate and hang out with you guys throughout this UFC Noche 3 or Noche UFC 3 main card next, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. And this next fight should be a banger. So refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, and we'll see you on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UFC next year on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main card of Noche UFC 3, i.e. UFC Fight Night Lopes versus Silva. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? He hasn't started fighting yet. The fighters are still making their way to the cage. No fight is on right now, but Quang versus Santiago Luna is the next one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Swifty Red, this is YouTube in 2025. This is a real live stream, but you ain't watching the UFC fight here, my man. Okay, they snuck a number on the Noche in the sphere to make it a pay-per-view. Yep. I'm hoping he gets them first. There you go, Springtimes. There you go. All right. Next fight here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Quang up against Santiago Luna. And if you guys watched the highlight video that I posted on the channel, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Where are you watching this from? Are you watching this from your house? Are you out at the bar right now? It hasn't started yet. Oh, well, the main card just started, but the fights haven't started yet. So Santiago, Luna, they're in the cage right now. Bruce Buffer is announcing them. Luna, only 6-0. He's the slight favorite. He's got a really good chin. He's hard to finish. He's 21 years of age, but only 6 pro fights so far. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we love to see. 4-0 in UWC, so not a Luke's guy. Was at the bar now? Home. Nice. Has beaten some decent guys. 3-1 and 6-1, and only 6 in pro fights is pretty good. His best fight was in LXF, and he beat a 3-1 guy in UWC. Went over to Tough Enough and didn't beat the best guy. Let's be honest. Quang Le, out of Minnesota, baby. Let's go. I had the pleasure of meeting Quang Le a couple times. He used to fight in LFA. Really nice guy. I'm rooting for him, but I will look. I'm not just gonna glaze the guy that I know and who I root for. He is a little chinny. He can get knocked down, and he can sometimes just fade in the 3rd round. We've seen sometimes where will win the 1st round and have a good 2nd, but just start to fade a little bit. He's lost once via KO, once via decision, 1 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 3 decisions, 7-0 in LFA, 1-2 in the UFC. He's he's good everywhere, not great anywhere. Whereas Luna's wrestling is very good. He's very strong. And his boxing is very sound as well. But again, is it at UFC level yet? Because Quang Le at the UFC level against like roster guys is good, but not great. He does have some power. He does have some submissions. As you can see here, 4 submissions, 2 KO TKOs, 3 decisions, 7-0 undefeated in LFA before coming into the UFC here. First fight on short notice against Chris Gutierrez, went the distance. Looked good in the 1st round here, did not look good in the 2nd and 3rd, and then was able to finish Bolaños. Not the greatest opponent, but a good comeback win. Oh, big shot by Quang Le. I did pick Quang Le to win this one as an underdog, but I'm very excited to see what Luna looks like in the UFC against better competition. Le with a good shot as we just started this one, but Luna with the 1-2 as he gets back up to his feet and answers. Why did this all get fucky? Well, sorry, guys. On another big combo by Le. Luna with the left. 420, smoke him if you got him. Looking for the takedown here is Luna, and he gets it, but Le back up to his feet. Yo, what's up, dude? Great to see you. How you doing, my friend, sis? Dude, I didn't end up going to Colorado this summer because the one championship card was canceled. I moved instead. Hope all is well, brother. Good to see you. Don't blink, guys. No problem. Hey, love from Vegas. Let's go, Santos. This is the main card, not the main event. 344. Luna pushing Le up against the cage. How was your summer, buddy? It's been a little while. 329. Knee to the body by Luna. Le trying to separate. And he does. 320. They're back at center. Le with the left hand. Le with the step back left hook. Ducking under the left hook of Luna, trying to take Luna to the ground. Unable to do so with the single leg right hand by Luna. Le, by the way, 33 years of age. Le with the left hook. Luna only 21. So a lot of time to develop. Le didn't really commit to that high kick, but Luna walking forward right after. 243. Le with the left to the body. Le's boxing's looking pretty good right now. Low kick by Luna. Luna 1-2, swing and a miss. Le with a nice right hand. Oh, but Luna cracked him. Luna cracked him with the left and just dropped him. Le back up to his feet, though, but he still might be seeing the Tweety Birds. Luna looking for a left hook. Le throwing, but Luna cracks him again. Le covering up. Oh, Luna cracked him again. Le's out. Le's out. Luna wins. Luna wins. Oh, my God. It is all over. Dude, Mexico, stand up. This kid bit down on his mouthpiece and just threw hands. Oh, no. My boy Quang Lee. Oh, great fight, though. And don't blink. Who said don't? Chris Cushman, don't blink, dude. Oh, man. He's still seeing the Tweety Birds. Damn. Oh, man. Santiago, emotional right now. He got smoked. Dude, that was a great fight, man. Lee was looking good until he got cracked. Hell yeah. Dude, this kid's going to be sick, man. Lee was such a good, test for him, too. Like a guy who's undefeated in LFA, who's fought, in my opinion, better competition. And Santos takes some shots early. And just scraps it out. Let's go. Fucking rights. Where does he train, Santiago Luna? Trains at Entram Gym. I'm guessing. Okay, so he was born in San Diego. Who's at this gym? There's not many. Oh, Michael Morales is out of the gym. Michael Morales. Andreas Martinetti. Do you guys know who that is? He's 30. He's undefeated, or he's 15-1. He's in Budo Sento Championship right now. Here, I'm just going to bring this on screen. Not like... there's a lot of pro fighters with okay records, but not a lot of UFC guys. Mexico! Great fucking start. Indeed. Yo, let's go, man. Let's go. Somebody was going down. Somebody was going down. So these are the guys he trains with. So again, like, not absolute cans, but not the best guys. But like, yeah, Michael Morales, obviously sick. Dude, this guy. He lost on Contender Series. But he's on a... Okay, so he lost to Alessandro Costa, funny enough. Split decision on Contender Series. He's gone undefeated since. Undefeated since. Hasn't fought this year. Just did some grappling. Oh, Juan Diaz. Dude, I can't believe he's fighting my boy Quan Wanil. I can't believe he's fighting my boy Quan Wanil. That's gonna be a sick fight. Quan Wanil, dude, is so awesome. He's from One Championship. Oh my god, dude. I've been waiting for Quan Wanil, or not Quan Wanil. Yeah, Quan Wanil to be released from One Championship for so long. Wanil Quan, sorry, that's why. Like 14-5, 12 knockouts, 9-5-1. Literally just couldn't get fucking past Fabricio Andrade, man. He'd put together a win streak, then lose to Andrade. Put together a win streak, lose to Andrade, man. Hasn't fought since fucking January. Oh, I'm so excited. He's a scrapper, man. He's a scrapper. He might go down the same way as Quan Lee, but he's fun to fucking watch. I'm so stoked he's going to be he's going to be on Contender Series. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, and he took this one on short notice. Hell yeah, dude. What a shot. What a shot to get into the UFC, and what a win. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Yeah. Mandro Gaming. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Oh my god, dude. The fact that Lee got back up to his feet was already like, oh my god, he's going back down. He's going back down, and yep. Hey, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm stoked for this kid. I'm stoked for this prospect, Santiago Luna. But my boy Quang Lee got starched again. Anyways, on to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. We got Alexander Hernandez up against Diego Ferreira. And the pacing is probably going to still remain quick because, again, the TKO and the brass at UFC want us all to watch the Canelo card. Again, appreciate you guys hanging out with us here today/tonight. Shout out to everyone who joined us for the appetizer card. That is right, when we covered a little bit of Octagon. Shout out to everyone for sticking through the storm that was, both in the cage and on stream. Tatiana Suarez's fight. I think I'm going to have PTSD from that fight, and I wasn't even in a fight. Glad you guys are still here chilling. Who in the chat here is watching the Canelo card later? If so, I will direct you guys to some awesome channels who are covering that. I will not be. I will be napping because I'm going to wake up just before midnight my time, and we're going to cover some Grochin. Then we're going to cover the Inoue card, which I believe if you have ESPN, it's still on Top Rank. And then I'm going to cover, and there's some other ways to watch it internationally as well. Then I'm going to cover ACA right after. Honestly, Billy's the only guy I care about on that card. So I'll probably watch that fight. But no, we're staying up all night. Like, I'm waking up probably around 10:30 my time. The stream is at about 11 or 11:30. I have to double check. And then that's going to be about 4 hours. And then right when that's done, the Inoue card will start. I think there's four fights on the main card, or maybe three or four that ESPN are showing, including the main. And then literally the moment that card ends, we're going to ACA. So I need to get some sleep in. But I know Combat Casual is streaming it, and there's a few other channels that are homies and friends of ours here who do great work that I'll lead you guys to. Sleep overviews. Because I know, like, I think last time I did a Bud Crawford card, and I literally was only live for like 2 hours, covering just his last fight in that fucking Eminem concert and all that shit. And we had like a stupid big crowd, and it was awesome, and blah blah blah. But I'm not gonna survive and make it to ACA if I don't get some sleep after this. So, luckily though, I will be live for Inoue. On this channel, I think 3 years ago. But in college, I actually did hockey before anything. So I worked for the VIJHL in college, and I did broad like play-by-play and mostly color commentary, but play-by-play, I filled in for the play-by-play guy every now and then for the Peninsula Panthers of the VIJHL. And they were on a network that now is Flow Hockey, but before it was called Hockey TV. So I did my dream was to do hockey commentary. And then I worked in radio, and that was the goal, was to do like sports talk radio, but radio's dying and everyone's just on YouTube now. So I did hockey commentary for that league. And then I used to work for the Hockey Podcast Network. I actually am one of the co-founders. The other co-founder, Dylan, he's the majority owner. I left the company a few years ago, and he's still running that shit. And it's one of the biggest hockey podcast networks on the planet, which is awesome. We launched before all the big ones, not a big deal. But on that channel, I used to do a lot of hockey games as well. Same format. I'll even show you. I had a way cooler studio back then too. I had my own office and all the studio, and it was oh, the good old days. But yeah, so I started in hockey, and then when I left that company, I needed a break from hockey. I still have a whole other channel and network that's all Minnesota and beer, Minnesota hockey and beer stuff. And funny enough, I actually put more hours into that channel and that little network. I say quote unquote because like we're not making money off that thing, but it's fun. Then I do even this channel. So I still do a little bit of hockey stuff. But the Hockey Podcast Network was where we did most of the streams. So yeah, see, check it out. I'll show you. Then we'll get to this one as they're about to make their walkouts now, guys. But just to answer the question, shout out to my friends at the Hockey Podcast Network. But yeah, So I used to have a even nicer studio. I had some sick cameras there as well. And I'd basically do the same thing, but talking about hockey. So this wasn't even this was the recording studio we had in my office. Like this was a whole extra room in my office. But yeah, the fucking good old days, man. The good old days. Show the Jubilee fight. Dude was wearing a sombrero. All right, next fight here. Diego Ferreira against Alexander Hernandez. Diego Ferreira, 19-6 as a pro. Uncle Diego certified Unk status at 40 years of age. Despite Alexander Hernandez having enough fights for Unk status, he is far from 36 years of age plus. Still out of Fortis MMA? I say with a question mark. 5 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. Has never been submitted. 10-6 in the UFC. He's been in the UFC since 2014. 3-0 in Ultimate Warrior Fighting MMA. 3-0 in Legacy before it merged with RFA to become LFA. And 3-0 in South Texas Fighting Championship. He's fought them all. Lost to Grant Dawson via unanimous decision. Grant Dawson wasn't able to finish him. Great win over Rebecca, which was absolutely insane back in 2024. And a good win against Michael Johnson as well. Lost against Gamrot, Gillespie, and Benil Dariush. That was in 2021, respectively. When he was still in Unk. So Hernandez is who I'm picking to win this one, guys. I know Hernandez, for the most part, is a hard guy to trust. And I know it's the year of the Unk. And I know he's the favorite. But I think Hernandez has been fighting a lot smarter and managing his gas tank a lot more than he ever used to because A, he didn't have a big gas tank back in the day. And B, would just go balls to the wall early. Is on a 3-fight win streak right now. And I mean, he's just a hard guy to pick or be confident with because like some nights he'll have a great performance. Some nights he'll leave a little bit to be desired. And some nights he'll be not that great. So still out of the Factory X, which I love. 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 8 decisions. 9-7 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Yeah, just outclassed Chase Hooper everywhere just a few weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. So, pretty fucking quick turnaround here. I totally forgot about that. I should have taken that into account. I'm still going Hernandez. Beat Kurt Holloway, which is whatever. And Austin Hubbard, which funny enough, they fought and they both came through that McGregor and Chandler season of The Ultimate Fighter in like the comebacks. Most of the comeback guys did really well. Didn't necessarily like the split against Hubbard, but he's tough. And yeah, was able to basically have a one-way traffic fight against Kurt Holloway. And good win against Chase Hooper, who's, again, nothing special, but did have a lot of steam coming into that one. Lost to Damon Jackson, split decision. Lost to Bill Algio. Don't really like either of those two. Beat Jim Miller, but Jim Miller actually looked really good in that fight because Jim Miller's still just a fucking beauty. Again, the Quarantillo fight hasn't really aged well. I'm not necessarily confident in this pick, but Diego Ferreira hasn't necessarily looked the greatest recently either. Against Grant Dawson in particular. But again, then there's the Rebecca fight a year plus ago, and you're like, but he beat Rebecca. So I don't know. Tough one to gauge, tough one to pick. I'll say this. Diego Ferreira in his prime, Diego Ferreira even 4 or 5 years ago, I'm picking him in a heartbeat against this version of Hernandez or the version of Hernandez 4 or 5 years ago. But right now, even on the quick turnaround, Hernandez didn't take any damage against Hooper. It didn't seem like his weight cut was that much of an issue. I'm going to go with Hernandez. I chose Ferreira. He's solid and more reliable, so I don't think you can go wrong there. Yeah, this one's tough. This one's tough to predict. Because, like I said, Hernandez is just tough to trust in general. But Ferreira, he's getting older. And he's not looking the same. Except against Rebecca. What the fuck was that? But anyways. God, I love this sport. This is why I'm such a Savage fan too. I'll get like so many of my picks wrong, but love that. Love that because I love when shit goes awry in this sport. I love when I think it's going to go one way and it goes completely the other way. Like freaking, oh my God, like Nobre almost winning last night against McKee and LFA. This should be good. What's up, Activate? Good shit, bro. I can only listen on the commentary for UFC so long. I'll subscribe, senor. Well, thank you. Thank you, Abraham Santos. I have a difficult time picking. Agreed. I got some under plus 100 and Hernandez plus 100. He cuts a lot of weight. But 145 was insane. 145 was insane. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
457. Low kick by Hernandez. I got the hometown kid. Hernandez with the left jab. I guess that's another reason why he wanted to be here, right? In San Antonio. 434. Ferreira missing with the spinning back fist. Nice right hand by Hernandez. Low kick by Hernandez. Oh, body kick by Ferreira. I mean, even as an uncle, Ferreira's tough to finish, man. Grant Dawson couldn't finish him. He's only lost via KO 3 times and never been submitted. Your life is worth so much, NM. Stay with us. Watch some fights. Stay up for deep at least. 348. He's going to be like, not convincing enough. 340. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Ferreira looking for the side kick here. Didn't pull the trigger. Oh, Ferreira with a nice left hook. Hernandez with the right. Front kick by Ferreira. Just out of range. Oh, but a nice body kick by Ferreira. Hernandez didn't like that. Low kick by Hernandez. Ferreira, man, starting to find his timing here. 248. Oh, Ferreira just missed that left hook, but Hernandez not finding those entries as easy as he was at the start of the fight here. What's up, Hoggy from home? .224. Front kick by Ferreira again. Oh, Hernandez to the right. Dude, Fernandez, he's looking good. He's looking good. Hernandez unable to hit him. Sorry, Ferreira looking good here. Hernandez unable to hit him right now. Oh, those body kicks by Ferreira, man. They're starting to add up and they're doing some damage here. They're slowing Hernandez down and keeping him at bay. There's another knee by Ferreira. Front kick to the body by Ferreira. Dude, I look at all the welts. High kick by Hernandez, but Ferreira sweeps him. This one 100% slows you down, man. Those kicks to the bodies are underrated for slowing you down. 124. You're the uncle. Why do I keep doubting them, guys? Why do I keep doubting the uncles? What happened to Gregor Gillespie? He fought one time after Kevin Lee head kick. I'm not sure. I think just other injuries. I don't even know if he's still like under UFC contract. This was a long time ago. I don't know if he's officially retired though. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, counter right by Ferreira. Start throwing, bro. Let's see. What is he up to? 27 seconds? Oh, okay. I do remember actually what happened to him. Yeah, there were some injuries, and then he didn't want to fight anybody like under him in the rankings or something like that. It had something to do with rankings. He was being selective of who he was fighting, and then just never got the opportunity. Hernandez trying to avoid them power shots. Smart. He's also getting kicked in the stomach every single like exchange. You can see so many welts on his stomach there. Move around a little too much though. Not throwing enough. He had potential. Yep. I literally think like MMA on Point talked about him recently in like one of their list videos. I think Ferreira, I mean, he's avoiding. I think he's just thrown off. I think the body kicks is the reason for him being thrown off because he started the first like minute and a half. Hernandez was doing good, getting into the pocket, actually landing some combos, and then Ferreira was keeping him at range and countering well, keeping him at range with those front kicks to the body and countering well. Ferreira winning the first round, in my opinion. See you later, Hoggy from home. I think Ferreira won. There's visible damage on Hernandez, and the striking was close. But we'll see. Oh, and Ferreira got eye poked here. Left eye. Oh, ouch. Yeah, middle finger. Hernandez threw a kick, extended his hand. Little eye poke. Ferreira taking his time. Yo, let's go, Keith. Good to see you, man. $450. We're back at it. Ferreira, the 1-2 and a body kick. Dude, the body kicks are landing. It's like toes right to the fucking gut. Oh, Ferreira with the right hand. Yo. Fellow Chad, good pick, man. $425. Oh, beautiful counter by Ferreira. Dude, he's got his timing down, and he got that down in the first round. He's got his timing down. Whether he walks forward and lands the 1-2 to the kick or to the body kick, or timing Hernandez on the entry. And he cracked him there with a good shot. Hernandez, a little bit of swelling on the right side. Ferreira missing with the front kick there. 353. High kick swing and miss by Ferreira. Yo, what is the Canelo card? It's on Netflix tonight? The Canelo card? Oh, right hand by Hernandez. Lopes about to shut down the hype train by stopping the last undefeated guy in the nerd team. I didn't like Silva barking at Bryce Mitchell. Unconscious body. Oh, a nice right hand by Hernandez. Did you like Josh Emmett yelling at him? I'm guessing you didn't like that either. 317. Yes, started at 6. Main card starts at 9. Okay. I don't even have Netflix. I canceled my Netflix so I could get Fight Pass. Picture quality is poop for this card. I haven't noticed a difference. I love that you said that. Have Callum Walsh at the co-main. Should be a good fight. I'm stoked for the Mabili fight. I didn't like it, and I haven't liked since he started talking disrespectfully to Mitchell. I don't really have anything against John Silva personally. Kevin Vejos was my guy, so I wasn't happy that he beat him. But other than that, I've thought his fights are pretty fun. Grochin. The Canelo card is on Netflix. I'll be honest, though. College football is kind of overshadowing this. The Tennessee-Georgia game is absolute bananas. Yeah, that's what... Oh, nice left hook by Hernandez. Hernandez looking better halfway through this round. I got to get some sleep because we're doing Grochin and Inoue card. Nice right hand by Ferreira. Hell yeah. I'm glad we get 2 Grochin fucking cards with our monthly membership this time. His attitude annoys you. Fair enough. Yo, what's up, Josh? Oh, Hernandez just dropped Silva. Hernandez just dropped Silva on top of him, trying to finish the fight now. Silva. Oh, Hernandez. Big shots. Oh, more shots by Hernandez. Ref, what are you doing? Ref, stop the fight. It is all over. Oh my God, it sounded like Dan Hardy there, but oh my God, ref. In Texas, we don't give a fuck if you're dead. We're just going to allow you to keep shots in the face. Oh my God, that was a little Herb Dean minute of pain if I've ever seen it, ladies and gentlemen. If he dies, he dies. Oh my God, that ref went full Herb Dean minute of pain. That was way too long. Oh my God. What the hell? What was the ref doing? Should I play the video, guys? Should I play the video? Do we do a little Herb Dean minute of pain? Do we do a little Herb Dean minute of pain? I think we do. I think we do. Roll the tape.
Shake, shake, rock and roll. 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 Everybody on the dance floor, dance to the rock and roll. Now I know a girl sweet as can be. She likes to rock and roll with me. She shakes to the left, shakes to the right. She tells me that we're alright. She says, hey, baby, smoke weed every day.
Stop the fight! That's 2 times
the
now.
run of play.
Shake, shake.
That's 2 times now. Sorry that my connection went all loopy right now, guys. Hopefully it sorts itself out here in a sec. Damn. Hey, he was running around a little too much for me, but he got that shot. Terrible stoppage. Jeez, that was fantastic. Who's ghetto? Hernandez wins. Tough break for Ferreira. Smoke weed every day. KO. Let's go. In front of his home crowd, too. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. He said, don't you dare count me out. Holy shit, that song is funny for her, but goddamn. Ref was tripping. I don't know why he was so unsure to intervene. Glad I won my double under and Hernandez. Ivan Duško versus Jermaine Franklin. Super interesting fight. 6'9" from Kazakhstan. Oh, wow. Huge. San Antonio, stand up. I just got lucky for real. To let a 40-year-old take all those shots, bro? Come on. He says he wants to get one more this year. I mean, he has been active. He has been active. Oh, he called out Michael Chandler. Honestly, that's a good call out because basically he is Michael Chandler. I mean, they fight pretty similar. Let's be honest. Michael Chandler, I actually don't hate that. That fight actually might be a fun fight. Both spazzing out, running around in the cage. Oh, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. All right. Next, we got the Burrito Man. Kelvin Gastelum, bro. Oh, my goodness. Bro just keeps missing weight. Did you guys see Dustin Stoltzfus posted a picture yesterday of him just eating burritos for dinner? A whole plate full. Hernandez versus Michael Chandler on the December pay-per-view. I'm here for it. He just called out Muscle Mike. That he did. That he did. All right, let's get to this next one. Yo, I'm stoked. We're getting 2 sick fight movies very soon. We're getting Smashing Machine, and then we're getting the Christy Martin biopic as well. Which, Christy Martin, one of the most badass chicks to ever fucking live. So, A, story's awesome. B, Sydney Sweeney's in it. So, fuck yeah, dude. Even though she's playing a butch lesbian. So, I mean, whatever. But still, it's Sydney Sweeney. I bet she could still make a butch lesbian look hot. So, there you go. He would be KO'd by Chandler. You may be the fortune teller, Matt. But I got to see it to believe it. Anyway, anyone taking Dustin at plus 170? If Gastelum loses tonight, it's gotta be retirement time. It's just crazy because, like, he'll have his moments still. It's just, like, I'm sorry. It's harder the older you get to cut weight, especially, like, from always. From straight up the sweat and the work that you got to put into camp. So, like, get your nutrition together, man. Call friggin' Superlex new nutritionist and stay off the burritos and rice. Tennessee just cause a turnover. That's a good fight. All right. Dude, how about this pacing here tonight? My God. My God. Oh, I heard that drum. Do you hear that drum in the beginning of the cold open song? I literally thought it was the Pride FC theme song for a sec. That's how conditioned I am and how much I listened to that song. I heard the don't. I was like, oh. Frio Gastelum is fighting. Who are you rooting for, Scott? Hernandez won via KO, yes. Gastelum's a legend. He fought the who's who. Could have been champ, but it's not disciplined enough. Talking food-wise, etc. 100%. 100%. He's got a... do you remember that one season of The Ultimate Fighter where it was him versus... oh my God, why am I blanking now? Oh my God, why am I blanking on it? Anyways, it'll come back to me. But anyways, it was his season of The Ultimate Fighter, and the coach's challenge was a freaking like run. Like they had to run I think not half marathon, but it was like a stupid amount, like around a track. They had to do like, I don't know what it was, like 50 laps or 20 to 30 laps or something like that of this track. I forget how much they had to run, but it was like a straight up race at the UNLV track. And it was against Robert Whittaker. And like Robert Whittaker is like an athlete, not just a fighter, right? He's a fighter and an athlete. So Robert Whittaker like did it fine. And Kelvin Gastelum's like puking and shit. And it's like, come on, Dana. You gave air hockey to Michael Bisping, but you give freaking, 30 friggin', maybe 20, let's call it like 20 miles plus to friggin' Kelvin Gastelum. My God. New weight classes should be added. They got it down at the lower ranks with 10 each, but yeah, once you hit 155 it's all fucked. It's all jiggity janked. We may see a KO from Gastelum here. Stoltzfus isn't that defensively sound. I'm sprinkling Dustin by sub plus 600. It's SEC football, bro. I really don't care. Auburn won. That's all I'm worried about. Let's go. Funny thing is, his 35% he lost missing weight for this fight could hire a full-time nutritionist for a year since he's on a big contract. Right? But Gastelum has been involved in some really good fights in the UFC. because anybody else who's missed weight and has had this many complications would not be here anymore. War Eagle, baby. Dustin Stoltzfus, 33 years of age, 16-7 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. We were talking about We Love MMA earlier, the German league, when we were watching Octagon. 3 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 6 decisions, 1 disqualification when he's gone 3-6 in the UFC. Back on Contender Series 5 years ago, almost 6 now, ladies and gentlemen. Time is flying. Went the distance against Ruzaboyev. Looked okay in moments of that fight. Good win against Marc-Andre Barriault, who still showed that, well, he's okay. Lost to Bruno Ferreira. Back when Bruno Ferreira was good. Talk about a freaking slide, right? And a 9-3 Soriano, not a bad win there either. Good win against Dwight Grant. A win against Dwight Grant. He's okay. He's like the definition of okay, man. He's like the definition of okay. Don't like the losses to like Kyle Dawkins, for example. But like pretty good win against Marc-Andre Barriault. Went the distance against Ruzaboyev. Had some moments in that fight. Going up against big boy Kelvin Gastelum. 19-10, 33 years of age, but friggin' is certified UNC status now with all the fights he's been in. I mean, he's been fighting professionally since what, like 20-ish? Because I think he was the youngest contestant on that season of The Ultimate Fighter. It was John Jones and Chael Sonnen. 5 KO, 2 KOs to this day, still never been knocked out. 5 submissions, 8 decisions, 7 losses via submission, 3 by submission, 13, 10, and 1 in the UFC. Lost to Joe Pyfer in his last fight. Joe Pyfer looked good, man. Joe Pyfer looked good. Good win against Daniel Rodriguez. Got murked by Sean Brady, who's just a terror right now. Beat Chris Curtis. That was actually a pretty good win by him, too. Actually looked like his old self in that one. But, yeah. After losing out to Sonny in a really good fight where he actually almost had the path to victory. That takedown. Had a good fight against Till. Jack Hermanson, man. Was able to get him in a heel hook. And then, like I said, just this is where really the weight stuff was like out of control. Where it's like even if he came in on weight or, you know, went in the back, re-weighed in, he still just didn't look himself. Robert, yeah, I saw this, but that he was too much to handle. Bro, Rob didn't puke. So, regardless, Dana White still set it up for fucking Gastelum to lose. I've always said I wish there were more weight classes. Most people don't think so. Hey, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Great to see you, brother. Sorry, I had the freaking repeat on. But yes, he does hit very, very hard. Round 1. Pyfer may not have the quickest hands, but he does hit hard. Jack Hermanson was able to make him look human too. Oh, Kelvin Gastelum with some huge combos here. Big shots to the body. I'm going with Kelvin Gastelum, by the way. Yes, that's the tune. What's up, Jay Horrocks? Yeah, fellow chat is learning. 430. Good body shots there by Gastelum early. Stoltzfus. Let's see if he'll throw some leg kicks here. Stoltzfus is big for the division, man. But so is Gastelum, kind of not really. He's just wide for the division. What's up, Maria? Aisha, do you think Lucero Acosta will be in the UFC one day because she is Mexican? I'm looking up a record. 1-2 by Stoltzfus. Combate Global, 3-fight win streak. She'll have to come through Contender Series. I don't think... I mean, maybe the UFC brings her back. If she keeps winning... Okay, this is what I'll say. I think her only option is next year's Noche if she keeps winning, or Contender Series, because she hasn't really fought anybody of note. But it is women's MMA. So if they're going to go on a win streak, the UFC will just going to bring them in anyways. But good question. Good question. She's 6-2, if I'm not mistaken. Gastelum walking forward. Oh, yeah. Big time. And he missed weight. Right? I'm not sure if he's still training in Germany. Inoue's card, yes. 253. Honestly, now I think about it, no, I don't. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. She does apparently get the highest ratings for Combate Global. I mean, she's gorgeous. So that might have something to do with it. Kelvin all day, 233. Gastelum seems like he's just trying to get in the pocket and hit him with the signature 1-2, but Stoltzfus doing a good job keeping him at bay. Yeah, Stoltzfus starting to utilize those low kicks. 218. 1-2 by Gastelum. It's free for me on ESPN. I didn't pay pay-per-view. 208. It's annoying when you have to pay upon paying. Now that sucks. Left hand by Gastelum. Stoltzfus is in great shape. Yep. $152. Gastelum, is he already huffing and puffing? Oh, nice front kick by Stoltzfus. $137. On which card? Yep. This is a fight night. Oh, big shot by Stoltzfus. Gastelum didn't like that. Oh, Jared Gordon? Sorry, for some reason I thought my mind went to asking about boxing. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I'm leaning Jared Gordon. 52 seconds. García hasn't done much to impress me recently. But García can wrestle, but I think Jared Gordon's the better grappler overall. And I think Jared Gordon's hands have just developed late in his career, but have developed where like he can box. So I'm leaning Gordon in that one. I have Jared KOTGO. Nice takedown by Stoltzfus, by the way. Great takedown by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus now trying to grab the neck of Gastelum. Stoltzfus. 23 seconds. Now looking to get the back. Nice little back take by Stoltzfus. Only the left hook is in, and good job by Gastelum. Got the right arm under the leg, pushed him up, and he's back up to his feet. If you miss weight by 5 pounds, your opponent should be able to get a free nut shot at the beginning for the fight. Stoltzfus bleeding under the right eye, and that is it for the first round. Stoltzfus is a G for using the fight, or for taking the fight. 5 pound miss. Kelvin's wild as fuck. And that is it for the first round. Good to see you, James C, by the way. Good to see you. But yeah, sorry. That was my those are my thoughts. As much as I've been underwhelmed with Jared Gordon throughout a lot of his career, he's gotten better and better. And I can't like in his mid to late 30s. And yeah, I got to give him props for that. Remember JL and I used to go back and forth because he's a huge Jared Gordon fan. And I was just like, what are you a fan of? And now I'm like, okay, now I see it. Cheeky spinning back fist. How crazy has this weekend been for MMA? Feels like it's been nonstop. I know, and it feels like I've missed so much of it too. Like WoW, I think, is on right now still, because that started, 3 hours ago? Cage Warriors, JCK, Eternal, Octagon, not to mention all the boxing on top of it. I'm doing Gratchen tonight. Are you staying up, Jay Horrocks? I'm a Gordon fan. I think he's training every day with Steamroller and Billy Q. Nice. Wow, just finished? Okay. I know they're usually not long cards. It sucks that they're always on Saturdays when there's UFC. Round 2. Oh, big shot by Gastelum. And Stoltzfus is the 1-2 after he goes for the takedown. Dude, those low kicks by Stoltzfus are... Oh, Gastelum didn't like that either. Gastelum with the 1-2, but that lead right leg of Gastelum is cooked, man. And in the first minute or two of the first round, I was thinking to myself, and I should have said it too, where are the low kicks from Stoltzfus? And then who was it here in the chat? I believe it was, Josh in the chat started to point it out. Nice counter right by Stoltzfus. It's just gone midnight for me. I'm beat already, but I'll try to make it to Inoue. Oh! Another big 1-2 by Gastelum. Gastelum's looking for that left hand. Oh, big left by Gastelum. It landed. Stoltzfus took it. Cage Titan tonight, Joji and Indy. They had back-to-back shows, if I'm not mistaken. Left to the body by Gastelum. I love how Fury goes on Sundays. Tomorrow, I don't think there's Fury. There's ACA, though. But yes, I do like how it's on Sundays. Someone who worked there says because they can get the venue pretty cheap. The fighters don't like it, though. They don't like weighing in on Saturdays. Oh, nice right by Stoltzfus. He just cracked Gastelum. This is turning out to be just a fucking scrap, ladies and gentlemen. 316. Yep, he's there live. He's doing live coverage. Stoltzfus swing and miss the right hand. Stoltzfus has slowed down a lot more. Or not a lot more, but slowed down a lot in this round, I should say. And though Gastelum's been huffing and puffing since the first round, Stoltzfus not keeping him at bay as much, not employing that same game plan that he did in the first round. Nice. K-Shine's another one that's always on when we're doing UFC or something. Oh! How did Stoltzfus just eat that left hand? Stoltzfus just ate that clean left hand by Gastelum. Gastelum swung with the left again, but was able to sprawl. And Stoltzfus is the 1-2. Dude. Crow hop. Well, I guess because he maybe can't plant that lead leg. Stoltzfus with a nice counter. Gastelum with the low kick. Good second round, man. Fun second round. Body kick by Stoltzfus. Probably for Grachin, not for this card. Oh, big left hand by Gastelum. I don't have enough time. The pacing's been too good. Holy shit, Georgia's is caught a 40-yard pass for a touchdown. They're 2-point conversion away from tying it. Oh my god. So that game is just all drama right now. Nice. Yeah, we haven't done Cage Titans because it's always been on the same time as something else. But you know what? We should show it some love one of these days. But yeah, big shout out to our friend Joe Giannetti. He's a friend of the channel. We've had him on the podcast before. Good head movement by Gastelum. Left hand by Gastelum. Oh, Gastelum just dropped Stoltzfus. Gastelum just dropped Stoltzfus to the left. He landed to the left, landed to the right. No, Gastelum going guillotine. What the? Gastelum going guillotine. That's crazy. That's crazy. He just gave the position. He just gave the position to Stoltzfus. He just gave the position to Stoltzfus. Bro! Goes for the takedown in the Izzy fight. Pulls guillotine. Why? 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 Never fucking learns. But you know, it's a meme at this point. It's a meme at this point. He's so lucky he only has 50 seconds left. Oh my god, dude. That was some autopilot ass shit right there. Oh my god. Stoltzfus is literally recovering on top of him right now. And now Stoltzfus is going for the guillotine. Now Stoltzfus is going for the guillotine. No way. 32 seconds left. Holy fuck, this would be poetic. Stoltzfus went for the reverse there, but couldn't get it. Stoltzfus bleeding all over Gastelum. If we were allowed real MMA, Stoltzfus could just knee Gastelum in the face. 10 seconds. Oh, Stoltzfus landing huge shots to Gastelum as he gets back up to his feet, and he does. Dude, he's just... Gastelum just took those shots like it was nothing. Stoltzfus got... Oh, actually just slammed Gastelum's head into the ground, but... Gastelum's tough as nails. What? Honestly, his fights was insanely entertaining. Insanely entertaining, but my God. How you try Gilly with T-Rex arms. A couple of those are definitely back of the head too. And Gastelum didn't even look phased. Just looked up at the clock like, oh, we're good. We're good. I think it's 2-0 Gastelum. Stoltzfus might have won the first round. But it very well could be 2-0 Gastelum. Gastelum, in my opinion, won the second. Gastelum, in my opinion, won the second. Leaning him in the first as well, but you guys let me know. I don't think anybody was sleeping on Gastelum. I think the majority of people in the chat were picking him. We were just commenting as we rightly should that the guy's got to stop freaking missing weight. What a scrap. 2-0 Gastelum. Not 1-1. Did you catch the heavyweight bout on the LFA prelim yesterday? Yep, I was live yesterday. Gomez versus Puelles. It was a great, terrible fight of all time. I swear I was watching it. 0.5 XP. That's a great pull. That was the best bar fight that was in a cage I've seen in a while. Fight of the noche. What's up, Rafael? Good to see you. Both are tough. How he ate those. Missing weight, gas, new mythical fighter. I mean, but he's missed weight before and still looked good in fights. But I don't think by this much. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
I will say, Stoltzfus ate some shots in that second round until the end. Like that left. Oh, left to the body by Gastelum. Stoltzfus looking for the takedown. Gastelum stuffing the takedown again. Always entertaining. And he's only 33 years of age. I know in fight years he's a little bit older, but just needs to. I mean, I get it. Burritos are good, man, but holy. Oh, big 1-2 by Gastelum. He's just fun to watch. Disciplined Gastelum would have smoked Hamza Chimaev. Disciplined Gastelum is a bigger what if than Zabit. That is my hot take. Disciplined Gastelum is a bigger what if than Zabit. 33 going on 43. But bro's been huffing and puffing since the first round. He's still got cardio. It's really a shame Kelvin didn't take his career more serious. He could have been champ at 170. Just slam back 20, a 20 pack of Timbits between rounds. Yo, I missed the Timbits. I think Gastelum did too. Oh, Stoltzfus cracked him. Stoltzfus cracked him. But it was the leg kick, I think, more than the shot to the face. Gastelum with the 1-2 because his leg's cooked, but he's continuing to walk forward. Tough as nails. There's that low kick again by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus diving for a takedown. Gastelum, don't you dare pull the guillotine. Don't you dare pull a guillotine. See, if we had real rules right now, Gastelum could just knee him in the face. Gastelum. Back up to their feet. Separating. Gastelum feints. Stoltzfus is dead tired too, man, but he's taking a lot of damage as well. Some of those left hands that he's eaten from Gastelum in the second round were insane, and it wasn't the overhand that dropped him. Step back left by Gastelum. Bro, this guy hits so hard. It's insane. 231. Oh, Stoltzfus with a big right and a left. Cracked Gastelum. Made him wince there. Big shots there by Stoltzfus. Fuck, he cracked with that left hook. Jump the Gilligan. How's it going, Rafael? 208. High kick by Stoltzfus. Oh, big left by Gastelum. Come on, Kelvin. Kelvin literally fainted for a takedown there and got hit in the face with the left hook. 151. Gastelum with the left. What a sick fight. I'll say so far, this and the Gurule fight were the best two. Have been the best two fights. Slight edge to this one. And I can't even say why. Maybe just because it's the recency bias. Maybe it's because we're still in it. Left hand by Gastelum. Maybe it's because just freaking Timbits Gastelum here. Low kick by Gastelum. I missed it. Was there a clash of heads? Yeah, me neither. Me neither, Matt. You take 2 of those left hands and neither of those drop you? My God. There's another left hand by Gastelum. I love a good headbutt. Shout out to Lethway. Kevin Power Slap champ with that chin. Dude. 48 seconds. Great counter. Yeah. Beautiful stuff here. 38 seconds. Oh, overhand left by Gastelum. That was kind of half blocked by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus, look at that left again. My chief Canadian correspondent said that Tim Hortons went downhill when they were bought out and started selling pizza. Dude, when they were bought by that Brazilian company that owns Burger King, everything went to shit except for the Timbits. Left by Stoltzfus. 3-0 Kelvin, maybe 2-1. Second and third are definitely his. Agreed. Yes, fight's better than I expected. And the crowd's going wild. Kelvin Gastelum with a head kick. Another head kick by Gastelum. Spinning back fist by Gastelum. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Hey, standing O, baby. Good fight. Come on, Gastelum. Just start making weight again, buddy. Just start making weight again. He's 33. Spend fucking 8 months and just go nuts, man. Just go nuts. Just get it down to a happy medium. And then fight 3 times that year. Kelvin is always entertaining, yes. No. I mean, I don't think so. I just know that there's this big parent company that also owns Burger King that bought Tim Hortons and they just kind of they went from like a soup and sandwich, coffee and donut shop where everything was like not fast food bad, but not restaurant quality good, but like better than your average shit, to just fast food quality garbage. Doesn't exist. Win or lose. Kelvin always entertaining. PFL go to contract. You're ready if Kelvin loses. I don't think the UFC are going to let him go. 2-1 Gastelum. The pacing has made these scorecards coming quick too. Dude, this has been one of the best cards because of the pacing. Good thing Dustin took the fight still. Probably gets the bonus on top of some of Kelvin's money. True that. Had looked better than I thought he would. Too bad he can't make weight even at middleweight. If you ever meet Anderson Silva, you got to ask him about the Brazilian Tim Hortons takeover. I will. Him being the Burger King sponsoree as well. Canelo went from waiting for UFC to rushing it. Oh, that is a hilarious comment.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Gastelum looked better. Kelvin Gastelum wins unanimous decision. I think most still, love their Timbits and their coffee there. It's okay. My dad still every morning before work, he stops at a Tim Hortons, grabs his double, or I think single now. Dustin got 30% of his purse. Yep. Just bleed. Great fight indeed, Santos. If your opponent miss weight, do you get 20% of their 50K bonus as well so that you could get 60K? I think the bonuses they don't get any percentage of. Send him to use Dagestan and forget. Green shirt for DC here. DC saying, I know you didn't make the weight. Discouraging, but you put on a great performance. Did you expect that? Says he's thankful he was able to get in here. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Dustin for taking the fight. What's up, Ben? Good to see you. How are you doing tonight on pick? I'm getting cooked in picks, Ben, but I'm enjoying the card. I'm waiting for the heavyweight. Y'all think completely backwards about Kelvin. He doesn't need to take 170 or 185 seriously. He needs to get with DC and swell up to heavyweight. I mean, DC was a short heavyweight. He needs that freaking Popeye sponsor. That's it. That's it. All about that cake. About that cake. He disrespecting Popeyes. All right, we're already at the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. 6:18 p.m. on a Saturday, and we're on the featured fight. They were literally the same height. Yo, Reaper. This football game I heard has been bonkers right now. I don't think 4 weeks is short notice. I would say 4 weeks is not having a full camp. That's what I would say. I would say short notice is 2 weeks max. I would say 4 weeks is having a short camp or not having a full camp. I think that's fair. Because most camps are, what, 8 to 9 weeks? Jared the Patty Slayer, thank you so much for being a member. Let's go. And Georgia is fucking it up. He's just not disciplined. That'll be a taco sponsor. Well, I just meant if he's going to take after DC, he's got to get that Popeye sponsor. Good definition. I agree. Not a full camp, but not short. Flash Gordon time, baby. Kelvin just eats and lifts for 3 years like Jones and takes Jones. Oh, that's the simulation I want to live in. Moves up to heavyweight. He just got to get his calves a little bit bigger there, you know? Who gifted? We want to thank. Now we can spam. Probably one of Holland Dan Sock or Chris Cushman. Don't know any of the UFC fighters that played at Georgia, but for Tennessee, there was OSP. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's get to this next one here, guys. Already at the featured fight. Whoops. Sorry, one sec, guys. I don't know what's going on today. Mike was tripping out earlier. A little window tripping out right now. All right, there we go. Okay, that should be good. Football gods, give me a miracle. Also, MMA gods, please give me a perfect on this next fight. All right. Rafa García coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen, against Jared Gordon. Jared Gordon against Rafa García, 17-4 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 31 years of age. Elevation Fight Team and Bloodline. So trains in Colorado and with the Bloodline gang there with Richie Miranda, Larian Douglas, Cub Swanson. It's a killer team over there. 1 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 7 decisions, 5-4 in the UFC, 8-0 in Combate Global. He ripped it up there. Beat Vince Pichel in his last fight, but honestly, Vince Pichel didn't look that bad in his last fight, despite him being old man Vince Pichel. I think Vince finally... Did Vince finally retire? You know what's crazy is Vince didn't look that bad in these 2 fights. Like, clearly lost, but didn't look that bad, which... Again, I was more stoked for Vince than I was that Garcia won this one. Grant Dawson beat him up pretty bad. Beat Clay Guida, Machete at this point of his career. Like this win wasn't bad. This one was actually a pretty good win. But I haven't been really impressed with the rest of his wins, to be perfectly honest. He's a very good grappler. He's got decent boxing, but way more of a wrestler and a grappler. In the pocket, I don't know. He looks okay, but nothing special there. I wouldn't say he's menacing on the feet by any means. I wouldn't say he's dangerous on the feet by any means, but his grappling and submission game is very good. And he's, throughout his career, been very strong. But having said that, ripping up, I don't want to say absolute cans in Combate Global, but I remember when watching a few of his fights back before, it might have been before Pichel or Dawson, the guys who he was grappling, where he dominated in the wrestling and grappling, like literally were more strikers than not. So just something to note. Not to say that the guys he fought in Combate Global were all bad. but he fought a lot of strikers that he was able to out-wrestle pretty easily. Now, Jared Gordon is a like wrestling background, right? Like wrestler, grappler whose boxing has just gotten better and better and better, even as an unk, even at 37 years of age. 21-7 as a pro. 8 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 11 decisions, 9-6-1 in the UFC, 8-1 in Cage Fury FC. Good win against Thiago Moises. What happened to Moises? But I'm not going to let that drag Gordon down. Great win by Gordon. Knocked him down, finished him. Great fight against Nazareth Haqparas. Haqparas is the way better striker. Like, Haqparas is a boxer. That's his thing. He's Kelvin Gastelum at 155. The fact that I went to a split decision, I think it was the right decision. I did think Haqparas won, but I was very happy to see Gordon strike like that in that one. Good win against Madsen. No contest against King Green. Bobby Green, that is. He was beating Bobby Green. I hate to admit it, but he was beating Bobby Green. So he hasn't really slowed down yet, man. He hasn't really slowed down yet. I think he's as good of a grappler as García, especially with his wrestling base. So his defense should be there against some of the submissions that García might want to throw on him. And if it stays on the feet, Jared Gordon's going to outbox him. So we're going Gordon on this one. Let me know your guys' pick in the chat. Rafa Garcia is the evolution of Jesus Aguilar. Aguilar did pretty good. He had a good fight. And he won. She won one of the worst debuts I've ever seen in the UFC. She did not look that good. She looked like Chelsea Chandler running away in there. Boo, Rafael. I have Gordon. Jaren been cooking recently. Hope he gets another finish. What's up, RA? Where's everyone from? We're from all around. False start, yes. Let's admit every UFC fighter has done terrible things. John Jones, Beeswax, Jamal Hill committed domestic violence, and Kelvin Gastelum is fat. Oh, good to see you, live action crab. It's just humans in general. Wide right. I'm alive. I will take Gordon in this one by KO. Yo, if Rob Font beats Martinez, though, what the fuck, bro? Oh. Jared Gordon will be back on the MSG card soon. Don't you worry. New York. We're going to overtime. I'm in Minnesota. All right, Bruce Buffer's announcing them right now, guys. Can I say again, big shout out to all of you in the chat. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with us here today. Bijan, who was 16-0 until he fought Font. Font's a beast. Dude, I've loved watching Rob Font throughout his MMA career. And he's tough as nails, but he doesn't look the same anymore. He's getting old, bro. And this young guy hits hard. So that was my comment. I didn't mean to disrespect Rob Font. I love the way Rob Font fights. One-dimensional, but has somehow, some way, still been able to maintain. And he's cracked young guys before coming up, but I don't think this guy's Adrian Yanez. I think Martinez is better than Yanez. Yes, Amberly. 414. Nice 1-2 by Gordon. Right uppercut by Garcia. Oh, right hand by Gordon. Dude, yeah, no, he looked good against Matsumoto. And I liked how he came back against Kyler Phillips, because Kyler Phillips was beating him in the first round, then he came back. I don't think Martinez is Adrian Yanez, though. I think this kid's the real deal, James Neal. Oh, the real deal. Yeah, James Neal. 324. Font's boxing is always a joy to watch. And speaking of, nice combo by Gordon there. Fucking gutted CDF lost. Gordon is Ian Parker's premium play. I'll be making my first trip to the U.S. next year. Nice, Jay Horrocks. Got distracted by good news and was gone for an hour. How's it been? It's been good. It's been good. The real deal, Evander Holyfield. The real deal, James Neal is a hockey player, so Holyfield deserves that nickname more, probably. Although, I think James Neal won a cup with the Penguins. 242. Oh, nice right hand by Garcia. This has been a good, just like, boxing affair here in the pocket, but Garcia landed a nice right hand on Gordon. Gordon didn't connect with that right to the body by Garcia. 227. Gordon trying to spam that left jab. Garcia blocking it well here. Low kick by Garcia. Gordon with the right hand. Gordon with the right uppercut. Gordon with the right. 211. Big right hand by Garcia. Gordon flinched early. But honestly, good because he got out of the way. He like overly flinched on that one. Gordon with the right hand. Gordon body kick. Oh, Garcia cracked him. Garcia cracked him. Gordon back up on his feet. That was a good shot by Garcia. Gordon with the left. Gordon with the right. Garcia, man, he's looking a little bit quicker. He was number 6 guy at 55 in spirit for a half a decade stretch from like 17 to 22. 133. DC stream? ESPN Plus. Front kick by Gordon. Gordon straight left. He's just Garcia straight left. He's just a little bit quicker here on the feet. Yo, what's up, Justin? Good to see you. Good head movement by Gordon, but Garcia is beating him to the punches. Literally. How you doing, Justin? Left by Gordon, right by Garcia. Oh, counter right by Gordon. He just hit him right in the forehead. Right in the fucking noggin. Right uppercut by Gordon. Garcia might be a little hurt here. 45 seconds. Low kick by Gordon. Gordon with the right hand. Gordon with the left jab. Garcia looking for the takedown. Oh, nice takedown by Garcia. Gordon pushing against his neck here. Can try to use that as leverage. Thought the butt scoop back to the cage or push back up, and he does both right there. Back up to his feet. 22 seconds. Gordon rolling here to try to get into the top position, but unable to do so. That was actually kind of slick. Knee to the body by Garcia. Garcia with the left. Front kick by Gordon. Left by Gordon. Right by Garcia, and that is it for the round. Fuck, man. I was going to say that it's Garcia's round. Crack Gordon there, but then Gordon cracked him late. Fucking tough round to score, man. Maybe Gordon? Maybe? I don't know. I think Garcia landed the harder shots and Gordon outstruck him a little bit, but Garcia did land some leg kicks as well. Didn't do anything with the takedown. I'll say slight edge to Gordon on volume, but that's a swing. That's a fucking swing if I've ever seen one. Actually, this is a big swing if I've ever seen one. This might be actually the best swing that I've ever seen, to be perfectly honest. All right, round 2.
Let's get it
Oh, I didn't even show the swing. Sorry, guys. Gordon, round 1. I literally looked up big ass swing to try to find a big like park swing, and a chick with a big ass, decent size with a swing came up anyways. So there you go. You see commentary glazing Garcia. Oh, big left by Gordon. Gordon with the left. Gordon with the right. Beautiful. Oh, and Gordon looking for the takedown, but Garcia snatches a guillotine. Gordon's fighting the hands. Gordon's fighting the hands. This is tight, though. This is tight. Reverse now by Garcia, but Gordon might pop out of it, and he does pop out of it. Garcia's in the top position, though. Garcia's in the top position. Guillotine attempt there by Garcia. Gordon, good job fighting the hands. Garcia, though, on top as he did roll to reverse. Hey, what's up, Theron? Good to see you. Let's go. Let's go, Gordon. How's your summer been? Gordon flashing all over his ass. Dude, when he was squeezing that neck, the blood from that little cut on the left eyebrow of Gordon was just friggin' leaking out. 335. Is he actually fighting Jake Paul? Let's go, Gordon. That was a close call. Pretty good. Hey, I'm glad to hear. Back up to his feet is Gordon. Purple head. Yeah. Yeah. Saw some veins popping. Saw some blood squirt. What's up, Abraham? Garcia pushing Gordon up against cage, but Gordon's landing some muffin shots here. Garcia can't get the takedown. Didn't complete it there. And they break. First round was very, very close. I gave the slight edge to Gordon on volume, but Gordon's getting the better of Garcia here in the striking right now. 245. Both of them are slowing down, but looks like Garcia's slowing down even more because Garcia had the quicker hands in the first round, but now he's a shell of himself right now. Gordon with the right hand. Fuck's sakes, Josh, that's who I was trying to place the face to. Hey, thank you for joining every weekend, William. I'll be live this weekend too. I'm not covering Canelo, but I'm covering Grotch. And oh, there's a left by Garcia, but Gordon trying to tee off on him. Gordon with the right hand. Oh, there's another shot by Gordon. Gordon! Clinching right now is Garcia. Garcia with some right uppercuts. But Gordon is outstriking Garcia in the second round. Left by Gordon. Neither of them insanely quick on the feet. But Gordon, he's got a little bit more technique and he's just hitting a little bit harder and throwing a little bit more here. Whereas Garcia had the speed advantage in the first round. Gordon double left jab and a right uppercut. Right hook by Gordon. Uppercut's there for Gordon. Oh, bigger right by Garcia and a counter left by Gordon. Oh, Garcia, that left hurt him. Gordon, right to the body. 133. Gordon with the left. JL, I take back everything I said about Gordon. Oh, there's that right uppercut. There's a hook. Gordon outstriking Garcia 48-25 in this round. Left uppercut by Garcia. Oh, left elbow by Garcia. Or right elbow, sorry, by Garcia. Just one more. That elbow just cut Gordon open a little bit more. Because he already had a cut above his left eyebrow, but that elbow, man, just sliced it wide open. If I was Garcia, I'd be hitting that soft midsection of Gordon. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. There you go, buddy. There you go. I sent it. 44 seconds. Oh, right hand by Garcia. Left by Garcia. Garcia's got to start going ham with the elbows. $30 seconds. Oh, big left by Gordon. Gordon, man, looks like a massacre. That cut has opened wide from that elbow. Left hook by Gordon again. Right uppercut by Gordon. Despite Gordon looking like he's been in a slasher movie, he won this round, no doubt. First round, tough to score. Second round, García gets a takedown right at the end, but that's not going to do anything there. García, those elbows, man, slicing the face of Gordon. Let's see if he can employ more elbows here in the third round. First round, close. I said I gave the slight edge to Jared Gordon because he outstruck him. Second round, all Gordon. 89 significant strikes right now to 59. Yeah, Gordon's around for sure. Whereas the first round was close and hard to score because García landed the harder strikes, but Gordon landed the volume. This fucking third round, man. We'll see what happens. But the second round, despite him getting cut badly by that elbow, still Gordon round. 19-19. A slash movie is a perfect description. Where's my boy Derry? Derry? Who's Derry? What's up, Mikey? How you doing, buddy? I don't know who you're talking about, dude. The first pretty even. He's had the cut before, scar tissue galore. I think if it goes the distance, he definitely has a chance. He's tough. 2-0 Gordon. García looking fatigued more. Georgia wins! We need this win for Gordon. Another good round, though. Yep. Welcome, Mikey. Hey, what's up, Derry? Derry's in the chat here. That's so funny. I thought he was talking about someone on the card. Mikey, one more round. Let's go. Lopes with a win for me. Midnight Eastern, I believe, but I'll check the schedule again in a little bit here. Okay, round 3, guys.
Let's get it all.
Come on, Flash Gordon. Shout out, bro, from the Philippines. I don't really care who wins, to be honest. I just want to see a good fight. Gordon will handle. He's doing well. Mikey. That's so fun. I thought you were talking about your boy Derry, like someone on this card. I was like, there's no fucking Derry on this card. He was talking about his boy in the live chat.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
405. Left hand by García. Oh, that stunned Gordon. Oh, nice 1-2 by García. That speed. Another 1-2 by García. That speed factor is back in Garcia's book here. I don't know what happened in the second round. Couple shots to the body by García. Left jab by Gordon. Cheers, Mikey. I picked Lee and I picked Hernandez. I'm not having a good card, Shane. I'm getting tuned up in the picks. Knock him out. 324. Good start to the round by García. Gordon with the right. Oh, García didn't like that. Oh, there's a left by García. Oh, García with a 1-2. García is starting to land more volume here in this round. García with the second win and Gordon looking gassed. Gordon's looked this almost the whole fight, though. That's what's crazy. Oh, García just cracked him. García on top. García, look for the rear naked choke here. It's under the neck. Oh, my God. Can Gordon fight the hands? No hooks are in because he's just holding on to it. No, he lets it go, but elbows. Elbows by García. He's in half guard, or he's in side control. Oh my God, more elbows. García, it is all over. García with the comeback and finishes Jared Gordon. Gordon has had some bad luck. No, he deserves a win, but he went to sleep. Wait, is he fighting tonight? Where? Oh my God. Gordon's too old for this shit. I don't even think it's that. García just had a second win. Good fight, man. What a fight. What a finish. Ian Parker, curse. What a fight. No. Damn. Hey, shout out to García for having a second win, man. I thought he was done after the third. He looked way more gassed than Jared Gordon after the third. And hey, he potentially was down 2 rounds. He needed a finish. He got the finish, man. Didn't even see the strike, but it sounded like a hockey stick. Hank the Rage. That was rigged early stoppage. Yeah, like we've had a ton of early stoppages on this card, right?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I need Fonte and Lopes to win $100, William. Godspeed. Those elbows were so nasty. So nasty. Damn, I feel bad. I feel a little bad for Gordon because he looked great in that fight. Still showed that he's got that dog in him. Still showed that his boxing has come such a long way in his career, but was just a little bit slower than Rafa Garcia when it counted the most. And where it counted the most was the third round, and he got starched. Just bleed, late stoppage. Not as bad as the one we saw earlier. I feel Hank. I feel that. Yep. Gordon's still him. Great fight. Can't lose with Swanson in your corner. Dude, that bloodline team, man. Larry and Douglas, Richie Miranda. They've got some fucking killers there. I'm sad. Cubs cornering worked. Oh, man. Gordon, hold your head up high, man. That was a fucking sick fight. And Garcia, good boxing. Haven't seen boxing like that out of Garcia in a while, so. You spent $10,000 on this fight? Man, you must have a very good job. I'm high. Dang, I can't believe he beat Gordon. First CFD, now Jared Gordon. My favorites are taking some pain lately.
Emotional damage.
Hey, credit where credit is due. Cub is going to be a great head coach. He already is, which is awesome. Even though he's still kind of fighting, right? Dude, I think they're awesome. I think that these are better than some of the crazy extravagant ones that we saw last year. Nice Digital Mirage. That's cool. Any shows that I would know? Not only Georgia wins, but I got a perfect KO in round 2. Good times. Gordon is usually tough. He's a little did. Yeah. That was tough to come into the third. If he maybe would have settled into the third a little bit, maybe it wouldn't have been as gut-wrenching, but yeah. Uncle had a tremendous fight. A little disappointing. Lets me down a lot. I think he's gonna have he's gonna be a champion one day. Or he's gonna have a champion one day, yes. I'm glad I got really stoned and then found your channel. Hey, I'm glad you got really stoned and found this channel too. And Juan Archuleta in his corner. Let's go. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. So like 10 grand is nothing for you. What's up, Tracy? That right hand that dropped him was timed so perfectly. No, that little second win by the younger guy. Second win by the younger guy. All right, this one's going to be interesting. Because am I super confident in Rob Font these days? Not necessarily. Not necessarily, because like the decline is evident as far as like he's not the fastest anymore. He doesn't hit the hardest anymore. His timing might be a little bit off sometimes, but does he still have the heart? Holy fuck, does he still have the heart? And he's still tough as nails, man. He's still tough as nails. He lost in the first round and almost got finished. I think he almost got finished, or he got dropped or hurt at one point against Kyler Phillips. So Kyler Phillips gassed in the second and just threw the third like he does every single time. John Matsumoto. Everyone, including me, thought he was going to beat Rob Font. I think a lot of us thought probably on the ground, striking at distance, Rob Font was able to sneak a decision there. And it wasn't a bad decision by any means. David Martinez, though. David Martinez is no fucking Yanez. He's way better. He's a prospect with a lot of helium right now, ladies and gentlemen. The Black Spartan, David Martinez. 12-1 as a pro in the co-main event here. And I've picked against Martinez before. A couple times, actually. Oof. Oof. You have a marketable voice. You should be doing it. Hey, I've been doing commentary for a while. I used to do hockey commentary, and I used to work in radio on a sports show. I should start applying for those type of jobs. In which fight? Experience will win this one. Need Martinez under 60 significant strikes. Are you stoned tomorrow on top of a mountain? Both. Okay, so this was supposed to open the main card before a ton of freaking cancellations and musical chairs. David Martinez, 12-1 as a pro, 10 knockouts, 2 decisions, 1 decision loss. So he has seen the judges' scorecards before. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Looked very dangerous against Simon Oliveira. Looked really good against Xavier Franklin on Dana White Contender Series. And on the regional scene was an absolute menace as well. Did he take on the best opponents? Not necessarily. So the experience factor for sure is in Rob Font's arsenal. He's fought better competition. He's fought better wrestlers. And he's fought better strikers, let's be perfectly honest. But this kid's got something that's... This is a good test for him. Going from freaking Simon Oliveira to Rob Font is a very big test, especially in the striking department. But I truly think he's more dangerous than an Adrian Yanez. I truly think he's a little bit more well-rounded than him as well. And I keep bringing up Adrian Yanez because that's the guy that everyone thought. That's the latest prospect, I think, that everyone thought. Actually, no, Matsumoto too, but the way he put out Yanez was insane. Yanez more comparable given the striking prowess between Martinez and him. But so many people were so high on Adrian Yanez and, he's going to beat Rob Font. And Rob Font, yeah. Made him look silly. I really wanted to see Lopes versus Yair Rodriguez. Yeah, right. Anyways, this guy hits hard. He's dangerous. Tough to finish. His only loss has come via split decision. Not any amateur experience here. Though. But on a crazy win streak. 2, 4, 6, 8 fight win streak right now in his second appearance in the UFC. Rob Font, man. Coming in at the minus 120. I don't hate that. At all. 22-8. 9 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, has only been submitted once. 9 decisions, has lost 7 times via decision. 12-7 in the UFC. 6-0 in CES. And again, first round, Kyler Phillips was getting the better of him. Then Phillips fell off as he does, but also Rob Font, being the Chad that he is, continuing to march forward and getting the better of Phillips in the second round. And Phillips caved in the third. Very good fight here. I was impressed with the takedown defense and just ability to control a lot of the points in that, points of that fight, like Rob Font did, and just threw John Matsumoto off. Now, Matsumoto didn't look horrendous in that one, but a lot of people thought he was going to starch Rob Font, but nope, that was his big test, and he wasn't able to pass. Lost to Figueiredo, lost to Corey Sandhagen, lost due to mostly the grappling between Sandhagen. And Figueiredo just kind of beat him everywhere. That was beautiful. I love seeing the Unks continue to win. 38 years of age for Rob Font. 27 for David Martinez. God. There's just something special about this kid. Or this guy who's only a few years younger than me. I'm picking Martinez, but I'm willing to eat crow. As Rob Font makes his walk out now, ladies and gentlemen. This should be good. Leaning Font. I picked Rob Font. I knew Yanez was getting chinned by Font, bro. He has no head movement whatsoever. Huge step up in competition. Here, odds are disrespectful to Font. I'm smoking on Gorilla Cookies. Nice. Under is easy. Who knocks who knocks each other out here? Or does anybody knock each other out? Because neither of them have ever been KO'd. I got Font decision. He has the same amount of wins against notable opponents that Martinez has in his pro career. I got Font, by the way, you're down 2 with 2 fights left. I hope Font wins, but yeah, I'm going Martinez. And there, I need 2 more in the beer bet here. So there we go. It'd be cool to see Rob Font to get, to get to 40 years of age in the UFC. Font for the win, TKO. Crazy, just realized that the only 1980s current champs are Valentina and Volk. Wow. Font to win by KO TKO is plus 700. Martinez plus 450. If anyone's scoring a KO, it's got to be Fonts. This guy's got a Mexican chin, though. I know I shouldn't just fucking utter random stats based on nationality. But that Mexican chin, it's pretty much fact at this point. But no, Fonts, those hooks from those long-ass arms. Whew. I got Font 3 years ago. Now I don't think he can, says Antonio. Still hasn't been finished, though, via knockout. Still hasn't been finished via knockout, and I don't think Martinez is going to submit him. But we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. We shall see as this fight's about to begin. They're going to be announcing the cage momentarily. The co-main event. All right, last chance, guys. Who do you got? Let me know. They're just being announced right now. Overall, really fun card, guys. Not a lot of name value, but I'd say overall it's delivering. What, 2 or 3 meh fights and 1 kicking the balls? That literally ended the fight. Let's go fucking Fawn, just bleed. Mexicans have chins, but we don't know how to wrestle except for Rosas. Lucky in this case. Neither does Rob Font. But that's true. You guys got the chins and the boxing. William, do you watch a lot of Luke's? Luke's is my favorite Mexican league. Luke's is actually not only my favorite Mexican league, it's one of my favorite regional promotions out there. Oh yeah, Kane. But Kane was American. He didn't develop his wrestling in Mexico. Martinez. Terrence getting his pick in for Martinez here. All right. Love the ring card girl outfits here. Beautiful stuff. Did Font fight Ige? I'm pretty sure. Let's see. No, they somehow, some way never squared up. We're never even yeah, no, they never squared up. Yeah, it's illegal for me to show the fight. You're a smart guy. You know that. 440. You're a smart guy. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Side kick by Martinez. Doesn't land clean. Rob Font doing a good job. Keeping him at bay. Now walking him down. Rob Font with the Muay Thai stance. Oh my God. That would be good. Nacho Libre was a great wrestler. 418. Iga's at 45. That's right. He's only taken lightweight fights at short notice. Or on short notice. And I don't think he's ever going down to 135. 403. But maybe Font goes 145. He's almost 40. Maybe Font goes 145 before he retires, but we'll see. 350. Oh, nice left by Martinez. Low kick by Martinez and nice right hand by Font. Font doesn't look like he's lost a step so far here. Nice checking of the leg kick by Font. 328. Dude, I know. Dude, great pressure by Rob Font here. Martinez out of the way, resets at center. Martinez with the left hand. 312. Martinez loads up that low kick. Font couldn't check that one. Oh, each of them exchanged a high kick. They both blocked. 259. Sounds like a healthy-ass dinner, Shane. Protein-filled, healthy dinner. I like it. I have no idea what I'm going to make for dinner yet, Shane. I skipped lunch. 240. Actually, I skipped lunch and breakfast. Oh, nice left by Font. Hey, those low kicks. Font's doing beautifully. Or Font's doing a beautiful job countering those. Countering those beautifully. That's what I meant to say. Oh, right hand by Martinez, but it's not even the right hand that really landed. Font just kind of overthrew there. Martinez stepped right as he threw that hand. Did connect with the left, but back up to their feet. You should go with the chicken sandwich and rice. I think I'd just go the chicken and rice. Or just chicken sandwich. I don't like to double carb up. Too much sugar. 153. I had a 30-minute conversation with my 3-year-old niece. Geez, I need a drink. Oh, Fawn looking for the high kick and causing Matsumoto to run around here. I had a smoothie for lunch, 2 bananas, yogurt, protein powder, peanut, and oat milk. Nice shade, dude. Crushing it today. And Rob Font walking him down again here. Bada bing, bada boom. Font for the dub. No, Antonio. I would say Font is definitely winning so far. Oh, but those oblique kicks by Martinez. Martinez with the left hand. Font. I love how he's still effective rushing forward. Double left. Font trying to load up that right hand. Now Font looking for a takedown. No fucking way, dude. Matsumoto defending the takedown. Nope, not yet. Nice shot there by Font. Oh, Font landed a big overhand right, followed by left. Martinez ate it, but now Font looking for the takedown. Martinez moves around a lot of kicks. Nope, hasn't fought yet. 33 seconds. Come on, old man Font. Font looking for the takedown. Matsumoto rolls to the back up to his feet. Did I say Matsumoto? I meant Martinez with the left hook. Jeez. My blood sugar is dropping. 20 seconds. Final 10. 36 significant strikes to 12? No fucking way. Really? Nice kick. This is one of the times where the stats have literally shocked me a little bit. I didn't think it was that big of a difference. Damn. I did not think Martinez was landing at that much. Interesting. Because it looked like the bigger shots are Font. And I know he's not landing all those shots on the entry. Yeah, I think these are off, man. Like, Matsumoto still might be outstriking him, but 38 to 12, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. Oh, the kicks. There are 10 leg kicks here. It was the kicks. A lot of them were checked, though, no? I know, I said Matsumoto like 3 times. Last fight. That was the last fight. Why when fighters have someone hurt, they always shoot or clinch up and allow them to recover? Not all fighters do that. For some reason, UFC fighters do that. I don't know why. Let's go. I took some Martinez plus 105. I think he can keep this pace all 3 rounds. Holy shit, thought Georgia came back in 144-41 in overtime against Tennessee. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, those stats fucked me up because I thought Rob Font was landing the better shots and just as much, to be honest. But the stats say otherwise, and until they get readjusted, we'll go with them. But goddamn. Both these guys still in it, regardless of who won the first. Yep, Font doing veteran things. All right, they reset at center. I said Matsumoto when referring to Martinez like 2 or 3 times by accident. Yeah. Because he was the topic au jour before in the breakdown. Low kick by Font. Font with a step back left. Oh, right hand and left by Martinez. Font hits harder than yogurt and peanut butter. I always mix peanut butter in with yogurt. Font with a nice right uppercut. Martinez, Font, they reset back at center. Font missing with the right. Bro, I'm so glad I didn't put any money on Gordon. I really thought he was going to win, right? That's what's so amazing about this sport. For better or for worse, anything can happen in this sport, and that's why it's fucking awesome. Oh, Font with the right. Clinching is Martinez here. 316, but Font quite a bit bigger than him. I didn't realize. Left by Martinez. This is what happens. I don't do enough tape study. I still would have probably picked most of the same way watching tape or not. 252. Oh, right hand by Font. Once Gordon was Ian Parker's premium play, he was doomed. Yeah, after the stream, I will, Amberly. After the stream, we'll get some food. 237. Left by Font. Font continuing to walk down. Martinez here. Font that forward pressure, man. It's just daunting. Didn't land anything on Martinez there, but now Font looking for the takedown. 212, Martinez, a couple muffin shots. As Font can't take him down. Font went for the tie clinch, but they separate. 159. Oh, Font with that left jab. Oh, but Martinez with the counter left hook, and Font didn't like that. 147. Right by Martinez. Font with the right jab. Font with the left jab. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Front kick by Martinez. Right by Font. Font looking for the takedown. I've never been to a UFC event, but I've gone to so many LFA events. I didn't go yesterday, but I've gone to a lot of LFA events. Been a fan of the sport for years now, and I've never been to one, honestly. Going to Noche last year would have been sick, expensive, though, next time. That's the thing. I will never be able to afford to go to a UFC card, but I can afford the regional show, so I'll go to as many regionals that I can. Later, get that pan on the hob. Oh, big right by Font. Low kick by Martinez. Yeah, if the UFC ever comes to Minnesota again, I'm going to try to get a press pass because there's no way I'll be able to afford to go, but maybe I can go as media. When all these other random-ass YouTubers go and ask shitty questions, I mean, maybe I can. Peanut butter with a spoon? Dude, I literally just eat peanut butter out of the jar. Font right to the body. Font's still doing pretty good in this round. Martinez did crack him a couple times. He's walking forward, not necessarily landing everything, but I don't think these stats are 100% accurate. Martinez huffing and puffing, though, here. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? I got either Font up 2 or Martinez, or it's 1-1, but I think Font's up 2. Martinez doesn't want to fight. He's running around a lot. I think it's less about running around a lot and more of Font is literally getting him out of position every time and wants him back up against the cage. And because he's not running around in circles. He's resetting at center every time. So I don't know if I agree with that, Matt. Font with all the forward pressure trying to engage. Yeah, definitely taking. See, that's exactly why I think he's on the back foot. I don't think he's just circling the cage over and over again, especially because he's been resetting at center. I eat peanut butter out of the jar in the middle of the night. But I think Font's up 2 rounds. I don't know, like, I know he's been missing with some of the shots, but like, where are all those jabs? Where are all those jabs? Like, why aren't they being counted? I don't know, man. Martinez is also an Ian Parker pick, so wish we could have got Font versus Cruz before he retired. All right, round 3. I think we need a decisive round here, but I got Font up 2.
Let's get it all.
Round 3. 444. Do you think McGregor's really coming back to the White House card or bluff? I don't think McGregor's coming back. Oh, and Martinez throwing bombs here. Only one connected. No, I think freaking Zuckerberg versus Musk happens before McGregor's ever back in the cage. And that's not going to happen. So that answers my question. Fawn, great jab work, and just throwing takedowns is boring or is bothering Paco. Left by Martinez. I feel like sometimes they mess up the counter strikes. I mean, we could do hockey fight show if you want. I'm always down to show off the goons and their best fights. You out of your damn mind? Martinez winning big time. Big time, really interesting. Explain. I agree. I would love to see him fight again, but seems all talk. I'll say Martinez having a good 3rd round here. Left jab by Font. I think these are off, man. There's no way they're counting Font's jabs. I picked Martinez to win. I'm not being biased here. I'm calling what I see. 318. Oh, Martinez with the right. There's Font again with the left jab. They're probably not even going to count that. Nice. I got Lopes, but I think if it goes to decision, he has a better chance of winning, obviously. But like, I like his chances in decision. I think he's tough. Low kick by Font. Low kick by Martinez. Font now pressuring Martinez. Font just missed with a spinning back fist. Left by Font. Low kick by Martinez. Another left by Font. Didn't land with the right, but landed a double left jab. But Jean Silva, hard fighter. Well, I mean, it's a tough matchup to predict. It should be a fun one, but we'll see if Lopes tries to use some of his grappling in this, or if it just stays mostly on the feet, like a lot of that Volk fight. 220. Martinez so far winning the round, getting the better of the exchanges and being first to throw, but Font now eats a left jab. That pressuring style that Font used in the first 2 rounds ain't working right now. I heard they were moving the White House card up, so it'd be like, I don't even... Maybe. I have no idea. If it happens, sweet. If it doesn't, whatever. It's just another UFC card in my mind. Be a dope fight either way for sure. Like, honestly, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. I think it's just too big of a jump up in competition for Silva, but who knows? It's definitely the biggest jump up, which is these are the fights we want to see. We want to see these guys tested. And he's doing better than Adrian Leon is. I don't think Diego will last 2 rounds, but we'll see. 124. Left by Martinez. Font missing with the spinning back fist. You know, Font definitely slowed down this round, and he has fought at a crazy pace. He's been walking Martinez down for 2 whole rounds. 38-12 in the first round. Bro. There's no way I'm that out to lunch. I don't believe those numbers. But there's a left. There's a nice left by Martinez. Low kick by Martinez. Martinez having a damn good 3rd round, though. Martinez may have landed those, but I swear they missed out on some of Font's. But regardless. Font with the right uppercut. 40 seconds left. This is the most Gen Z thing ever. My thumb hurts from typing in the chat all day. Love it. 26 seconds. Martinez. I love how Martinez now is just walking forward and saying, let's go, let's go. Big right hand by Martinez. It's like, where was this in the first 2 rounds when Font was walking you down? It's like, once he slows down, you have all this confidence. 2-1 Martinez. Making some huevos rancheros for main event. Let's go. Oh, Martinez hurt him. Martinez hurt him. Font desperation takedown here in the final seconds. Saved by the bell. There was a few shots after the bell there. There's a few shots after the bell there. Striking count is complete dog shit. Damn, great ending for him. The ref just let it go after the bell. Jeez. Good fight, man. Another great fight. Yo, what is in the water here today? Must have been crazy loud. I think the bell was late. Just waiting. What happened? What have I missed, guys? We're going into the main event, so you've missed the whole card so far, Asiel. But glad you're able to get some sleep. Wow. Dave Martinez probably going to win 2 rounds. They definitely won that 3rd round. I don't know. I don't like the striking numbers in the first. Ref is ass. Complete ass. I personally feel that the White House card happening is as likely as Trump dying of congestive heart failure by time it's rumored. It was so loud he couldn't hear the horn. Wasn't there a card, I forgot what promotion, where the bell never went off, so the fight went extra like 45 seconds before they noticed? I think it was like UWC or something. Thought it was a KO. Martinez decision. 2-1 Martinez for me. I thought Font did better in the first 2 rounds, but yeah, everything but the main event. Good fight for Rob Font, though. And good rallying round for Martinez. Yes, Martinez wins. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Good fight all around, though. I'm not happy about my pick. And Martinez won. I mean, Font's even nodding his head. Font's even nodding his head.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Great fight, man. Great fight. We'll give a standing O. We'll give a standing O for this one. Just came by to say, what the fuck is up with these refs today? They want to see motherfuckers die. I'm pretty sure it was the same ref, too. Let's go. Cash Martinez plus 105 live. Hey, it was a good rally from Martinez to come back and win that fight. I think the first round was closer than the fucking stats showed. That's just me. Hardly easy, Antonio. That was not an easy fight. If you think that fight was easy, you didn't watch that fight. Oh, welcome to the rankings, David Martinez. And well earned with that 3rd round. He's good, man. He's good. All right, main event of the evening, or I guess it's technically the evening. It's 7:17. Main event, ladies and gentlemen. And I am excited to see Martinez fight more, ladies and gentlemen. I know Debbie Downer here. That 3rd round was an amazing performance. First 2 rounds left a little bit to be desired, but hey, this was the biggest step up in competition yet for him. Lopes by KO. MMA refs and boxing judges. There's been one, I would say there's one judge who was really bad here. I say there's one boxing judge on the card for sure, and he's probably a boxing judge. 5-0 for Mexico is crazy. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, that one ref who, which fight was it again? Which fight was it again? Which was the fight with the... Oh, was it the Quan Lee one? No, it was Ferreira. It was Hernandez and Ferreira where he let it go. Canada could never. Not right now. Not right now. Jasmine Vicious. Here to save Canadian MMA. Canadian regionals are fun, but as far as the major organizations go, I mean, where's Laramie? Why isn't he back, man? Not Tony, but TJ. Why isn't TJ Laramie back in the UFC? De Silva, elite. He fights cab drivers. Lopes gonna smoke him. He does not fight cab drivers. That's a crazy thing to say, and that suggests to me that you do not watch the sport, sir. I got Silva in a great fight. Let's go. I mean, maybe he's literally fought a cab driver in Brazil, and if that's the case, fair. I know Patrick Kane tried to fight a cab driver too back in the day, so I get it. They can be dicks. So if that's the case, I apologize. Maybe he literally fought a cab driver. That is a possibility, King. That is a possibility. Like I said, Patrick Kane, he fought a cab driver too. And he's not even a fighter. 3 ranked UFC fighters, I think, currently. Yeah, Canadian MMA has been in the dump. Well, Canadians in major organizations, it has not been good for a while. Even our boy Tynan lost in one championship. Tony lost in Ryzen. But Jasmine, if she can get past Manon, my God, dude. What a run. What a run. And she just seems like a fucking dope person too. And yeah, very Canadian. But her accent is very... She's not from Quebec. And her accent sounds French. Like, people in Ontario don't sound like that. And it's not Irish hick enough to be Newfie. So it's very weird. There's like some probably pocket of like Ontario where they just talk kind of funny like that. And she's got that accent. Pantoja was literally... He was an Uber Eats driver. He was an Uber Eats driver. But same difference. Same difference at this point. Again, guys, thank you so much for joining. Ironically enough, since the Tatiana Suarez fight, and me and Mike going back and forth in the live chat, the fight card has been a banger since. So, if you're still watching, Mike, I hope you've been enjoying this card. Or if you watch back later, I hope you've been enjoying the fights in one of our homies' chats here. All right. Should we get to the breakdown? Only one break here today for me, guys. You got to be proud of that. You got to be proud of that. Brad Katona. So his is basically Newfie. It was hit Canadian, so Winnipeg, hit Canadian, then he lived in Ireland, so a little Irish. So his accent kind of formed into a Newfie accent. Nah, I will be doing in a way. Well, I'll be doing Grochin and then in a way. Grochin and then in a way. I need to sneak a nap in because we're doing Grochin at 11 p.m. My time, so Central, which is your time too, I'm pretty sure, Martin. And then we're doing in a way at 4 a.m. and then at 10 a.m. the same morning. So Sunday morning we have ACA, and that card's supposed to be like 7 hours long. And then I think that's it for Sunday, but Monday morning at 5 a.m. we'll be up for deep. I will send you some links to some of my other friends who are going to be covering it, though. Absolutely not, John. You're a smart guy. You know why. You know why. This is YouTube in 2025, right, John? You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. What's the connection between Newfoundland and Ireland? Why do the accents sound so similar? Irish people came to Newfoundland, and they kept farming potatoes, and the accent never left. The accent just morphed with some like Quebecers and some Winnipeggers, and it just became the Newfie accent, eh? This is the main event coming up, yes. John Silva's been one of my favorite fighters since he was on Contenders. I remember as soon as he got that knockout, Shane was like, oh yeah, this is my guy. No, but I'll be live for the Inoue boxing card, and I'll be live for Grochin. Drunk as a bitch. Let's go, Maroon. Bro, Maroon, if I even had a sip of liquor right now, I'd be wasted. That's how little I've eaten today. But I've been able to drink 1.5 liters of water and 1 single cup of coffee. And that has kept me sane. I've only crashed out once on stream today here. There's not a poll question right now, but I'll get one up for this fight. All right, making his walkout now is Jean Silva. And big shout out to everybody in the live chat. If you guys haven't already smashed that like button, let's try to get to 70 likes. There's 100 of you watching. Let's try to get to at least 70 likes. That's less than 20 more. I know, I gotta eat some food after this. I skipped breakfast and I knew it'd be a bad idea, and then I didn't have time between Octagon and UFC to make anything. It's honestly on me. I should have meal prepped yesterday. And I knew last night I was saying on stream, I was like, oh, chat, I didn't meal prep. I'm cooked. I should have cooked. I'm not going to cover the Canelo Crawford card. Honestly, I could care less about that fight or that card other than Billy's fight. But I will be covering Inoue. I will be covering Grachan. I'm going to go the whole month of September without smoking bud. Went crazy this summer, so need a long break. Doing well off bud, but miss it. Yeah, I try to take 3 months off every year. Sometimes it's consecutively. Sometimes it's, 3 pockets. But that's good. That's good. It's definitely got its good properties, but it's always good to be able to break the habits. Tyler, this is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. 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 You're a smart kid. You're a smart kid. You're a smart kid. All right, I got a poll question up. Arr! People barking, DMX style. Silva walking onto DMX is the most fitting walkout ever. Hey, shout out to Perth, Australia. I don't even have Netflix, dude. I canceled my... I'm a man of my word. I always tell you guys, cancel your Netflix and get Fight Pass. I've canceled my Netflix. I don't even have Netflix. Today is a busy one. I know there's Grachan. So there's Deep tomorrow. Monday morning. But Inoue's tonight. Inoue's boxing tonight. Look, guys, if I wasn't staying up all night, even though I don't care much about this boxing card coming up, I would probably still stream, but because I need to get some sleep, because literally from 11 p.m. my time to 3 or 4 p.m. tomorrow, I will be live, right? So I need to get some sleep. Ohio's jaw looks like it was messed up by Tren. Perhaps. I think they probably do PD. Oh, then I like them even more now. They're now my favorite gym. Over 50% of the PRF athletes are on MPDs. UFC athletes? I have no issue with PDs at all, by the way. Just bleed! W. KSW is my favorite unified rules league for a reason. They may not say on their contracts, we do not test for steroids, but you see these guys and girls walk out and you go, oh my God, they don't test for steroids. And weird, 90% finish rates every single card. I know. Our boy Alvin Guzzi Hines will be fucking back in less than a year if that was the case. Noche boom. Yo, what's up, Sean? Didn't realize the Gophers game started so late. Time to watch some UFC. What's up, Sean? This is the last fight on the card. The UFC card started earlier as well. But, Sean, there is boxing on Netflix tonight. There's some boxing on Netflix tonight. ONE FC says they test. I think it's selective. But, yes, technically they do. but I think it's selective. I was looking into ketones, and they actually provide a legal boost to your EPO productions. Interesting. Okay. You need to see Gromda, that violence. Is that an MMA league as well, Antonio? It's like micro-injecting, basically. Okay. See, that's what the MMA fighters need for that stamina. Because anabolics don't do you any good anymore, dude. Like, I mean, poor Pujanowski, right? I would imagine. God, I would love to do a bike race just juiced up to the gills, man, and feel like Superman. I love, like, I don't even own fucking spandex, so it shows how much of a cycler I actually am, but, like, I fucking love ripping and riding up mountains and basically riding my bike so hard until I puke. I used to ride my mountain bike a lot, but I don't want to get mountains of hospital bills here in the States. The insurance is a little different here in the States than it is in Canada. So I'm scared to mountain bike here. But yeah, dude, I could imagine. Icarus is still one of my favorite movies of all time. Some guy got like 4 months of free Netflix using my old dormant account and my credit card before I finally noticed. No way. Well, it wasn't me. It's bare knuckle. No, it's limitless time Polish bare knuckle. It's mafia stuff. Love it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
City on them PEDs will go crazy. I hate this song. I don't know this song, but it's not a good one, Abraham. All right, Jean Silva, 16-2 is a pro. 4-0 in his last 4 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 12 KOTKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision. 5-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. His only decision since coming into the UFC was on Contender Series, and it was against my fucking boy, Kevin Vallejos, future fucking champ. Let's go, Kevin Vallejos. No bias whatsoever, as you can see. No, I'm a huge fan of Kevin Vallejos, and it's awesome that he at least was able to win 1 round against that fight. But that was the only guy, Jean Silva, didn't finish so far. First one to finish, Charles Jourdain. Absolutely destroyed the Giga Chad chin of Drew Dober. And he's just been taking heads ever since. He does have a crazy pace, walk forward style. His grappling hasn't really been on display at the highest level just yet. But we know what he is, a pressure striker who's very, very tough and hits very, very hard. Diego Lopes, more of a grappler and jiu-jitsu ace than anything. Big for the division, hits very hard as well. And though Diego Lopes can get dropped in fights, at the UFC level anyways, tough guy to finish. Went 5 rounds against Alexander Volkanovski. Had his moments in that one. I think probably kept it on the feet a little too long. But when it was time to try to take Volk to the ground, Volk was defending all the takedowns. So there it is. Beat Brian Ortega. Did go the distance with Brian Ortega. I feel like that was the last little bit of gas Brian Ortega probably had left in his tank. But the argument is, well, if Jean Silva would have fought that version of Ortega, he probably would have destroyed him. Maybe. Beat Dan Ige. Dan Ige came up on short notice and actually made that fight very competitive. There was a lot of fuckery going on behind the scenes in that one. Good win against Sadiq Youssef. Good win against Pat Sabatini. Good wins against Gavin Tugger. I would say overall they fought like pretty much the same level of competition in the UFC. Maybe. I mean, other than his title fight, but Lopez a little bit more. He's had 5 rounds. He's fought a champion. And Jean Silva, former undefeated top guy in Bryce Mitchell. Bagdasarian is pretty good. Drew Dober, longtime ranked guy as well. Jourdain was never finished. So yeah, the slight edge to Lopez as far as facing the better competition in the UFC thus far. But still, 12 submissions, 10 knockouts, 4 decisions. ACB, UFC, Contender Series. He's fought everywhere. And he lost in Contender Series, by the way, guys. He's fought in Fury FC, Luke's, which he was the champion in Luke's and actually defended the title a couple times. XFL. Talk about just a regional suitcase before he got his opportunity, eh, guys? Lost to Evloev on short notice, but looked good in that one. Joanderson Brito, Nate Richardson on the regional scene. Beat Luis Guerrero on the regional scene. Luis Torres when Torres was making his debut too. Wow, just some recognizable names for sure. All right, who am I picking for this one, guys? Oh, this one's tough. You know what's crazy? And I'll say this, not because my picks, I will say it, I did terrible on picks today. Hey, you win some, you lose some. It's whatever. I'm not going to smash my freaking keyboard like some other people on MMA YouTube. What I will say, though, is it was a tough card to pick because there was a lot where I'm like, I was making scenarios in my head for both of them to win, and I was confident with both those scenarios. So I was kind of like, we'll go with this guy. And it's kind of the same here. Jean Silva hits hard. He's a fucking savage. He's been able to fight bigger guys and do okay against them. Diego Lopes is the better grappler. No ifs, ands, or buts. Is the better grappler. Is he as strong as him? I think he's probably a little bit stronger. Can Jean Silva fight at a high pace for a long time? For 3 rounds? For 2 rounds? Sure. For 5 rounds? We shall see. Lopes proved he could. He's fought 5 rounds on the regionals a lot. Fought 5 rounds against Volk. But again, Lopes is a little chinny. Ige cracked him. Volk cracked him. I don't think Ortega cracked him, but he was open for Ortega to hit. So I'm picking Lopes, but I do think Silva could crack him. If this goes the distance, I'm leaning Lopes. If it ends via finish, I'm leaning Jean Silva. There it is. Lopes fought a few solid guys, especially Latin American staples. Stalker kick that like button. Shane's got Jean Silva. Lopes and Silva haven't fought the best guys outside the UFC for the most time, but in the UFC, they are murderers. Lopes by sub. I just want to see a great fucking fight. I'm sweating. Silva! I can see Lopes with a club and sub. It's like Mexican Ranch. Oh, that's so funny. Yo, shout to Abraham Santos, man. I hope you join us in these live chats more often, man. You're fucking awesome. Dude just wanted to do a bike race, dope to the moon, and uncovered the biggest doping scandal ever. Watch it. Icarus is one of the greatest documentaries ever. That movie got me into cycling, which is funny. And not of the steroid variety. Nerds! Silva's going to wait for an opening and throw one powerful shot and knock him out.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Bruce pushed him back. It's time. Guys, vote in the poll question. Vote in the poll question. Are the fighting nerds actually bad fighters, i.e. frauds? 58% say no. 31% say yes. 10% say who? I think it's hard because all the fighting nerds fail when the level was up. Don't think it's going to be different. I don't know. Pratas just beat fucking a pretty good opponent. People saying yes to the poll are crazy. Lopes aged 10 years with that mustache. I got Lord Silva, but I'm a fighting nerd's glazer. Senor Lopes. I love watching both of these guys, so I'm just happy that we get to see this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy that you're all here. Round 1, main event. Let's get it on. Noche UFC, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fun one. Low kick by Lopes. Yo, thank you for gifting a membership, Hole and Dan Sock. Thank you so much, brother. You're far too kind.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
440. Some low kicks here early by Lopes. Nice wide stance. The usual stance by Silva. Honestly, regret picking Silva? Dan the man. Yo, thank you, Dan. Hole and Dan Sock. Slow start here. Each of them finding their range, finding what each other will bite on here with some of these feints. Low kick by Lopes. Just feints here by both of them so far. Low kick by Lopes. Front kick by Silva. Crowd going crazy right now. Low kick by Silva. I get drunk and crash out again, my dude. Hey, don't get too liquored, man. We need you for tomorrow's streams. We need you in the chat for tomorrow's streams. Hey, glad you're having a good weekend. Spinning heel kick to the body, but Lopes with a huge takedown on Silva. Now Lopes looking to try to get the back. Lopes, again, this is his world, the grappling world, ladies and gentlemen. Booing 30 seconds in the fight is wild. Thank you so much, Hole and Dan Sock, for the $2, man. What are you sipping on tonight? Fuck that crash out again. Full mount by Lopes. Full mount by Lopes. Silva's got to stomp him for landing that calf kick. Wow. That was a beautiful takedown. He's already in full mount. Lopes trying to posture up here. Landed to the left, but kind of soft. Silva just holding onto his shoulder. It's a high mount here. Silva trying to push him off. Waiting for that opportunity to push him off. Lopes, elbows here. Yo, another gifted membership from Holland Dance Talk. Dude, you don't have to keep doing this. Buy another beer instead of a membership. Thank you so much, Holland Dance Talk. Oh, Lopes, shot to the top position. Silva covering up here, trying to survive. Oh, elbows. Silva trying to get out of this, but Lopes still in the top position, still in mount. Is he just too strong, perhaps? Drinking vodka. Elbows here, and Silva's cut up. Lopes. Oh, more shots here. Yes, Silva's cut on his forehead. He's leaking from that bald head. Vodka brother smash over 12. Oh, 12-6 elbows to the dome. We love the 12-6, baby. Lopes just sent him to Dagestan. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and Silva's yapping from the bottom, and Diego's letting loose here. Silva's trying to get him off. Knees planted. 1 minute and 54 seconds. Lopes trying to finish him here. Silva's tough. He's eating elbows. He's eating shot. I picked him, Antonio. 144. Lopes. I did think Lopes would win a decision. I didn't think he'd get this close anyways. He hasn't finished him yet. This is what I thought Lopes would do against Volk. Oh! And Silva's able to get out. Silva's able to get out. Back up to their feet. Lopes just relentless. Great job by Silva. Finally pushing up and getting out the back door. 118. Woo. Why the fuck was the camera running from the crowd? Doing his best Chelsea Chandler impression. Come on, Lopes. Give me 10K. Whoa, he should just bleed. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Good job by John Silva getting out of that, but great job by Lopes this round. That head is damaged bad, dude. Cut, elbowed. 52 seconds remaining in this round. Oh, why do I have it round 3? My bad. It's round 1. Sorry, guys. Low kick by Lopes, keeping him on the outside here. Silva going to be needing a transfusion between rounds. He needs to change that chip on the back of his head. 10K? And he ain't talking about. Silva showed a lot of heart there. Absolutely. Left of the body by Silva. Right hand by Lopes. Oh, Lopes eats a right hand. Lopes with the counter right uppercut. 10 seconds. And that is it for the first round. And hey, good point by Dominic Cruz. It wasn't Diego Lopes shooting for the takedown. He ducked under. No, it was after the spinning heel kick of Silva, and when she caught it. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker, Holland Dan Sock. Oh my God. Silva's taking enough damage. He might get slapped by a clean shot. We'll see. Silva's at 100% grip percentage. Yo, Holland Dan Sock, thank you so much for the super sticker, man. Holland Dan Sock has been going ham right now with the memberships and the donations. So thank you, buddy. Cheers, my friend. Taking full advantage of 12-6 elbows being legal now. I love it. Oh yeah, just boom, boom. 10-8 or no? Fuck. It could be. I wouldn't have an issue with it. Anderson Silva style skull cracking. All right, here we go. Round 2. Diego better keep his chin tucked. Yeah, he does leave it open.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. And Silva's going to be headhunting now. 4:45. Front kick by Silva. Holland Dan Sock should buy Martin a beer. Round 2, baby. 4:33. Silva with the left to the body. Silva has been going, and he does have good body shots. Those hooks to the body are nasty. But he's trying to get Lopes to drop those hands, man. Hey, cheers. Oh, a nice right hand by Silva. Low kick by Lopes. Oh, there's a nice left by Silva, but Lopes lands a big right of his own. I mean, they're going tit for tat. Whenever Silva lands a big shot, for the most part, Lopes does a good job countering. .341. Oh, there's another big shot by Silva. Lopes didn't counter with that one. Silva's yapping. Silva with the left to the body. Silva with the right hand. Silva's starting to let his hands go. Oh, the 1-2 by Silva. Lopes needs to answer. He didn't answer there. Lopes with the right uppercut. And Lopes not as quick as Silva with the striking. I would try to get him back down if I was Lopes. I know, he hasn't even shot for a takedown. He's just getting hit in the face right now by Silva. 305. Oh, spinning elbow by Silva. Lopes took it. I wonder if he's going to get cut from that one. Left to the body by Silva. Silva outstriking Lopes here by a lot. Lopes just eating shots and walking forward, but not throwing much in return. Low kick by Lopes. I think Lopes tried to find the clinch there, walking down Silva. He does need to get this to the ground. Oh, Silva just cracked him. Silva just cracked him. Lopes seeing the Tweety Birds right now. Silva's variety is so sick. Oh, dude, he's so good on the feet. Right hand by Silva. Another right by Silva. Dude, Lopes, he's getting cracked. Another left by Silva, another right by Silva. Lopes can't keep taking this damage. Oh, another left by Silva. Lopes with a counter 1-2, but that's not going to be enough. Silva looking for the elbow. 213. Nice step in left elbow by Silva. He's having fun talking to him. 3-piece combo dinner. Holy shit, if Silva comes back, I'll scream. Night and day round so far. Mad toughness from Lopes, absolutely. 157. The speed factor, man. Lopes hits hard, but Silva's just so much faster than him on the feet. Thinks that's down, Diego. Oh, another right hand by Silva. I'm not sure that one landed that clean, though. 138, low kick by Lopes. Diego has a chin. Oh, right by Diego, and Diego body lock, looking to get the back of Silva. He gets one hook in. First round, Diego. Second round, so far, Silva. Insane toughness by both. Silva going to get taken down on the next spinning elbow attempt. Lopes doesn't quite have the back just yet. He's got one hook in as Silva tries to get back up to his feet, but Lopes going to try to trip him here. Oh, not even trip, just another takedown. Great takedown by Lopes, but can he hold Silva? Can't hold him. Good roll by Silva, but he still has the shoulders. And he takes Silva down and just... That's just the strength of Lopes, because Silva, it was in a perfect position to roll out of that, but literally Lopes just pinned him back down. Half guard here for Lopes, not enough to win back the round, clearly, especially since Silva's rolling out of it and got back up to his feet. Right uppercut by Lopes. Oh, big right by Silva. Oh, right elbow by Lopes. Lopes has big strength advantage, it seems. Technique by Silva on the feet. Oh, kick to the body by Silva. 1-2 by Silva. Looking for the spinning elbow. Was Lopes. Oh, it landed. It hit him. Spinning elbow by Lopes. Drops Silva. Silva's hurt. Silva's hurt. Silva's blooding up and hurt. 15 seconds. Lopes is trying to finish this fight. And it is all over. No way. No way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Spinning elbow. Spinning elbow. Holy shit, chat. Spinning elbow finish from Lopes. He lost on the feet. He lost on the feet. Oh, and Silva goes after Lopes. No display of respect there. Silva goes after Lopes all bloodied up. No display of respect. It's heated. Fight of the year. No way. No way. No way. I mean, fighting that way. I mean, Diego Lopes just flipped the bird at the Fighting Nerds team. He's saying yap, 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 and then flipped them the bird. Cheekbone destroyed payday. He's just leaking. He was done. Yeah, fuck Silva. No respect for him after that kind of shit. Yeah, that's not cool. Just bleed. Think his orbital's broken? Bro had plus 210 odds. I don't watch numbers. I watch fights, my man. I need to see the stoppage one more time. Oh, there's some shots to the back of the head there. But Silva was moving. Let's go, baby. Go, Diego. What a bitch move by Silva. Silva tried to smack Lopes. What a sore loser. Who won? Lopes won. That was a nasty cut. I was going to say before interrupted by the finish, both guys too sweaty for Lopes sub. He needs a TKO, feet, or ground and pound. Good stoppage. He was facing away after a hard knockdown. I don't hate that stoppage. I don't think he landed as many shots as he was throwing there at the end, but I don't mind the stoppage. Damn, Fight Nerds. The way Silva fell down after he showed he was clearly hurt. Yep. Lopes with the Izzy vibes? I don't think he fights like Izzy at all. It's over, Sid. It's over. The fight is over. Lopes beat him. We tied the beer bed. Both did horrible. Dude, Shane, I can't believe I came back after being down 2. But yeah, I did horrible today. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think, yeah, that's it. That is it. Early stoppage? I don't think so. That was an amazing fight to watch. That was definitely a mess stoppage given the strikes that ended it. Were like 5 back of the headshots. I'm fine with it, but makes it meh. They probably would have stopped because that dude leaking bad. Well, damn. Curious to see if Dana does anything about the shot Silva threw when Diego was walking away or the commission. So his freaking face is demolished. He was badly damaged by that elbow. How is Diego not even showing a shiner right now, taking all that stuff? I would have rather seen a warning for back of the heads and let it go since it wasn't out. A few more seconds, yeah. Okay, they're shaking hands now. I agree, Andrew. Like, those hammer fists didn't land clean, and the ones that did were, like, mostly to the back of the head. I don't hate it, though, because of Silva's language rolling away from the action there. But, yeah, if he would have let it go a little bit longer, I would have been okay with that, too. But I don't mind the stoppage at all. His bone is broke. Yeah, it's swollen to shit. Bilal Muhammad says Jared got hit by a car yesterday, injured his knee, but still chose to fight. That's why he had the knee brace? Fellow Chad, I know you are the Chad of the chat, but I think Jared Gordon's a little bit more of a Chad here today. Well, Silva was beating him in the second round. I have no idea. I'm not covering that card. I could care less about that card. I'm covering Inoue, though, at 4 a.m. Let's go, Lopes. I don't even have Netflix. Great support. I don't even have Netflix, so I can't even watch that card. 5-10 more starts like that, not to the back of the head sort of thing. What a fight, though. Yeah. What a card. Yep. That face is fooked. He looked like a different person on the side. But yeah, Sid, Crawford. Okay, Crawford Cannell's at 7 Central. So it's already on right now. God fucking damn, what a fight. I'm going to head out until the next show later tonight. See you. Hey, thank you for everything, Striking Ace. We'll see you tonight for Grachin. By the way, Grachin had a hell of a soundtrack last time. So part of the fun of that stream is us literally shazamming all the crazy walkout music. There's no way that the fighters are choosing this walkout music in Grachin. He's not Mexican, former Mexican. No, but he's an honorary Mexican. Is that the best that they've done on a Noche card? He timed that spinning elbow beautifully, and that was the Silva elbow. Silva was the one throwing that shit. Okay, so he said Silva. It's okay. He said Okay, so he said, no, John is fine. He thought that I was saying something to him when I was just like screaming in general, but still, he said it was his team that he's pissed off. You just won 2K. Thanks for everything. Great stream. Hey, Antonio, I hope to see you back here soon, my friend. Damn, I should have bet. I love that we got clarification. Yep. Love watching Bulls get sloped. Good to see you, Sirach. I mean, Diego, what's next for him? The next top guy and then a title shot again, or the next one up? And making money off it. Hey, later, Terrence. Thank you for hanging out. Hey, enjoy. Wait. Before you guys go off to join the boxing card, please let me direct you to some fun, some other channels that will be hosting boxing tonight, because I'm going to be covering the Inoue card. I'm way more of an Inoue fan and a Japanese boxing fan than I am anything here in North America or Mexico. So I'm just very much more of a Japanese boxing guy, and I'd rather wake up at 4 a.m. Like go to bed now and wake up at 4 a.m. than invest another like 5 to 6 hours in a boxing card where Billy's my only guy on that card. But our friend Combat Casual, he is covering the boxing. He's covering the boxing. So go check him out. Also, which I'm pretty sure you know who he is. Who else? I think Main Card Minute tonight is also covering the boxing. But he's not live right now, so sorry, Main Card Minute. Pick'em MMA is also live. Oh no, Main Card Minute is live. You can go check out him as well. They're not at the same weight, so I don't give a shit. I don't give one single fuck about that fight at all, because Crawford's moving up 2 weight classes. I hope, I guess Crawford wins because he's the one who's fighting outside of his weight class. But I just don't care at all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a casual when it comes to boxing. I have a few guys that I like, and then I don't really care about the rest. I love Navarrete. I love Lomachenko. He's retired now. Love Big Bang Zhang. Love Inoue. Love Nishitani. I think Tenshin's on the card this morning too. He's getting better, but still very much kickboxer. No. Because I just don't care. And I have another and I don't care, and I should be a little bit more specific here. And I'm streaming all night, Glenn. I'm streaming all night. I'm covering Grochin in about 3 hours. I'm covering the Inoue card after that at like 5 a.m. 4 or 5 a.m. And then I'm doing right after the Inoue card at 10 a.m. ACA. So I need a nap. I need to nap at least 2 to 3 hours, or I'm going to get murked from exhaustion, I'm pretty sure, my friend. And it works out for me because, again, some of my friends are streaming the Canelo card, and they're real MMA channels. Or they're real combat sports channels. So way better coverage than what I would do anyways. And B, we got more stuff coming a little later tonight, guys. So here's the schedule. I post the schedule on my post tab, by the way, every single week. As you can see, we got through these cards. No, we're going to do it. None of this if I'm not too tired. Fuck that shit. Grochin, 11:30 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so shit, sooner. 11:30 p.m. Eastern will be live for Grochin. 4 a.m. Eastern will be live for Inoue. 10 a.m. on Sunday will be live for ACA. And then Monday morning, 5 a.m. Eastern. This is what I'm looking forward to the most this weekend. UFC card was great. Inoue, I always love Inoue. But deep 127 impact. All superior rules. I'm bursting at the seams right now. All superior rules at real MMA. None of this fake ass unified rules bullshit. Real MMA, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so fucking stoked for Deep. Oh, Deep is such a great promotion. So that's what we got coming. Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, subscribe. We stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every weekend. We did a little octagon today. Last night we covered FFC, LFA. We did Dana White Contender Series earlier this week. Yeah, we cover everything. Shout out to Deep. I wasn't gonna do Jules, I remember, but we ended up doing it. Which was awesome. But yeah, like I said, go check out Combat Casual and Main Card Minute if you want coverage for the boxing. Here's Main Card Minute. Here is Combat Casual. They're the real channels, guys. They're the real channels. And if Navarrete and Inoue aren't on the card, I could care less about the boxing for the most part. Although, I did think Ngannou won his fight against Fury, but that made me sad. That made me sad. Combat Casual. There we go. There we go. Is there anybody else? Pick him MMA's live, but I'm not sure if he's going to be doing the boxing or not. I'm scrolling through to see if any of the homies are going to be live right now. It doesn't look like it. Oh, and one more thing. These highlight videos that I post, guys, they wouldn't be possible without this channel. Shout out to MMA Falcons. All right, let's get back to the chat here. I can maybe find it on Twitter for you, buddy. What a card, man. What a card. That was awesome. I think that was the best Noche card I've seen so far. No, I will. It was consistent into the main. Last year's Noche was really good, but the main card wasn't the best. But this card was good up and down. And it was up and down at times. All right, I can't show it on screen, but here it is. I can share it in the chat. Every former Mexican. Hey, just bleed. Shout out to Abraham Santos. No problem, Amberly. Have a great night. Spinning elbow for Lopes, fantastic. All the shots to the back of the head from Lopes at the end of the fight, abysmal. Too many fights get stopped like that. Not sure how to fix it, but great win for Lopes, even though I'm pissed my guy Silva lost. Yeah, we all echo the same sentiment. Like it was a great spinning sequence, and he was hammer fisting and going at it while Silva was like turning and potentially turning to evade the shots, but also turning to get the fuck out of the way so he could try to get back up to his feet. We were saying that he should have had a verbal warning from the ref, back of the head, watch the back of the head, and then let it go for another 5 to 10 more seconds and see where it went. But at the end of the day, it was a great win and comeback in that round by Lopes for sure. And just a good fight overall. Chandler Leali shots to the back of the head. True. I like the 12-6 shots to the top of the head, though, in the first round. Adios, amigos. I'm taking a break before I'm back covering the fights. What link should I share then? What link should I share? Are you doing the same link, or are you ending that stream? All right, one second. All right. Again, you can go hang out in Combat Casual or Main Card Minute. Dude, Main Card Minute should have way more subscribers than me. It's absolute bullshit that he doesn't yet. So go fucking subscribe to his channel. He literally works in MMA media, which is awesome. I had no idea that for the longest time, but I'm a casual. All right, same stream. No, drifting the block. I just shared my schedule. I will be live for Grachon, and I'll be live for the Inoue fight, and I'll be live for ACA. But could care less about this card. And I don't have Netflix. I'll admit it. I don't have Netflix. I can't watch it. I canceled my Netflix so I could renew my Fight Pass. So there it is. You caught me red-handed. I don't have Netflix. I don't ever intend to get it again. So there we go. There we go. Unless Survivor somehow moves to Netflix off of Paramount Plus, that'll be the only way that I get a fucking Netflix subscription here again. All right, guys. You saw my schedule. Back in about 2.5 hours for Grachin. Yeah, back in 2.5 hours for Grachin. and then we'll watch him in a way later. That's okay, Drift in the block. Again, I really, honestly, too, could care less about that card. Billy's the only guy I really care about on that card. I'm going to take a nap, and then I'm going to get up in 2 hours to stream 4 hours of Japanese MMA, and then Japanese boxing, and then the ACA card is projected to be 7 hours. Woo! It's going to be wild. But thank you so much, Drifting in the block, for offering. Honestly, I probably would have just bit my tongue and watched it with you guys if I wasn't doing Grotchin and the Inoue card, but I'm going to take a nap. I'm going to eat some breakfast, lunch, and dinner all in one meal, and I'm going to take a nap. And then we'll be back. If you become a member of the channel, you'll, even just for 1 month, you'll have lifetime access to our Discord. It's on our post tab just for members. And but if you just subscribe to this channel right now, Drift in the Block, you can check out our schedule, which is on the post tab as well, and I will get the Grotchin stream up probably in like an hour or so. But I shared some links in the chat here. Our boy Ido Skatesman at Combat Casual. As well. Yo, what's up, Jingobo? Yes, it is over already, bro. It's like a 6-hour card. And main card minute, I'll be covering it as well. But I really appreciate Drift in the Black. And I know a lot of you guys are like, what the fuck? You should know Inoue or no Canelo. Look, if I did that card, I wouldn't do Inoue, and I ain't missing Inoue. I've missed one of his cards in the last calendar year. I'm never going to do it again. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, all that jazz, and I will see you in a few hours. We'll say go Bud Crawford for being the guy who has to go up a couple weight classes to fight Canelo. So we'll say go Bud Crawford, go Mabili, and I'll see you guys for Grotchin and Inoue a little bit later. Thank you so much for stopping by, Jingobo. We'll see you in a little bit. To the rest of you, thank you for hanging out. Sorry, Mike, for crashing out. Mike and I are homies, but we butted heads a little bit in this one. Thank you to Good Noodle. Good to see you back here. Good to see In the Granite. Thank you so much for the donations too. Dude, 246. You're the fucking man. Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Wasi. Thank you so much, Mr. Wasi. You're far too kind as well. No idea what that currency is, but I will take it. Jay Weezy with the $5. Thank you so much, Jay Weezy. Chris Cushman with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Benjamin, 1 month, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And Nahol and Dan Sock, again, once the vodka's in him, he just donates too much. I was telling him, I'm like, put the cap, not on the vodka bottle, but on the friggin' donations here. Gifted 2 memberships, donated $2, and hooked us up with a super chat as well. So thank you, 1,000 times thank you to all of you guys in the chat here. Yeah, we'll see you a little bit later. Enjoy the boxing, and we'll see you for a little Japanese MMA and Japanese boxing here in a few hours. Smash that like button, subscribe, and today in particular, we only got 5 picks right. Just this.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Hank here today. See you later, guys. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.